whatever.
But
the show's pretty good. I don't know when it airs, but I like the show. It's on NBC. I don't know when.
These reality shows, you can't keep up with them anymore. There's so many.
The reality floodgates have opened. You know, it looks horrible, but I haven't seen it. I just saw a promo. I guess because of the success of the movie School of Rock, now there's Gene Simmons' Rock School. Did you see that?
Yeah.
That can't be good.
Yeah. It doesn't look good.
Any Gene Simmons, anything wouldn't be good.
Well, he's, teaching kids how to rock and be in Kiss, and they open up for Motorhead or something. I don't know.
Wow. How depressing.
Yeah, right, exactly.
Motorhead. Motorhead needs something to open for them?
Yeah, so how depressing for Motorhead, like the anti-everything.
No.
Now kids are opening for them.
I don't care about that.
Yeah, the promo.
Gene's a nice enough guy and everything, but I just don't care. I don't care about Kiss. I never.
You don't find him likable or charming.
I haven't seen his show yet, but I'm just telling you, Tommy comes off very likable and charming.
I'm just saying when you've seen Gene in here.
Like Tommy tries out for the band.
Yeah, I know. I saw something about that when they were first doing the show, that he was rehearsing with a band.
The marching band. And I guess the football team is rather popular there, and he's in the marching band. He's trying out, and I got to tell you something. It's really odd. He can't do the drumming.
Really?
Yeah, like he's a professional drummer who's drummed all over the world, but this is very specific kind of drumming, and he's having a real hard time with everything. Yeah,
it's different when you're standing up with a drum around your neck, I guess.
Yeah. And he didn't know what to do.
What college is it, Howard?
UNL.
What the hell's that?
University of...
Nevada?
Nevada, Las Vegas?
That's UNLV.
UNLV.
I don't know.
UNL.
Yeah. Nebraska? Nebraska.
Ah.
Can't be an L, then.
The Cornhuskers.
Nebraska, Lincoln.
Oh, maybe.
Lincoln, Nebraska. I don't know.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
ULN. I don't know. But it's some college that seems to go along with all of this. Which is what you can't believe. Like, they'd even let him in with a camera.
Yeah, because you'd imagine he'd turn the place into Animal House.
The star of the show is this chick who's tutoring him. They give him a tutor because he can't understand chemistry or any of it. So this beautiful, gorgeous, blonde pre-med student.
A real co-ed.
A real co-ed, the real deal, a senior who's going to go into medicine. Looks like a blonde bombshell. And, oof, really hot chick.
Now I understand why you liked it.
No. I liked the show. I just thought it was well done. It was well done. I told you, B+. It's worth watching again. It ain't The Sopranos, but it was well done. It was fun. That's all.
All right.
We can move on. We'll devote the whole show to this.
The show is so great, I have to devote my whole show to it.
It's the television event of the summer. Eddie Griffin's stopping by today. He's in the much-anticipated Deuce Bigalow European Gigolo, and you're saying, well, who anticipates this? I do.
We do, yes. Yeah. It's a big favorite here.
Yeah, Eddie's going to stop in. Got a call last night that Eddie wasn't coming in. Could he call in? And then all of a sudden he was available to come in.
What is going on?
His explanation was politics, man. Politics. I don't know what that means, but we'll ask him.
Yeah, he'll tell us when we see him today. Did you see that half of 50 Cent's entourage got arrested last night?
Yeah, well, that's what. Yeah, I was really pissed that 50 Cent didn't show up yesterday, but turns out most of his posse were arrested. So I guess I don't know. I guess he couldn't come in without his posse.
I guess. Well, those two guys that were arrested usually come in here with him, Young Buck and Lloyd.
Lloyd, yeah. So evidently Lloyd was dissed by a doorman or something who told him he'd have to pay for something.
Right. Pay for the parking because he lost his plane ticket, which is, reasonable.
Right. Yeah. So he said, I don't pay. I'm Lloyd, G-Unit. According to newspaper reports, anyway, this is alleged, and supposedly he punched some guy.
Yeah, roughed up the parking attendant. Guys working as a parking attendant, they don't need to be roughed up. Life is already roughed up.
He's been roughed up by life. So he got roughed up, and cops were looking for them, and they found guns, and a lot of...
The van tried to get away from the police or something. I was like, what in the world? They got 50 billion police. Every police officer in New York is watching them.
I love it.
Would have been a good appearance, but we don't know what happened.
This is entertaining as hell. I love it.
So, as a result, 50 Cent didn't come in, but Eddie Griffin evidently will be here today. And Stained, the great band Stained, will be here. If you notice in our halls, there's about 50 billion guitars, 9 million amps, all kind of equipment. Stained is going to do the Beetlejuice song. I can't wait. Are they doing acoustic, or are they going to do some reggae version? What are they doing?
They've gone with acoustic.
Right. Why do they get so much equipment?
I don't know.
They'll be doing this song. First cover version of this song.
He knows he's the best. He's
Big and he's strong.
And he knows he's better. He knows what he gets. He knows what he knows. And he knows what he has. He knows what he gets. He gets better. He's a tough guy. And he knows the best I can.
I'll be listening to the words so they get it right.
Yeah. I want to know what they do with this. This is amazing.
Yeah, I don't want anything changed. The tough critic. He knows he's the best.
You know, I can see that with a choir.
Yeah. Well, they might be doing 4-part harmony. How many guys are in Stained? 4? I'm going to guess 4.
I don't know.
Yes, I believe 4.
I think it's 4 or 5.
5.
Because the lead singer plays guitar as well. Then you got a lead guy, and then you get
rhythm guy, bass, and
Beatles.
Drums?
Beatle will be here to judge their performance, see if he likes it.
One of the guys came to see me do stand-up up in Chicopee, Massachusetts at this club, and this is last year. My God, his wife is smoking.
They're big fans of our show, I know that. I saw them at the DFP a couple of years ago, and I was backstage getting something to drink, and all of a sudden the guys finished their set, and they were screaming and crashing stuff into the walls and throwing stuff, and I went, hey, boys, what's going on? They didn't realize I was there. And I said, what's happening? They go, damn, we didn't have a good set, and we knew you were listening, and we wanted you to hear us at our best. I was like, whoa. I go, dude, you sounded good to me. You know, what are you talking about?
Look, Beetlejuice sounds good to me.
Yeah, don't worry, I'm tone deaf. He sounded fine. Don't be throwing crap. They were throwing things into the wall and carrying on like maniacs.
One time they let us introduce, remember me, you, and John introduced them at Claus Fest, and they said, we hope we have a good set for you guys. Now, I was like, dude, I am so ripped right now.
Good set. I can't stand.
I wouldn't know what you were playing.
Yeah, we don't care.
It's Claus Fest. I've been drinking.
I'm celebrating.
How's the no drinking going?
Oh, fantastic.
Are you struggling? Are you suffering?
Let me just say this. What's the exact? I think I got about 64 days.
Wow.
Yeah.
But are you struggling?
Absolutely.
Yeah. Like you wake up every day, go, man.
Another day I can't drink.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is it every day or is it events? Like in other words, like okay, it's the weekend.
Well, a friend of ours is having a bachelor party coming up this week, and I don't think I can go.
Are you going? Oh yeah, I was gonna say I'm not going because
you're not.
No.
Oh, it sounds like fun though.
I'm gonna be out of town.
I'm not going because I'm out of money.
Yeah, you've already bachelor partied enough, I think.
It's not over yet.
Our friend Ross is getting married, and it's like this guy's already had. This is his 3rd bachelor party.
But you know what? I haven't gotten any of them, and I love Ross. I love hanging with him, and I want to be there, but I really don't. A bachelor party.
What are you going to do at the wedding? Are you going to not drink?
Yeah, a wedding I'll be. Dana will be with me, and the weddings are easier.
Yeah.
The bachelor party, you're supposed to let it rip.
Right.
You can't let it rip.
How's Artie going to sit there?
He's having his bachelor party at Scores, though, dude. There's plenty else to do besides drink. Many a time I've got to Scores and forgotten to drink.
I know, but I get what you're saying, but it is part of the whole,
Really? I tell you, I have no problem going to Scores and not drinking.
Well, that is the one place where you can be distracted by other things.
Yeah, I mean, if there are bitches, I could definitely give up everything.
Because Scores, the food is even great at Scores.
Yeah.
You could sit down and have a nice meal as well.
I was thinking it'd be funny at the wedding if you came in handcuffs. So you couldn't drink.
I might.
You'd have to be fed. That'd be pretty funny.
His wedding's at a classy joint, so the food, I bet, is going to be great.
Gary, Baba Booey, went to the bachelor party in Vegas.
Yeah.
Which cost Gary an arm and a leg. And then, how much did that cost you, the whole thing?
Okay, $500 for the plane ticket.
Right.
$530 for the room. $1,000 in cash when you get there. You just give it to the guy. That's to take care of meals and everything for the whole weekend. Lost $400 gambling. Another $200 for incidentals, cabs just getting back and forth and everything. Right. And then I got an email 2 days ago about how, hey, we had a great time, but, Vegas did come with a price. And after recalculating, I need to give him another $175. Jeez.
And you still have to come up with a wedding present.
Well, Gary said to me, I think officially I don't have to give him a gift now.
That's what Jason said. He said at this point, he goes, I think if you don't give him a gift, you'll be fine.
He's cost you so much.
I've been to 4 bachelor parties in Vegas, and everyone, all the people without gambling addictions at the end of the weekend, they go, this was great, it wasn't that expensive. I go, it cost me $80,000.
Is there such a thing as an installment plan?
Yeah, I'm going to see if they're going to take my Amex card.
Really?
No, I'm joking.
I swear to God.
I make payments on a layaway plan.
Still paying off the bachelor party.
It is. I mean, the bachelor party for me is up to close to $2,700.
Wow. $2,700.
But at least I worked while I was out there. I did the appearance at Spearmint Rhino. Like some of the guys,
they just had to shell out
that money. Just had to shell it out. And some of the guys have some money, and some of the guys don't have that kind of money.
Well, nowadays, even guys who are like, middle class, not, people making a lot of money, they all got to go to Vegas. Everyone, this new bachelor party in Vegas.
Yeah, because it's not worth getting married unless you go to Vegas.
Well, yeah, what happened to the, you could get just as crazy at the Knights of Columbus and Secaucus.
I went to a ton of great bachelor parties at the Ramada Inn.
Right, exactly.
Yeah. I threw most of them.
Yeah.
Well, talking about being clean and sober, here's Courtney Love bragging about her clean and sober.
All right.
Yeah, it was one crazy Saturday night in La La Land where it's not a party until Courtney Love arrives.
All right, so I gained a little weight, all right? Just deal with it. Me and Pam, had a toast. I had Diet Coke before I was clean and sober for over a year. Does anyone give a Do you know how hard that is? Clean and sober for over a year? Hello, can I just have a, hello on that one?
Who cares?
She needs to be celebrated for that because she's gotten her life together. We have to applaud her.
You know how hard that is? She goes, no, not really. I don't really have to worry about it. I don't have to worry about how hard it is for you.
But you hear what? Her life was falling apart. She had lost her daughter, and we should congratulate her for being clean and sober for a year.
Hey, Andy, what's up?
Hey, now, what's up about 64 days clean? Come on.
You know what, dude? I started a week before I started shooting the movie, and the movie took 5 weeks, and it's been 2 weeks since it was over. Yeah, it's about 64 days.
Holy cow. I give you a lot of credit, brother.
There you go.
Keep up the ring things.
Or maybe 70 even. I don't even know. It's in the 60s.
Well, it doesn't seem to me that Courtney Love could have gotten a year under her belt already, but she has.
Yeah.
Jack Daniels, you're on the air.
Yeah, it's Artie's old buddy, Jack. Come on back to me. I miss you, Artie. Come on. I can't live without you. You can't live without me. And the whole industry is crippled because you're not drinking.
You sound a lot like that male stripper from Robin's Party.
Yeah, 19 inches over the sink, baby.
Yeah.
Eric the Midget, you're on the air.
Good morning. I was just calling to see if you had heard from the Maloof settle.
Oh, my goodness. Eric, really?
Yeah, Eric called me yesterday. He said that he needs to be backstage at the American Idol concert coming up, and the Maloof brothers, I guess, are having the concert in Vegas.
It's at their facility.
No, not in Vegas. At the Arco Arena in Sacramento.
Oh, so the Maloof brothers own. He wants me to get in touch with them to make sure that he can get backstage. I told you, you're in a wheelchair. You're a midget. They're never going to refuse you backstage. So all you got to do is all you got to do is wheel right over to the side of the stage, and I guarantee you they'll let you go back. You're handicapped.
The only thing you're missing is if you were like a minority midget. Then forget about it.
Right.
A minority midget.
Yeah. I mean,
midget isn't a minority enough.
Right. You're a little white midget. Yeah.
Howard, my tickets are too far away from the stage. We got way up in the nosebleed.
Wait, Dad. Way up in the nosebleeds.
Must talk more. Can't breathe.
Sounds like
I'm Commander Pike.
Sounds like he's being strangled when he talks to us.
Eric, but welcome to the real world, man.
Wait, but hold on, Eric. Have you ever been to a concert or any event at all ever in your life?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, so a wheel... They have a section...
The only concert that I've ever gotten backstage to meet the performer is Leanne Rhymes.
Okay, but every concert or any sporting event or anything has a section for wheelchairs that is right up front.
We unfortunately, we didn't call soon enough to get those tickets.
What do you mean?
Already sold.
He's got regular tickets.
Yeah. Did you hear? Eric, when I was in a wheelchair in Vegas for drunk, I got all over the place.
All right, would you do me a favor,
Easy
Gary?
access.
Sure. Ask the Maloof brothers if he can go backstage.
Okay, Eric, when is the concert?
It's on Sunday the 21st of this month.
Okay, I will call George Maloof and work it out for you.
The reasons why is I also would like to meet the Maloofs because I'd like to talk to them about the hotel business.
Oh, my God. Now we got to arrange a business meeting for you?
I need to take a power meeting with the Maloofs.
I've got 2 words for you, Mr. Maloof. Gambling casino.
Hey, Eric, I know you've had a rough life and everything, but did it ever occur to you, like, people don't care? Like, the Maloof brothers really don't want to talk business with you?
No.
It never occurred to him.
Hey, do you have any other... Do you have any ideas about the hotel business that we...
Yes, I would like to lower all the sinks and toilets.
Can you let
Gary
talk, please? Gary's trying to ask me a question. Let him ask.
All right, okay, I'll shut up.
No, what are the... You obviously have some new ideas to bring to the hotel and gaming. What are those ideas, Eric?
Well, I would just like to work for a casino. And also I do
What could you do? You going to be a dealer?
No. I have this certificate in a hotel restaurant management.
You're supposed to hit on... Sir, you don't hit on 20.
You just see cards getting thrown up to the table.
Would you like to double down?
Hey, down there.
Where are those cards coming from?
Wait a second. George Maloof is on the phone. Yes, George.
Yeah, hey, Howard. I happen to be in New York, and I hear Eric the Midget. Eric, nice to make your acquaintance.
Hello.
Yeah, listen, I'm not bringing your little midget ass back there because you'll bum out to everybody, you disgusting midget.
You'll bum out all the American Idols? That's not George Maloof. Don't worry, Eric. I'll get you.
Mr. Maloof showing off the charm that made
So
him
you want to
successful
manage one of his hotels?
Well, I wouldn't expect to start that high right off the bat.
Really? I don't expect to start off high.
You'll be like Donald Stump.
I went to meet Donald Trump.
Seriously, you want a job with the Maloofs running one of their hotels?
Oh, I have some knowledge of how the hotel business works.
The Stump Marina.
Wait a second. I think he went to... Did you go to college for hotel management, Eric? Something like that?
I did a correspondence course.
Right, he has a certificate.
Yeah.
He could also draw Bambi.
He's waving that certificate around.
You've got what any crackhead could get who's walking by the school.
I have the same degree as crackhead. Mr. Maloof.
All right, I'm going to hook you up, pal.
Wait a minute. I want to know what job does he think he should start at, then?
I want to be a poker chip.
Oh.
I want to be the concierge.
A coaster.
Hey, what do you want? Tell me what you want to be, and I'll talk to Mr. Maloof.
A concierge or a desk clerk.
Oh, my goodness.
Can I help you? Would you like some ice sent to your room?
All right, I'll check it out, and I'll ask Maloof if you can get backstage.
In the hotel business, Howard, you usually have to be able to move around, move from state to state. And
hire handicap
different locations.
I have a power chair for that.
No, I didn't mean just move around the hotel. Are you going to move to another country?
Are you willing to relocate?
Yes.
Yeah.
On my power chair.
What powers does your chair?
Makes me invisible. Notice no one ever looks at me. I can fly.
Hey, dude, I'll hook you up.
Would you like
the other reason why I want to meet with him and also the American Idols is I met a guy that has a 12-year-old daughter that's trying to start out in the country music business, and I said that if I could get backstage and meet with the Idols, I'd give them her CD.
Yeah, that's what Paul Pice needs. He's going to be the most annoying backstage. First of all, you can't, if you've seen Eric, you can't really walk away from him because he's crippled and stuff.
So now you're in a 2-hour business.
Yeah, so, like, if Eric comes up to you, you got to kind of,
deal with
him, and he keeps going,
Yeah, he doesn't just say hello.
One more thing. This is a record from a 12-year-old.
Don't forget, the American Idols
just barely are doing it.
They were the 12-year-old a year ago.
Up until that show, they were kind of struggling. They're trying to get something going.
Well, what I have an idea for that is once they're done with this Idol tour, they're going to be taking separate tours of their own, especially the top 2 people. So if they wanted an opening act for their own tour, they could listen to this girl's CD and she could possibly...
Yeah, Eric, think about it, though. Don't they want someone that might bring in a few people?
Right, why wouldn't they take somebody, say, lower in the American Idol food chain to open for them that's got some recognizability?
You know what, I'm sitting here thinking, that poor 12-year-old girl, she's only met Eric.
Right.
Kelly and Clay, for their first tour, they had the Abuse Sisters, which they're a group that is unknown.
Except to you.
Unknown.
Maybe she could open
the biggest recognition they had.
All right, listen, Eric.
Disney soundtrack.
Eric, the midget pit boss.
How do you know this 12-year-old girl?
I met her at a county fair. She won the country music singing.
All right, listen to me. Here's what I'm going to do for you.
Neither one of us was tall enough to get on the scrambler when we started talking.
He's like a dwarfy Colonel Parker.
So what do you do?
Colonel Parker.
I'm going to make it big for you. I'm a handicapped Simon.
50-50.
Is she your Celine Dion?
Hey, Eric, I'm trying to say I'm going to call Maloof, see if I can hook it up, okay? I promise.
Okay.
So you can annoy him.
Yeah, better you annoy him than me. Because that 2-hour business meeting, I would like to be able to tape. But imagine we get George Maloof in a meeting with Eric and we tape it. What a reality show. That'd be better than Tommy Goes to College.
Can he get a job? This is a great reality show.
Yeah.
I see a lot of red ink in your operation.
I think a lot of guys, though, are afraid to hire a guy like Eric because once you hire him, you never can fire him. He's permanently on the payroll.
And he's always going to be at you just like this.
Yeah.
Hello, Mr. Maloof.
Eric the midget.
On my W-4, I put Eric and middle name The.
Midget.
Hey, can we follow you to the tour? I wish we could just put like a hitting camera like on his wheelchair so we can follow everything.
See people's faces and watch what's going on.
Wizard of Oz, you're on the air.
How dare you little cantankerous twat of a twit, ask you for a job?
All right, the Wizard of Oz is mad at you.
Had to cut that bit off short.
Yeah, I didn't want to. I got the idea. Would have been better with an echo.
It wasn't thought up.
How dare you ask for a job? All right.
How dare you bother the great and powerful Oz? Maloof.
Yeah. The great Maloof.
One of those billionaires emails me once in a while.
Oh, yeah?
Not Maloof.
The Texas guy?
What's his name again?
Oh.
He had a reality show?
The one who had the reality show.
Mark Cuban.
Mark Cuban.
Mark Cuban. You want a meeting with him?
Yeah.
I'll take a meeting with
He'll take
Cuban.
a meeting with anybody.
And the head of Walmart.
He doesn't have a hotel, but he would fit for the hotel idea that I have.
He'd fit for it.
Yeah.
Yes, because he's a sports team owner.
Give me your best idea for the hotel, then I got to go.
Well, Oscar Goodman, the mayor, is looking to put some professional teams in Las Vegas. This hotel would be an all-sports themed hotel, which would have an arena and other sports venues to, lure professional teams into the city and maybe even the Olympics.
I could be the basketball.
All right, good idea. Hey, you shut me up.
Good way to cut into the gambling intake.
Jennifer, you're on the air.
And hi, good morning, Howard. Is he still a virgin? Because I'd like to give him sex.
Are you still a virgin? Because this woman wants to give you sex.
I am, but I'm not interested in that. Thank you.
Really?
He doesn't want sex with you.
Dan, because I really need his little body in me. I could stuff him inside me. You little midget bastard.
Thank you, Jennifer. That's not nice.
But you're really not interested in sex, Eric?
Sure he is.
Well, not with that. I could tell it's not female.
I was a man. I could tell, too.
Not
Eric,
pulling the wool over his eyes.
You know, I know what you need. I'm going to try and hook it up for you.
What do you think? You're dealing with some neophyte?
What is it, Jenks?
Hey, good morning. Hey, you know, I'm just curious. Eric the Midget is constantly calling in, complaining about the show, saying how much it's annoying him and how much he's bothered by it. Yet he calls in and he asks for favors. I don't get that.
Come on.
Well, you know...
He's Eric. He's not well thought out.
Yeah, well, Eric, did you ever even consider doing Howard like a nice favor or something and doing a prank phone call and mentioning Howard's name on Larry King or something like that?
No, not really.
Well, would you do something like that? Because I'm coming up with a list of people that are all going to get together and make prank phone calls on Howard's behalf when he goes to
Yeah, because we're moving a satellite. Jenks is starting that whole thing up again.
Yeah, would you join the club to do this?
I'll think about it.
Because it's fun, if anything else. If you want to get on my mailing list, go to my website, www.captainjanks.tk. I got well over 250 people, and we need you. You constantly ask Howard for favors. Now why don't you try to give a little back?
All right, there he is, Captain Janks. A call to arms.
Do you feel that you need to give anything back, Eric?
Yeah.
I'm shocked.
All right, Eric, I'll get to work on this Maloof thing. I can't promise you, but I'll try.
I have so much.
Okay.
Someone told me that they heard you say at least twice that you were considering giving me at least a half hour on your new,
Lies, all lies.
Well, wait a minute. You can't do that and run a hotel, too.
Yeah, I'm considering giving you a half-hour show a week. Yeah, that's right.
Okay.
But when are you going to have time to run your hotel if you're doing radio?
I don't know.
I'd like a radio show.
Donald Trump has a TV show.
Oh, well, Donald Trump's got, he knows what he's doing.
I'd like.
Hey, how old are you?
30.
What's your life expectancy?
31.
Well, I've actually more than passed it.
Nice.
Oh, so every day's borrowed time.
You're playing with the house's money. That's kind of like me.
No, he's in better shape than you.
I think
he's winning.
I like to be a pit boss, an actor. I want a radio show.
Eric, I'll get in touch with you once I make contact with the Maloofs.
Thank you.
If I can.
I have one other question. Why are you getting to call so often? I thought your family didn't like you calling us.
I thought they put the kill on you calling us.
No, I've found ways around it.
Oh.
Yeah. He's on the phone to us right now, and his family's probably asleep.
Calling from the secret midget line.
I'm calling from the Batcave.
All right, I got to go.
All right.
You know, you sound a little like Popeye.
Okay.
All right, I'll see you. We'll get in touch. Bye. Hey, Gary, see if you can line that up. I'm sure that could be arranged.
Oh, sure.
The Maloofs will jump right on that.
Not the business meeting, but getting him back.
Right, the Maloofs probably won't even be there. You think they hang around the arena?
Yeah, no, they're really into American Idol. That's what happens when you become a billionaire. You
start following Bo Bice?
Yeah. Try to get his autograph.
Yeah, you're hanging around Fantasia Barrino. That's why you became a billionaire.
Hey, baby, you think I could have your autograph? I'm George Maloof.
Right. I have $2 billion.
All right, we'll be back right after this.
You're listening to a man who still invites his first girlfriend, who dumped him, to all his premieres, just to rub it in her face. Howard Stern.
Wow. Listen to that. Stain will be in later to do the Beetlejuice song, and Eddie Griffin stops by this morning to say hi to us. All right, enough of that. All right, we'll hear that later. Brian, you're on the air.
How's it going, Howard? Hello?
Yep.
How's it going? Actually, I wanted to talk to you to find out how to get a hold of your show yesterday with the lady that wanted to do the Mexican gangbang.
Oh, yeah. What's her name again? Mexican gangbang chick?
Jennifer Steele?
Jennifer Steele. I don't know how you get in touch with her. I honestly don't. I mean...
I'm sure she has a website or something.
Yeah, go to jennifersteele.com, S-T-E-E-L-E.
Google her.
Google her up.
Also, I just wanted to say that this is actually my first time actually getting a hold of you guys, and I'm a big fan, and I'm going to turn over the satellite just so I can listen to you guys more. I've never got to actually officially talk to you guys, and I just want to say you guys are awesome.
Let's put it this way. You've never even heard me. You've only heard about 10% of what I got on my mind. You'll hear the other 90 when I get there. Thank you.
That's great.
All right. Hey, Scott.
Yeah, could I speak to Howard Stern?
I mean, I went through the list of bleeps yesterday that Tom did, the dump button, and it was breathtaking in its erosion of the show. It was like the tsunami the last 2 days of radio.
Breathtaking.
It was breathtaking. I mean, the destruction and devastation caused to this show the last 2 days was breathtaking.
Breathtaking.
Between Dead Air Dave and Tom, it was just like taking a piece of cheese and turning it into Swiss cheese.
Breathtaking?
Breathtaking.
Absolutely breathtaking.
Breathtaking.
Blow your breath away.
Yeah. Hey, what can I do for you, Scott? He's not there. It was unbelievable. Some guy was on the phone who said that, here's this cat. Hey, Richard, what's up?
Hey.
What do you say?
Out here in Vegas the other day, they cut out the whole thing on Jessica, or whatever that lady was.
Jennifer Steele?
Yeah, Jennifer Steele. On the rebroadcast.
In Las Vegas?
Yeah.
What do you mean?
Well, you introduced her, and then went to commercial, and then you guys started talking about M&Ms when you came back.
Yeah. They're sanitizing the show. That's in Vegas. Can you imagine? Whore capital of the world.
Yeah. I mean, what doesn't go on in Vegas? We can't talk?
I mean, they edited out the entire segment.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, you know what? I'm pretty sure that's against my contract, but I don't care at this point.
And I listened to it in the early morning, and it was on, and then in the rebroadcast, it was completely cut out.
From what I hear, these guys want me out in beginning of October. So
now it's the beginning of October?
Yeah, like the end of September, beginning of October. So with any luck, we'll be out of here and get ready to start doing our real broadcast, because this is nonsense. And I'm ready to change radio. I've been saving my money up, so I'm going to go with you guys. Good. I'm ready to do it once again. I'm ready to change the way people listen.
And change what they listen to.
Yeah, and I'll tell you what. It's funny. I'm reading Radio and Record yesterday, which I rarely read because it just upsets me. to read about how everybody's just doing my bits. So I'm reading a statement from the president of XM Radio, which is the main competitor to Sirius. Hugh Panero, a guy who was begging me to come join his company, who lost out because his board of directors moved so slow. Hugh Panero doesn't seem concerned about Stern's upcoming debut on his company's rival. During XM's July 28th earnings conference, Panero said XM hasn't felt any impact from the high-profile Stern-Sirius deal, which shows me how nervous he is. Yeah. Because what happened was, if you had signed me, would have been over already. I don't even think Sirius would exist.
Right, but it also helped him.
Yeah, but I'll tell you the truth. Here's what happened. Sirius went from 600,000 subscribers to over 3 million already.
Right. But there's a little confusion as to exactly what satellite is, and he's benefited from that.
Yeah, he goes, we wouldn't be upping our guidance if we thought there was an issue with regard to how he would affect the demand for our product, Panero said, referring to XM's decision to raise its year-end subscriber forecast to 6 million. What I think is great is I just read a report that aside from General Motors, they're losing out in signing all the cars because everyone, since I announced, all the car manufacturers saying, hey, well, let's go make a deal with Sirius. And that's where the game is won.
Absolutely. Well, I told you, I was in a GM dealership, and the guy said, I'm sorry, it's not Sirius.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, you's not concerned at all. The announcement that Howard Stern was going to satellite's been in the marketplace for a year and a half, and we've seen no effect at all during that period. Let's see, Hugh. Let's see what the effect is. Howard Stern has his positives and his negatives, especially with consumers, and it will play out how it plays out. People who are Stern fans will migrate, and other people who have an unfavorable view of his being associated with that product will choose which company they want to participate with. You Panero, pathetic.
Yeah, like, oh, please.
All I know is I signed with Sirius after I met with you, and you sat there like a lummox on my couch and didn't say a goddamn thing of substance to me. So, I mean, I don't know, you know.
But
I
also,
mean,
like, he's programming alternatively to what we do. He's looking for the same kind of program.
Yeah, exactly.
And not, you know, trying to get it cheaply.
Exactly. He got the Opie and Anthony knockoffs for a penny on the dollar. XM Chairman Gary Parsons said during that call that while the Satcaster isn't ready to reveal its plans for the wireless spectrum, and then it goes on and on and on. I just read that, and I got all burned up because I go, well, is that why you were in my apartment trying to woo me, and bringing Lee Masters in, and Lee Abrams and everyone else? Is that what was going on? I mean, come on.
I'll see you in January.
Yeah, I'll see you there. Maybe sooner, quite frankly. In fact, I'll tell you what, I'll make you this deal.
What's that?
The day they fire us, I'm going on, if at all possible. I don't know what the technical issue would be, but...
Are our studios ready?
Our studio's not even close to being ready, but I'm sure they've got some studio
They got
there.
something they can put us on the air.
I don't care if they put me in a tin can.
I'll do it from your apartment.
Yeah, I'll do it. I got to do at least the day after we get booted out of here. I'll do a show.
We'll squeeze in with the gay guys.
Yeah.
The gay channel.
Yeah, tune over to the gay channel. I'll be a
He's
guest.
sitting on the lap of the gay guy.
You know, I was over there. I was over there the other day for the meeting on the emergency contingency plan, and you guys will be. We got a fairly big studio. You guys will have to sit at a round table, sort of near each other. But
I
there's
don't
room.
mind that.
There's room. We can pull it off.
Okay.
I mean, I have to sit at a round table with Fred.
Yeah.
You're going to see Fred?
I don't want to do that.
Well, they actually. It's really funny. They have you know, like a recording studio has that big window?
Yeah.
One of the ideas for the plan was that you and Robin would be in the big room, and that Artie and Fred and everybody else would be in the small room.
I don't want that.
I didn't think that worked.
No.
No.
Put Artie and Fred in another room. Hey, you guys go in there and chew on this bone.
No, but they were going to take the window out.
We'll bring some cards. As
Oh,
long as there's room for my cakes.
You got to get a whole new eating plan.
I was going to say, where are you going to get your food?
Oh, I know where. I know where.
I'll get it.
Where's he going?
What's that place we ate lunch at that you
Del
love?
Frisco's.
Del Frisco's. Howard, the cake is the size of your head.
Oh, yeah.
It'll be open when we're working.
They'll open for Artie.
We'll have to get a special opening.
Special cake.
Oh, yeah. That's the place.
Get a dumbwaiter.
That's the place.
Oh, it's a wonderful restaurant.
What time does Manja open?
Manja's open
at
for
6.
breakfast,
They're
yeah.
open at 6, yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, it's a breakfast place.
Artie's got a whole thing set up, Howard. If Manja's not open, pick a bagel down the block. It's not exactly what he wants, but you can go there till Manja opens.
Well, that's what's great about New York City. It's a cacophony of wonderful.
That's what's bad about our commercial breaks. Artie has time to run downstairs and go to a restaurant and order
The only
food.
exercise you get.
Yeah, and then come back.
Well, the funny thing is, Artie doesn't run. Like, that's Artie, he, like, walks
Saunters out.
and he saunters back in, still eating. The commercial break's still
because
on.
the breaks are so long. But what is he going to do when we're commercial free?
Commercial.
Intern.
I like the action.
Interns.
See, no, I like the action of trying to get back in time, like the juice you get from that. It's nice.
Well, you know what we could do at Satellite? I'll give you a mic, and you'll have a race
We'll go
downstairs.
with you.
And we'll go with you, and we'll see how long it takes you. And if maybe we'll have you race celebrities and see how fast they can get their breakfast.
I'll race the gay channel down for food.
One of the things I want to get back to is Bathroom Olympics. We haven't been able to do that bit in over 12 years.
You think Artie's fast at that?
About Bathroom Olympics?
Yeah.
I don't know.
No.
Does he look like a fast guy?
I like taking my time.
12 years, my prostate's enlarged. I don't know that I can
You're
win.
not a good contender anymore.
Yeah, I stand there for 4 minutes before some pee comes out.
Hey, do you have trouble, if you drink a lot, do you have trouble sleeping through the night without...
Always. I drink a lot of water with dinner, and I can't get through the night without peeing 20 times.
It's crazy, isn't it?
Yeah.
If they could invent something where you could lay in bed and go...
And have.
What is it?
A bedpan.
You don't use it, do you?
No, I don't use a bedpan.
Not yet.
Because, like, I fight myself. I'll wake up and I'll fight myself. I just don't want to get up.
There's a portable toilet you can put right next to your bed.
Are you serious?
Yeah, I saw it in a hospital setting, and I was like, wow, that's pretty cool.
No, but that's like, you got to dump that in the morning, right?
So what?
So what?
Oh, yeah.
I was thinking that if there was some sort of a, almost like a catheter that you could sleep with.
Oh, they do. It's called a Texas... What do they call that thing?
Texas.
If you like John, use a Coke can.
Yeah, it's a Texas catheter. It slips over like a condom.
Right. I think we had a guy who called in once. You could wear one of those when you're at the football game. It's
That's
like a
too
condom
weird
with a bag.
I'll tell you what. Sometimes I have dreams that I'm peeing, but I can't pee in my dream.
Right.
You're a little too loose.
But like, yeah. But it's ruining my sleep. I mean, I can't get a good night's sleep.
I'm up all the time. Trick is not to drink any water after like 4 o'clock, but I always screw that.
But I'm talking about, this is like if you go out on a Friday night, like last Saturday night, I probably had, I don't know, 9, 10 beers.
Right.
And that's it.
Well, of course. That's a lot of fluid. It's got to come out sometime.
Yeah, I mean, don't expect to sleep through the night after that.
When I was 21, I slept for 14 hours before I had a pee.
Right. Well, you're not 21, Baba Booey. Ha-fa-fooey. Ba-ba-ba-ba-foo. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-booey. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-booey. 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 With your big green teeth, oh Baba Booey. And lips like roast beef, Baba Booey. Every time you open your trap, the room smells like horse crap. Baba 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 Booey, monkey. Baba Baba Booey, Baba 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 Booey, Baba 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 Booey. Baba Booey with your big mouth and stinky choppers that sprout right out. Baba Booey. All right.
Wow.
It always,
It
always fascinates me that Sal somehow got in.
Right.
Like he got into our organization.
Oh, yeah, he's definitely in. Isn't that weird, though, in Vegas, though, they cut out the entire segment where I was talking about the woman who had the midget gangbang?
And that's where they have the AVN convention every year. And that girl is up for some award for being the best feature dancer there.
Hey, Michael, you're on the air.
Good morning. How are you, Howard?
All right, bro.
I got an article here on Sirius. It came out last week. It says it's hard to fight a war on two fronts, but Sirius Satellite Radio seems to be managing nicely. The New York-based company is stealing listeners from traditional radio stations while fending off its chief competitor, XM Satellite, a bigger, less edgy player in the upstart industry.
Yeah, how could you, Pinero, say he's not concerned? Of course he's concerned. That's why he's busy badmouthing me.
Yeah.
Yeah, it says investors will get a better read on how well Sirius is doing tomorrow when the company reports its second quarter results. Sirius being 120 digital channels to subscribers, a lineup that includes commercial-free music, sports, talk radio. Unlike on radio, it's single.
I get it. Yeah.
No, but it says it has something to you too. You there?
What?
It has something about you.
What does it say?
It says here the good news is Sirius is getting the traction. Even though one of its biggest potential jewelers, shock jock Howard Stern, does not come on board until January 1st. An analyst at CIBC even breaks out a Howard Stern effect. In his subscribers' estimates for Sirius, the self-crowned king of all media is apparently good for as many as 50,000 sign-ups in the last quarter of this year alone. While the company has gotten some buzz for other deals involving the likes of Jimmy Buffett and Martha Stewart, only Stern has a clock on the Sirius website that counts down the time until he arrives the exact second. The downside, Stern is expensive and could be a public relations disaster if it doesn't deliver on the hype.
Right.
But, yeah, they're talking already.
All right. Hey, cool, man. Thanks.
All right, buddy.
You know, it's funny. I was talking to some people this weekend, and your move to affects people in a lot of different ways. And one of them was I spoke to somebody who wouldn't move job-wise to a market where you weren't in. And now that you're available all over the country, it opens up to where they can go and work.
Very nice. Yeah, I'm telling you, I'm ready for the change. I mean, I'm stoked. But the deal is that I honor my contract and I stay here. But the thing I'm hearing now is that by October we're gone.
Okay.
And
I keep hearing this September 13th is a day. I keep
hearing that too. So.
Jeez.
Yeah, and I'm all for it. Although I got to tell you something. I don't think, Satellite cares one way or the other. Like if we go January or September, They don't care. They're like, hey, stay on the air. Whenever you want to come. We got you in January.
But, this company is going to make a decision at some point.
Yeah. I hear they want me out. But, they're trying to figure out what they want to do, so.
Well, why would Satellite want you to leave here? Through no fault of your own, it's just talked about on the show every day at this point.
I know.
Callers call. It's just not. It's nothing you can help. You're not trying to do it.
Well, hey, Paul, you're on the air. Hey, Paul. You want to hear? You want to hear the guys got Daniel Carver on C-SPAN.
Oh, they did?
Yeah. I wanted to play this for you yesterday. I didn't get a chance. It's real quick.
Next call for Randall Swisher of the American Wind Energy Association, Oakwood, Georgia. You're on the air.
This is Daniel Carver.
Go ahead.
We are being flooded with filthy, stinking Mexicans. They're going to be a lot worse than the niggers.
We will move on to Round Lake, Illinois. Go ahead, please.
Something interesting was happening. Let's cut it off.
Yeah, like, why would you cut him off? Why don't you say, hey, sir, what are you talking about?
But do they sedate those people?
They're like in a coma.
Okay, next caller.
I mean, some loon just called up about filthy, stinking black people.
And Mexicans.
And Mexicans.
And hammer.
Yeah,
Okay, next
using
caller.
the N-word. It's like, okay, next caller. That's not acceptable here.
Okay, next caller.
He doesn't even
That's
say,
not-
okay, next caller.
Not sure where that call's going. Okay, let's go to Ed in Cincinnati.
I think they're on that drug they gave you, Artie.
Yeah, that Depakote. Their mood is stabilized.
That mood enhancer.
That wonderful bliss that I'm in.
World Trade Center just fell down. Next caller.
Can I have some candy?
Yeah. All right, Eddie Griffin's here. I want to say hi to him.
And let's not forget that Terry McMillan tape today.
Oh, I'll get to that.
All right.
Yeah. It's long. It's 6 minutes. But worth it.
It's worth every second of it, Howard.
Yeah.
Excuse me?
I saw a clip of Eddie Griffin with Schneider in a scene from Deuce Bigalow, too, and it looks great.
All right.
It looked really funny.
Yeah, they're offering us a screening of that, but
What?
I just haven't gotten it together. Wish they'd just give me a copy. You know what I want to see, too? Is that Penguin movie. Have you heard about that?
The March of the Penguins?
Yeah.
I keep hearing things about that. That's supposed to be a really good movie.
Me and Dana almost saw that. She almost talked me into seeing that this weekend.
Yeah. See, that's the thing you do for Hot Chick.
Yeah, I was like, you know what? Do I want to pick? Oh, I love, animals and everything. I'm like, yeah, you know.
I heard it's really good.
It's supposed to be the best family film. I was like, maybe Baba Booey has seen it and can tell me something about it.
I'm trying to get a copy of it, but I don't even know where to begin. Who put that out?
I don't know.
We saw Charlie in the Chocolate Factory instead. That was the compromise.
How is that?
I'll tell you what. Johnny Depp, awesome.
Amazing,
It
right?
looks amazing because of Tim Burton. Like, the film is just a gorgeous film. It just don't compare with Gene Wilder in the first one.
Yeah, it's a little off.
Wilder was so great in that.
I never saw the first one, so I could probably check this out and be, non-judgmental.
Right. It's really like, again, the thing with the Bad News Bears, like the first one, they're like really dark movies,
Yeah.
Like kids are getting sucked up tubes, and
I can't believe I didn't see Star Wars this summer. When is that coming out?
Oh, you never saw that? Right? Yeah.
No. Hey, Sin City just came out on DVD. I can't wait to watch that. That's cool. I saw it in the movies and want to see it again.
I got it right here. I'm dying to check it out because that's one I missed in the movies. But
You didn't see the last Star Wars?
No, I'm waiting for it to come out on DVD.
Dude, they wrap everything up the way you're going to like it. It's good.
It's a good movie.
The last hour and a half of the movie is just perfect.
Right.
And what about, you got any more copies of Sin City? My friend wants one. He was talking to me about it.
I'll have to see.
I don't know if you have one.
You know what, Howard? Take mine.
No.
I never sit down and watch anything.
What is Sin City?
I'll eventually see it, dude. You want it?
No. That's yours. I'm seeing if we have any extra copies.
I think we might have gotten an extra one yesterday. I'll just double check.
Right.
But what Sin City is that
That's
like
a Robert Rodriguez movie.
But is that I didn't even know what
it's
that
good.
Is it a superhero movie or something?
Yeah,
It's more like Kill Bill.
Yeah, it's a super. I wouldn't say a superhero movie, but it's like in the super realm. Like there are people with powers.
Yeah, it's a strange world kind of thing.
That's pretty good.
But Charlie and the Chocolate Factory is worth checking out.
Definitely.
But definitely see the first one, too, if you haven't seen it.
You should.
Yeah, I don't care. I don't care about it.
You don't feel it any bit diminished by not having seen it.
I feel like my life will be just fine if I go through the entire life never having seen any Charlie Chocolate Factory, Willy Wonka, any of that crap.
Right.
I really feel like I'll be just fine.
That's how I feel about Friends.
Yeah. That's how I feel like, it's not that I'm not shallow. I mean, last night I spent, my evening reading Us Magazine, In Style Magazine, or whatever the other one is, and the Star Magazine and the Inquirer. But I don't care about Willy Wonka. Let me take a break. Let's say hi to Eddie when he's here. And
find out about the politics that he was being buffeted by.
Eddie's got the funniest voice I ever heard. He's just funny talking.
Well, yeah, he sounds like he should be funny.
He's like, politics. What the hell you talking about?
And in fact, he sounds like a 90-year-old man.
Yeah.
And he sounded like that all of his life.
Yeah. It's cool. It's cool. You know. Ow.
Where do you grow up?
In the South somewhere.
South. Probably Long Island.
I think he's from Montauk.
Yeah. Grew up in the Hamptons. You summered there. Okay. Take a break. We'll be back right after this.
This is The Howard Stern Show.
Yeah. Woohoo. Hey now. All right, Eddie Griffin's here. The star of Deuce Bigalow, European Gigolo, and the star of Deuce Bigalow, American Gigolo. Hey now. And he's stopping by to promote the film, say hello to us. Haven't seen him in a while.
Yeah.
He talks like this.
There you are. There's the very funny Eddie Griffin. Hey, man, how you doing? What are you wearing? Got that Lakers whole outfit.
Yeah, you'd think he played basketball.
So you would think you were on the Lakers.
Dodgers hat. White Dodgers hat. That's interesting.
Yes.
I like that.
What do you mean?
Very much.
Why is a white Dodgers hat an interesting thing to you?
Because normally it's blue. And
yeah, they have colors.
Right.
Eddie, why are you wearing a white Dodgers hat?
Because it goes with my white tennis shoes.
You got the whole gear. What is a Lakers, like, is that a real Lakers outfit or you buy that in a store?
You can get it in the store, but, the Lakers ship me one over.
You go to all the games?
Yes, I do.
You sit in the front?
No, I don't do the Hollywood sit in the front thing.
Where do you sit?
I'm usually up in a booth drunk.
Really?
Yes.
That's the place to be.
Yeah. So you do drink?
Yes, I do.
Yeah. Artie's not drinking.
Why not?
I had to stop. I ran into some issues. I'll be back, though.
What happened?
He's always promising to come back.
Artie, what happened?
I crashed into the side of Life's Mountain.
All right.
He's on Paxil now. He's all evened out.
Yeah, I can't wait to drink up
You
Paxil.
can still handle it, can't you, Eddie?
Yes, I can.
Some of us are more responsible than others, right?
Well, some of us have a higher tolerance than other people. I tried to explain that to the police when they pulled me over.
But that is the problem. He has a high tolerance. He just drinks and drinks and drinks. That's his problem.
Yeah, so they're telling me, I was drinking and driving. I was like, no, I'm just driving. The drinking part has already taken place.
Right, exactly.
Where do you...
I used to be drinking.
What do you like to drink the most?
Let's see, Booth Clicquot, Champagne, Chardonnay, a little Naughty Head.
Naughty Head?
Naughty Head, what's that?
Yeah, that's gin, because the bottle has all the knots on it, so in the hood we call it Naughty Head.
I didn't know that.
Yeah.
And you drink every night and get completely messed up?
No, every other night.
Every other night?
Yeah.
So you do a lot of drinking?
Yes, indeed.
And does anyone ever say to you, listen, a drink or two is fine, but to have a whole bottle of alcohol or 6 or 7 drinks...
No, I didn't have the whole bottle. I have a drink or two after I have the whole bottle. And then Has anyone ever suggested to you that you slow down or that
do you have a problem?
No, I don't
have been in rehab?
I mean, if I had a problem, we wouldn't be sitting here talking right now.
Right.
You'd be like, Eddie checked in the Betty Floyd clinic.
Betty Floyd.
Yes,
Betty Floyd. Where is Betty Floyd?
Well, she's down in Compton, you know what I'm saying? Betty Ford is for the really ritzy people.
Betty Floyd is for, like, ghetto people.
Yes, Floyd.
What about stronger drugs? You smoke weed, right?
No, I gave up smoking weed when we left Amsterdam shooting the movie.
Oh,
is that right?
Now, because when I spoke to Rob, when you guys were shooting Deuce Bigalow, European Gigolo,
yes,
he said Amsterdam was crazy.
It's Disneyland for adults.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? It's really what America says it is, free. I seen freedom in action over there. You go to a coffee shop and there's no coffee.
Right.
It's Mary Jo.
Yeah, it's pot and hash, right?
Yes, hashish.
Did you smoke tons of hash and pot over there?
Let's just put it like this. I'm surprised we finished the film.
Was it nuts?
Yes, it's nuts,
Like, what would you do? Like, you guys would shoot, like, what were your hours? You have to get up early?
You have your day shoots, you know how it goes.
Right.
And it's maybe 12, 14 hours. Then you have your night shoots.
So when would you have time to go to, like, the coffee shop where there's no coffee?
The next day, you only got one scene you got to shoot that day.
Yes.
That night, I'm out.
You're out?
Yeah.
Well, who do you go out with? The crew?
No, I don't go nowhere without my baby brother.
Oh, your brother travels. So you bring
your own?
Yeah, my brother's my road manager.
Yeah.
Just, so we just
So you have built-in friends when you go.
Indeed.
All right, so that keeps you connected.
Jesus, somebody's watching.
Right. So you go to the coffee shop.
Yes.
And then they say to you...
They still have a room there for me.
There's a menu, though, right?
Yeah, they got a menu, man. It's like really like you go into Starbucks, you know, and you go, I want the latte, tate, kapufu foam.
Right.
You know, you go over there, I want the chronic, mix that with some Hawaiian red hair and a little hydro.
Is that like heaven to you?
Yes, it is. For an extra $1, they'll roll it up for you.
Isn't it amazing that there's a place on this planet you can go and smoke all this stuff, and we make such a big deal about it here? In fact, I was just reading, I swear to God, that the Drug Enforcement Agency now, forget about methamphetamine, forget about coke, the big push is to lock up all the pot smokers and pot dealers.
Yeah.
Yeah, because the theory being that pot is what starts everyone on drugs, and the war is really on pot.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
Even they're going after medical marijuana.
Because they say, you know, you start with pot, and that would drag you into cocaine and heroin.
Right.
You know what? That's the most ridiculous thing
You smoke
I've
so
ever heard.
much pot, all you're going to do is go to sleep.
Right.
You're not going anywhere
The worst
else.
crime ever done on somebody high on pot is stealing a ho-ho. Because he got the munchies.
Is it scary? Because I understand the pot over there is so strong.
It's strong.
Yeah.
That it could almost be scary, like tripping.
Like
Well,
you
you know,
hallucinate or something, right?
It just depends on, you know, what your capacity of your brain is. You know, if you know how to focus, you know.
Well, they always tell you to consult with the person there because they can tell you how strong it is, and you tell them what you want to do. If you're going to travel, they would recommend one kind of pot. If you go into a concert, they'll recommend another kind of pot.
Well, the kind of person I am, I like to find out for myself rather than have somebody tell me, you know, I think this one will really just mess you up.
So do they have a lot of names for the pot? Like, how do they classify it on the menu?
They classify it. It's got a bunch of strange names, you know, like Purple Haze, you know.
Right.
Most of them after, you know, like rock stars and rock songs, and, you know.
Right. So you're sitting there, you smoke, and what do? You smoke, you have to, you smoke a whole joint, let's say, and then do you pass out at the table?
No, you just sit there and enjoy, you know, the Amsterdamians.
Right. And then I understand you can walk out of there.
Yeah.
And go to Whores.
Right, the red light district.
There. Right
red
there.
light district, you can walk over there, €50, whatever you want.
Wow, are the whores hot?
Some of them are hot. You know, it depends on the hours. You know, if they working from 6 a.m., you know, to about 4 p.m.,
it's scary.
They ain't looking that good.
Right.
Because that's when people are at work. So, you know, they ain't putting the baddest ones out there.
Right.
Now, from 5 p.m. to 12 midnight, that's the finest prime time.
Really? Like, could you see, like, supermodel type girls?
Yeah, I'm talking about at the Amsterdam, the Dutch women, you know, they got it banging.
Really?
It's the first time I've seen that many Caucasian women, you know, with baggage. I'm talking about, you know, they had junk in the trunk.
Yeah.
Right.
Yes, a wheelbarrow behind them.
You like that?
Yes, indeed. Some cushion for the pushing.
You like the big ass?
Cushion for the pushing.
So that's not a racial stereotype.
No, it's
Brothers
not.
like the big ass. You like J-Lo's ass?
Yeah, we like meat on the bone.
Right. You like Beyonce's ass, or is that too big?
Beyonce, now that is a wonderful ass.
Really?
Yes.
See, that's too big for me.
Well, you know.
That's a racial thing.
To each their own.
So So when you were over there, did you have some white hookers and some black hookers? What were you mostly into?
Did you partake of the hookers?
Yeah. No, I never partook of the hookers because I feel like if you can't talk up on it, you don't need it.
Right.
You know, I work too hard for my money to just hand it over, you know.
No temptation there, huh? Your highs are
not at all. It was just like, you know, going to the zoo and you just look and say, that's cool.
Yeah, because they're advertising it in the windows.
Now let me find one like that just walking around regular.
But everyone over there knows you're a big star. They know you're shooting their movie.
Yes,
I would
indeed.
think that there's some... What'd you do for feminine, you know, companionship?
Oh, well, you know, all you had to do was go out to the club.
Right.
Find me in the club, bottle full of bub.
Really? No kidding.
Yeah.
I thought you were in a relationship.
Oh, of course he is.
Who said I was in a relationship?
He's in Amsterdam.
I thought the last time we saw you.
See, that's what I'm saying. That's been a while.
Are you married now? What's going on?
No, I was recently divorced about 11 months ago.
No kidding.
Yeah.
I'm sorry to hear that.
I
me
thought
too.
this was it.
Yeah.
What?
Last time we saw you.
I thought it was it, too. That's why you get married. You think it's it.
What, you catch you cheating or something?
No, I didn't cheat.
You didn't?
What happened then?
What happened?
Well, you know, like when I met her, she was a nurse.
She changed.
And no, she didn't change. She just couldn't get used to, you know, because you know how this is. You tour, da-da-da-da. You're not home all the time.
How long did you know her before?
So it takes a special woman to deal with, you know.
How long did you know her before you married her?
You know, we'd known each other 3 years.
Yeah, because you must have known about your touring and everything else.
The schedule was the same.
Yeah.
Come on, man.
No. So you said to her, you probably said to her, listen, I'm out earning a living. What's the matter with you?
Yeah.
And she didn't want to hear from you.
Don't you like the finer things in life?
Yeah, she wanted you home.
Yeah, you know, I don't work 9 to 5.
Was that your first marriage?
No, that's my second. I got married the first time at 17.
Would you ever get married again?
You know, I'm never going to say never.
Right. But I think that's it for you.
No, he had said never before this one.
You know what I'm saying? So I ain't going to do it twice and look like the dummy. So,
what happened? Did you go over to someone told me you were at the Pam Anderson roast. Did you
that was fun, man.
Were people really vicious and mean? Because a roast means mean.
Yeah.
Did you have to get up and say things?
Yeah, I got up and told a whole bunch of new asses.
Really?
Yes.
What did you say about Pam that insulted?
What did I say? No, I didn't say anything that really insulted. I just said she know the alphabet because she started out at A cup, B, C, D.
That's right. That's right. That's how she learned the alphabet.
Yes,
by all the cup changes. Yes. So who else was there? Were there a lot of showbiz notables?
Courtney Love was there.
Now, what happened to her? She got very fat, right?
Yeah, Courtney, you know, she's round.
Yes.
She's rounded out
girl.
a little bit, you know.
That turn you on?
No.
No. She's not for you. Too crazy for you.
No, she buck wild.
Yeah, she's
I
wild.
like her, though. She buck wild and retarded.
And retarded.
Did you hang out with any of these people?
Yeah, we had a little party on the lot after we got done shooting it.
Yeah, and she doesn't drink anymore. She doesn't do anything.
No, she don't do anything.
She's on the wagon.
Yeah, she's off the wagon.
Yeah, she's on the wagon.
Yeah, and off the wagon.
She's off
and
the
then
hook.
she's back on it.
And what about other people who were there? Other famous people came and roasted Pam Anderson?
Tommy Lee was there. The band performed.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it was fun.
Yeah, it was a whole lot of fun.
Yeah. And no one got really vicious.
No, Dennis Rodman was there.
Uh-huh.
Well, I don't know that he could roast anybody all that well.
No, they didn't let him talk.
Dennis Rodman.
Oh, yeah.
No, they didn't let Dennis
What does
talk.
he do? He just sits there?
He was just sitting there.
He didn't have anything to say.
No, I was sitting because me and Dennis were the only black guys there. So when I got up, I was like, I'm the only brother in here. Dennis don't count because he's from, you know, another planet. We waiting on the spaceship to come and pick him back up.
So what about famous women? You're going to go out now that you're single. Can you get famous women? You probably can.
Sure,
right?
you can.
I'm
sure.
probably
big
sure
star.
I could, but I don't, you know.
You never dated a famous woman?
No, never dated a famous woman.
No Vivica A. Fox? Or
No. No, I worked with
Lindsay
Vivica.
Lohan?
Vivica's a good friend of mine.
Lindsay Lohan you never got?
Never got.
Never?
No.
Wow.
I like the regular old down girl. You know what I'm saying? I mean, you know. I like them hoodie-goody.
How long were you in Europe shooting that movie?
We have 3 months.
Deuce Bigalow, European Gigolo. I cannot wait to see this movie.
Yeah, it's a funny movie, man.
I love the first one.
This is funnier than the first one.
Are you a man whore?
Yeah, I am the pimp of the man whores.
Hey, let me ask you something. So what happened? There was controversy. Mm-hmm. We had you booked on the show.
Right.
Then all of a sudden they called up and said, listen, Eddie can't make it.
Right.
Then they called back and said, listen, Eddie wants to call in.
Right.
And then they said, wait a second. No. Eddie's coming in.
Yeah.
And then we said, well, what's going on? Eddie's calling in. They said it was politics. No,
it's not really politics. You know, that's a good Hollywood cover.
Yeah.
But the real issue was some family issues.
What's going on?
Oh, man, I'm not going to say that on
Oh, you got to tell me what's going on. What the hell is going on? That must be complicated.
It's very complicated.
You got it straightened out, obviously, because you're here.
Yeah. I wonder what the hell's going on.
Well, you know, real life goes on outside of the Hollywood stuff.
Tell me the truth. You're not fighting with Rob, are you?
No.
I think you and Rob have something going on.
You think?
Yeah, there's some sort of war.
Well, remember the last...
Am I right or am I wrong?
You wrong.
Oh, come on.
Now, wait a minute. What about the controversy? Remember when we first... Of course, we were huge fans of the first movie, and Eddie told us he created the whole... mangina thing, and then Rob came in and said, no, I'm very upset because all that was written.
Yeah, there was some sort of warring going on there.
That's the first one,
Yeah. What happened? Everything was
cleaned that up.
Yeah.
And you guys
we had to clean it up, otherwise we wouldn't have done the second one.
You have fun working together?
Oh, hell yeah.
Rob sent me a tape of about, I don't know.
Oh, those auditions?
I guess he needed good-looking girls for the movie.
Man.
And did you see that tape?
Yeah, did you watch this?
Yeah.
Yeah.
These hot chicks came in,
and
Rob would have them take off their tops, press their breasts against glass.
Yeah, weren't they wetting themselves down, rubbing against the glass, everything?
Yeah, and I have it on tape. It's pretty wild.
Yeah, that's a good tape.
That is a real good tape.
Yeah.
You didn't take any of those girls up to your dressing room?
No, you know, Rob and I think they flew to London. And auditioned a lot of those chicks.
That's right.
So I wasn't on that trip because I was in Amsterdam shooting something else.
Yeah. So you shot the movie. It took you you were 3 months in Amsterdam.
3 months in Amsterdam.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's pretty wild.
Yeah, that's
to live in Amsterdam for 3 months, man. You
in the summertime.
Survive.
Yeah. And what's in the future after this movie? You got a whole bunch of stuff lined up?
Yeah, we got stuff lined up, man. We're doing things
What?
What?
Why'd you stop?
What happened? We're listening to you. What are you
That's what's coming up next.
Oh, you're not talking about it?
Nothing.
No, you have nothing on the
I need a vacation, you know.
Really?
No, after this, the tour starts in September.
Right, you're going to do a comedy tour.
Do a comedy tour, yeah.
Right. And where are you going to go on vacation? Where's that?
Vacation, I'm either going to San Juan in Puerto Rico or Maui. Then I'm thinking about Cape Town, South Africa, too.
South Africa?
You know, that's where
Don't
Dave
go there.
Chappelle went to rest.
Yeah. What happened to him? Yeah. What happened to Dave? What's going on with him? You know
the
him at all?
same thing you going through.
What?
You know, you got the people trying to tell you how to do your show and what to do on the show. And then
Is
you're
that
like,
what it was?
come on now, creativity is what got the show hot, you know.
Yeah, leave me alone.
If the wheel ain't broke, why fix it?
Why would you go to South Africa? Isn't that a bummer of a place to go?
No, I shot a movie called Blasto in South Africa like 2 years ago.
Isn't that where they used to, like, treat black people real bad?
Yeah, used to.
Yeah.
It's the key word.
Is it? Now everything's cool?
Yeah. It was cool when I was there.
Right.
He still goes to Mississippi.
Yeah.
You know what I'm
treating
saying?
people bad there.
I think I'll be going down there in a minute.
Right, yeah.
You know, and they still treat people down there a little strange.
Sure.
So you're telling me that you're either going to go to South Africa, Hawaii,
or
Puerto Rico.
Yeah.
And what do? You spend a month there?
No, I spent a couple of weeks.
Couple of weeks?
Yeah.
Man, I would like to take a couple of weeks.
You know, it's got to be
vacation.
some water around because I like hitting them wave runners.
Right.
You know.
Well, that sounds like
And
fun.
who do you take with you on vacation? How many people?
How many bitches?
Let's
Yeah, come on. You must take some bitches.
You don't bring sand to the beach.
Right, you meet girls now.
Yes, indeed, man. The
Look at you.
bitches are already there. That's like a waste of money. That's money you can keep in your pocket to buy drinks for the bitches and, you know.
Now, where are you at career-wise? You have your own private jet? Do you...
No, I don't do the private jet
You
thing.
fly commercial.
I'm real frugal with my money.
Oh, that's good. That's good.
Now, what about when you break up with the wife? How much do you have to
That's the thing. That's
let
the thing.
go
well,
of?
you know, come on, like I'm really going to tell you, right?
I'm just wondering, was it a small... Were you prenupped or were you...
Yeah, I was prenupped, but, you know, we have a daughter. So, you know, I want my daughter to have the finest.
Of course.
Yeah,
so
well.
that's no problem. Yeah.
And everybody's still right there in L.A.?
No, we still conversating. That's childish.
You're friendly with her.
Yeah.
Said, look, it's not working out. We're going to work this out. Did you walk home and say to her, listen, this isn't working out for me?
We both sat down and have a conversation, you know.
Nice.
Worked it out.
Yeah, that's a shame. I'm sorry to hear that for you.
I know.
Yeah, because he was so excited about the whole thing.
I thought it was the one, Robin.
Yeah, you were I said, wow, I can't believe this.
Yeah, your voice is so unusual. I always say to Robin, you could be Eddie Griffin and recite the dictionary in that voice. It would be funny, right?
Yeah,
where are you from?
Kansas City, Missouri.
Missouri?
Yes.
But it's like Robin thought it was like a...
In the South, I
Southern
thought.
accent.
Yeah.
Well, in the Midwest, you know, you get a little bit of the North, you know, everything meets in the middle. You know, you catch people coming from New York, they pop into Kansas City, Missouri. You get the West Coast flavor coming in there. You got the dirty South coming up, and you got the, you know, the nasty North.
Yeah.
So you get this nice little soup brewing right there in Kansas City.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
You know, that's why some of the funniest people come out the Midwest. Richard Pryor, Peoria, Illinois, Red Fox.
Is that it?
Yeah.
Michael Jackson.
Red Fox was from Illinois?
Yeah.
No kidding.
Yes, indeed.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Huh. Eddie Griffin's in Deuce Bigalow, European Gigolo, opening August 12th in theaters everywhere. You can see Eddie August 19th at Foxwoods Casino in Ledyard, Connecticut. Is that where that is?
That's what you read.
Yeah. And at the Apollo Theater on October 21st.
Oh,
yes.
the Apollo.
Yes.
Yes.
I'm going to touch the wooden stump.
Do white people go up to the Apollo, or are they too afraid?
Now they go up to they've been going to the Apollo since the 30s and the 20s.
Yeah, I didn't know that. I'm
Yes.
afraid to go up there.
You know, when they had the Cotton Club jumping off.
Right, they had all that going on.
Yes, indeed.
Yeah. Well, I tell you, I'm looking forward to seing the movie.
Me too.
I can't wait. And,
Have you seen it?
Yes, the premiere was in Vegas last week.
Who showed up?
Funniest stuff that we seen. Thanks for the beat. You know.
A little late on that beat.
But the funniest thing I seen was me and my mother was going down the red carpet. Who's in front of us?
Who?
OJ.
OJ.
Orenthal with 2 white women.
Oh, my God.
I know.
I said, this dude is too cold.
He is the king.
He is too cold.
Can you imagine? And the white women look just like the wife he killed, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, unbelievable.
He's got a type that he like.
Where do you stand on the whole O.J. thing? To me, most brothers have to defend O.J. for some reason, for some bizarre reason.
It ain't even about defending O.J., man. Right. It's just like, the justice system did what the justice system did. The case is over. Dude, go on and live your life.
Well, do you embrace O.J. when you see him?
Yeah, I shook his hand.
You shook O.J.'s hand?
Yeah.
What did you say? Congratulations?
Yeah, what's going on? How you doing?
Yeah, what did he say to you?
He said, man, I hope it's funny.
Yeah.
I said, yeah, it is funny.
It's unbelievable that he is walking around with, he's got lots of money. There are women crazy enough to go with him. And
does he do the red carpet thing? Is he talking to reporters?
He was doing, he's talking to reporters.
Wow.
The whole thing.
He's living the life.
I said, look at Orenthal.
Wow.
You know what I'm saying?
But you don't have any feeling that he committed the murder? And, come on, you must have a feeling.
I have theories.
Right. What is your theory?
My theory is that the Japanese Yaku killed him.
Yeah. No, but do you believe that he is guilty? You must.
No.
You don't?
No.
You don't think so?
No.
You know
how hard it is to cut a human head off with a butcher knife? It's hard enough to cut
somebody did it.
Yeah, it's like you'd have to be a pro football player.
You know what I'm saying? No, you actually have to be, quite the Shotokan swordsman.
Right. So you really do think he's in it? You're one of those people that thinks he's in it?
Yeah, I think it's a whole lot of stuff that wasn't said.
All right.
You know what I'm saying? I think he was there. He's probably watched it happen.
Oh, that's
and
what you think.
Scared to death. And that's why he jumped in the Bronco and went to Mama's house. Because one thing about black men, when we get in trouble, the first person we go on is to Mama's house.
That's it. Just will always stick up for you. That's the thing.
Yes,
what about your mother? You taking good care of her?
Almost definitely. Yeah, I got her house in Vegas. She lives out there.
She bought her own house?
Yes.
No kidding?
Yes.
Oh, that's nice.
Well, that's my dear.
She deserves it. Did she treat you right growing up?
Most definitely, you know.
You remember it was the dad who ran away.
Yeah. Oh, did he? I forget that whole story.
Yeah.
And then came back when Eddie was famous.
Oh.
Ain't that a blip? Ain't that a beat?
Dad's still trying to hook up with you, get to the premiere?
No, my father passed away about 7 years ago.
Right. So you're probably okay with that.
Most definitely. I made peace with him.
Right. And your mom now has the house, and you make sure she's all hooked up.
Her job is shopping.
That's nice.
Yes, indeed.
That's real nice. Good for you, man. Eddie Griffin, Deuce Bigalow, European Gigolo, open August 12th in theaters everywhere. See Eddie August 19th at Foxwood Casino in Ledyard, Connecticut. Then go see him at the Apollo Theater on October 21st. I love seeing you, man.
Likewise.
And I can't wait to see the movie. I'm looking forward to it.
I'm behind you all the way on your move.
Well, you come over and see us, and we can really have a conversation.
You understand me?
Use the S word, the F word, the C word for a woman's private parts.
There's a few people we need to talk about.
Yeah, we're going to have some real conversation.
Yes.
All right, we're going to take a break. We'll be back, the great Eddie Griffin, and we'll be back after this.
This is The Howard Stern Show. This is The Howard Stern Show. High atop the Howard Stern Building.
Let me do a little email for you. These are your letters to us. Let's see what else I got here. Got a whole bunch of crap in front of me. Tapes. WINS News Radio here in New York just did their top 40 most influential people, top 40 newsmakers of all time, and I was number 35. If you would like to hear that. Hold on, I'll take you around the world here. This is from the All News station.
And now, the 1010 Wins Top 40 Newsmakers Countdown. Number 35. Howard Stern.
As a young DJ, Howard Stern saw his future and the future of radio.
It's so apparent to me now what I should be doing. I should be talking about my personal life. I've got to get intimate. And every time I feel like I shouldn't say something, maybe I should just say it. Just blurt it out.
Stern has been blurting out his thoughts, his yearnings, even his burps on the New York airwaves for more than 20 years.
Baba Booey.
Stern has revolutionized radio, and now he's ready to leave the traditional airwaves and take his wit, wisdom, and cast of characters to satellite. John Montone, 1010 Wins News.
Nice little...
Got the John Montone treatment.
Yeah, John Montone, 1010 Wins.
He always gets to do the wacky story.
Oh, does he? I don't even know him. I don't listen to news radio.
I listen every once in a while, and I hear him. He's always, out on the street with people doing the man on the street thing. And
yeah, they'll send him in the subway on a sweltering day.
Right, to ask how hot is it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm evidently one of the top 40 most or biggest newsmakers.
Yes.
Well, I agree with that. I really am. I am.
I agree. Don't get any argument here.
Did you hear Jackie the Joke Man on that commercial during the commercial break?
No, I didn't.
While we were in here talking to Eddie Griffin during the commercials.
I was listening to Eddie. I didn't hear Jackie.
Yeah, Jackie got a commercial.
What's this?
I think somebody probably figured out they'd hire him and run it on our show.
Interest rate may be subject to change after first payment.
Now, hold on. Jackie comes on in a minute. Hold on.
Licensed mortgage broker, New Jersey Department of Banking and Insurance, Home Funding Group, registered mortgage broker, Connecticut and New York Department of Banking, loans arranged.
I was going to say, this isn't Jackie.
This is Jackie the Joke Man Martling. If you're paying more than 1.25% for your mortgage, write down this number, 877-345.
He always had a way with those commercials.
Jackie's back on the show.
There he is. He's on. Hey, everyone. Homeowners 1.25%.
Cash. Now, your mortgage is no joke. Home Bank LLC and the Home Funding Group LLC can offer you the lowest payment rate you've ever heard of. 1.25% for purchase or unlimited cash out refund.
He doesn't even sound like he knows what he's talking about. It's not even close. He's funny. He's just reading that thing. Wonder what they paid him. Probably got a couple of G's.
Yeah.
$500,000 will cost you only $14.49 a month.
You know how good a negotiator Jackie was. I'm sure he got a good deal.
Yeah. He showed everybody. He knew how to negotiate.
Now, 877-345-CASH.
345-CASH. All right. There you go. Good for Jackie.
I didn't know he was doing commercials.
Yeah. You think they're airing that anywhere else but here?
No.
No. Me neither. Someone said, hey, why don't we hire Jackie? I bet Artie could do that commercial better.
I doubt it. I've tried doing the voiceovers.
For rental properties, they can offer a payment rate of 1.375%. Ooh, dial 877.
Ooh. Hoo-ha. All right. There's Jackie. That's what he's up to.
So now we know.
Yeah. Okay.
What?
What? Wait, I can't hear you, man. When you talk, you got to get on mic. Go ahead.
You got to play it to the end. You got to hear the laugh at the end.
Hold on.
That's the real kicker.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
345-CASH. It's no joke. It's your money. Call 877-345-CASH. Don't let the bank have the last laugh.
What the hell? Wow. What do you think they paid him for that?
I don't know.
Maybe you can find out.
I'll try and find out.
All right. That's good. Tom loves that. Tom loves that commercial. All right. All right, let me read you some stuff here. Here's some. I'm trying to get this Fab Foe on the air, the Beatles cover band.
I spoke to Jimmy Vivino yesterday.
And?
They want to come in right after we get back from Labor Day. They're totally into it.
Cool.
He's talking to the other guys in the band. He's working on it.
Excellent. Those guys, I read about them in Rolling Stone. It's Uncle Floyd's brother, Vinny Vivino, and that guy Will Lee from the Letterman Band. They all got together and started doing Beatles songs.
But exactly the way the Beatles recorded them.
Yeah, they don't try to sound like the Beatles voice-wise, but they try to get every note perfect.
Yeah, much like people cover the masters.
Like Mozart or Beethoven.
Classical music, yeah, they try to do it letter perfect.
Yeah. So somebody sent me a letter saying in Boston there's a Beatles band that's supposed to be real good, but...
Those are those cover bands. And they try to be the Beatles.
Yeah, this guy says no.
No?
This is the lead singer of Boston. You know the group Boston?
Uh-huh.
Brad Delp. He's a major Beatle fan, and just for fun, he formed a Beatles cover band called Beetlejuice. And they don't try to look like the Beatles, but they're pretty true to the integrity of the music. Like the Fab Foe.
Because I saw that Beatles tribute band 1964, and they're running around in the little suits with the skinny ties.
No, they don't. These guys don't do that either. But I'm gonna try and book the Fab Four on here because I read about him in Rolling Stone.
All right.
And what else? This is an article. I don't know what this is. Print out the article. Oh. Yeah, this is the Runaway Bride. This is in the newspaper today.
Yeah, they got pictures of her.
Boy, she has crazy eyes, that Runaway Bride. She's mowing a lawn now because she's doing community service. That's what they sentenced her to for, fooling the cops and everything.
Yeah.
But, and I have a theory that she's not so crazy. You look at that guy she was about to marry. If you were going to have sex and spread for him the rest of your life, wouldn't you run away?
And act crazy, just so he'd leave you alone.
Yeah. Maybe she's not that crazy.
I'm a little nuts, honey. This isn't going to work.
Mowing a few lawns is worth it.
Yeah. Here's some email. Howard, I love it when you guys make fun of Ronnie, the limo driver. It's hilarious. He always ends up saying, what's your problem or what's wrong with you? It's totally hilarious how pissed off he gets when you all sit around and tease him. Please do it more often and make it a regular feature. Well, we'll try to get to that once or twice a week. Yesterday we were having fun with Ronnie's new tattoo.
Yes.
His dog just died, so he put the dog's face.
Big head of
a dog on his arm. That was kind of fun. This guy wrote me a note saying, you guys were talking about how hot Lindsay Lohan's mom was. Well, did you know she was a former Rockette?
Oh, no, I didn't know that.
Well, that's why she's a hottie. She's also a rotten, typical Hollywood mom, this guy says. I read an article in Entertainment Weekly, the one where Lindsay was naked but covered on the cover, just putting her hands over her body. There was supposed to be an interview with Lindsay, but her mom kept intervening the whole time. She wouldn't let Lindsay say anything or speak her mind. And because she's an aging Rockette and has a daughter as hot as she does, she will forever live through her daughter. Lindsay Lohan is a train wreck waiting to happen, according to this guy. I don't know what he knows. A whole bunch of people just upset with Sal and Richard. No more gay stuff with Sal and Richard. Yesterday we were visited by, not Sal and Richard, but by their alter egos, Captain Sack.
And Commander Crack.
And it was pretty gross.
I know. It was to the point that Artie wanted to leave.
I read 5,000 negative letters about it. Only one positive. Howard, I'm a big fan of Captain Sack. And no, I'm not gay.
Yeah. They're up to some odd stuff, those guys, even off the air now, some gay stuff. So I heard yesterday they went walking down the streets of Manhattan for 3 blocks, holding hands, fingers interlocked, just to see what the reaction was. So we were like, well, did you bring a camera? And they're like, no. But it was the funniest thing you've ever seen. I'm like, did you have any audio? They're like, no. So they just walked hand in hand yesterday for 3 blocks to see.
For no good reason. It's not even for the radio.
I think there's a good reason.
Yeah. I think it's.
I do think they're a couple.
Yeah. What is that?
I don't know.
They're having sex.
We did it to see people's reactions. That's a good one.
Yeah, to see if people would accept them.
Right, yeah. They're thinking of announcing they're going to be committed.
Here's a guy who says he loves Ronnie the limo driver's new tattoo. Ronnie is crazy nut. Scores man. But his new tat rocks. So evidently this guy must have seen it.
There are some fans.
Yeah. Howard, you guys get a lot of stuff wrong. I guess you said the space shuttle touchdown in California. No,
I said it touched down in Florida, and it was California. Right. I was reading the copy really fast, and they were talking from Florida, but it had touched down at Edwards, I think, in California.
A whole bunch of people say, let Artie eat. So what? Artie eats. More power to him. I'm exercising so I can eat what I want. Everybody's got all the answers to losing weight. Meanwhile, they're probably beating their kids because they're starving. I say eat what you want and have fun doing it. Here's another guy. I'm a huge fan, but I'm sick of hearing Howard whine about calories and fat. Be a effing man. You sound like an effing chick. I've got a belly. So what? You look like an effing pole, man. A little weight probably wouldn't hurt you.
Why is he demeaning the poles?
You need to start lifting more weights, if anything.
You look like an effing Russian.
Howard, if you want to lose weight, stop drinking. I'm not drinking that much anymore. I'm only drinking on weekends.
He's curtailing that activity.
Yeah, I don't drink during the week at all. Howard, those guys yesterday who claimed they were Mexican aren't Mexican at all. They had a Caribbean accent.
Caribbean?
Yeah.
No way.
They didn't even pronounce Guadalajara correctly. Well, he's right, because that one guy told us he's Puerto Rican off the air.
Which one? Not the one she was actually taking.
No, the second one.
The second guy, yeah.
Yeah, here's more Eric the Midget compliments. That last segment with Eric about the days of the week was so effing funny, my stomach hurt afterwards. What was that, the days of the week?
Remember Eric said this Monday was better than last Monday?
Yeah, that was good. I couldn't stop laughing, so I missed a bunch. Please replay that soon. You guys are the best. I love Eric the Midget, more Eric the Midget. Here's another one. I love every time that Eric the retarded acting midget calls in because it's so funny. This morning you guys were on fire, and I was crying because I was laughing so hard. Never stop taking Eric's calls. By the way, I put a link on howardstern.com to that Jolene Blaylock video. It's 3 minutes of her walking around in panties and bra. Howard, the video of Jolene Blaylock is the hottest effing thing I've ever seen. I had to leave work and go pleasure myself. There isn't a spot on her body I wouldn't stick my tongue.
Where did he go from work?
McDonald's, probably. Oh. That's where Sal goes. Isn't that where you go?
Yeah.
Across the street?
Yep. I have to ask for a key, though, so it's inconvenient. I don't do it anymore.
Can I have a key so I can go pleasure myself?
Hey, it's a bathroom. You don't have to tell them what you're doing.
That's right. Do whatever you want.
What was with the hand-holding thing, dudes?
Yeah, we were back in the back. We heard you were talking about us. We were recording an Eric the Midget bit. But we were just like, you know, everybody's saying we're gay and stuff, so we're like, well, we'll just see what people say when we hold hands walking
But that's
around.
like having sex with each other and saying, hey, let's see what people say.
It was uncomfortable. I didn't like it, but Richard was like, hey, let's keep doing this. I like that.
Well, it's just funny, the looks we were getting and stuff.
Yeah, but dude, I mean, that's gay. I mean, but why would you want to hold Sal's hand walking down the street? It's not a bit. You're not videotaping.
Well, it made us laugh, though.
I didn't laugh much.
You're just dragged into this,
You hold
are
the guy's hand for a little while, and your fingers get sweaty, and you feel calluses. It's really strange. And Richard's like, come on, let's
Richard, are you a little bit gay, man? Seriously, it's okay.
No, I'm
really, I mean, I think people think, like, that doesn't matter. Like, no one's going to not like you because
no, trust me, I would let you guys know, because I'd go out and get laid and have a good time if I was
You
gay.
know what's funny, though? Seriously, you guys today should go out on the street and, like, make out with each other, see the reactions.
Yeah,
I don't know if I could go that
no
far.
cameras, nothing.
Richard, you got to do it.
Like
Richard, you got to do it.
No,
Come on,
feeling
do
a
it.
guy's mustache on my cheek.
He'll shave. He'll shave.
Let's make out right now. Come on.
No way.
Go ahead.
You wouldn't do it.
Yeah, I'll do it. Let's go.
No, you won't.
Of course I won't
Move
do it.
in.
I wanted to hear you say
I
yes.
ain't being the first to move in.
He would, though. I think he'd do it.
Why don't you guys make out right now? Why don't you get it over
What
with?
are we going to get out of it, though?
See how funny it is.
You'll make us laugh.
Herpes?
I guess it'll be good for the show.
Come on, make everyone laugh.
I don't know if it'd be that funny.
Yeah. Make my wife laugh all the way to the divorce court.
It'd be funnier if you guys were naked when you started kissing. See what happens. And if anyone gets aroused, then they're off the show.
How about having them play gay chicken, do you think?
Would you guys play gay chicken?
Got some money? We can use it.
Yeah, I got $500 cash courtesy of Wes Craven's new film, Red Eye.
Right.
Yeah.
Gay chicken sounds good.
All right.
How do we
go
play
first?
again? What do we do?
I don't.
So you put your hand...
Now, here's gay chicken. You put your hand on Sal's knee.
Right.
Uh-huh.
And then...
I put my hand on his knee, right?
Right.
And we go up one at a time.
Right.
And the first one that touches the
First one
package, the bullseye.
Yeah, the first one to bail loses the money.
Okay.
Okay.
All right.
It'd be funny if we were in our boxes, though, because you get a better grab
I
of
think
the
you should be
package.
naked for this.
No, I don't want to show my tool. I'm
All right,
uncircumcised.
boxers.
All right, get down to your boxers and play gay chicken. I'm telling you, these two guys are gay.
I what's going on?
It's happening again.
As soon as you say, just get down to your underwear, they're there.
What?
I gotta watch.
You're not hooked in.
Oh, my goodness.
Hey, Gary, sit down over there. You're going to watch?
Come on over here.
Why do you have to watch?
Let's play. Hey, Gary, you want to...
No, get over there.
Gary.
It's gay and it's funny.
I want to play with Gary.
See, Richard, you have an advantage if you're naked, because he'll be afraid.
No, don't do that.
That's true.
Yeah,
Yeah, you want the...
He wins. Give him the money right now. I'm done.
You know, you chicken out already?
I got to tell you.
No way.
You
No
can't touch him
way.
if he's naked?
You pull those pants down very quick for a guy with
All right,
nothing to show.
time for gay chicken. All right, now, Richard, put your hand...
Look at Gary's face. He's looking straight at the
Put
wall.
your hand on Sal's knee.
Artie's disgusting.
All right, that's the first move. Now, do you want to move your hand up?
Yeah.
All right, go ahead. Where'd you move it to?
Right there.
All right, now, Sal, you go.
You gotta go.
Yeah, I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go out of the studio. I'm out of here.
Do you give up?
Put your hand
Can
on...
we make? He's naked. Can I get? If I win, can I get 1,000 because of he's got a handicap?
No, $500.
No.
You can get naked. All right, where's your hand?
Way lower than Richard's. He's on the knee. Richard's already on the thigh.
Okay, here we go. I'm even with him.
To go a little higher to be even. There you go.
There you go.
All right, now both of you have your hand mid-thigh. Richard is nude, and Sal's in his boxers. All right, now it's your move, Richard.
Okay.
This is what happens when, like, crystal meth gets involved.
So Richard is now touching half of Sal's underwear.
All right, and now, Sal, it's your move. The first person to chicken out loses.
Don't close your eyes.
Fred,
either.
play the chicken sound effects right now because I'm out of here.
Come on, move your hand up. Let's go.
You're losing.
Far.
You're losing.
You're losing.
Oh, my God, it's sore.
Don't act like that turns you off. Go ahead.
A little bit more to be. Get the palm. The palm's got to be touched.
First guy to touch the tool wins,
got to
right?
be touching.
First guy to touch the package.
First got to bail out.
Whoa, wait a minute. Just grab my package.
Yeah, well, he wins. You win.
Wait a minute, the game's not over.
Maybe Sal's willing to go further.
Right, now, if you're willing to touch it.
Put your hand on his package.
And then give him hand release at this point. I mean, how much further you get? How much further do you get than what he
just taking his sock off. That don't matter.
I just did it.
Barehanded.
There you go. I'm not putting the sock back.
All right. You both grabbed each other's package, which is, you're gay.
You both, I mean, like...
Wait a minute.
But there was cloth in between them. I think he racked me.
I got to tell you that if I was going with who's gayer on this, I'm going with Richard because Richard put his hands like in Sal's pants. You know what I mean? Like a rape.
I need money, though.
I think that guy in the plane.
I need money.
You're like Midnight Cowboy.
You need dignity.
All right, now play with your tongues.
No.
You won $500 cash. I think who wins?
Did? I mean, but
we both won.
Well, Sal had it there.
Did it too.
Sal like jiggled around.
No, first of all, it's who you both took your hands off each other's package. So I don't know who wins.
I think
either one of you
I held mine there until Sal moved it off.
Right, Sal, so you chickened out.
No, I didn't chicken out.
You moved away.
I was in the middle of asking you, how does the game win?
Do we have to play again?
No.
We have to play
Kiss
again.
each other's stomach, and so you can kiss each other the lowest on the stomach.
All right,
That's a good gay chicken.
There's a good gay
All right,
chicken.
the first to lick another guy's nipple gets the money.
No, that's not the game.
Because you would do that.
You guys are coming up with this stuff.
First guy to put his finger in the other guy's
There's nowhere to go. They both just played with each other. There's nowhere.
Would you put your two fingers in Richard's mouth and let him suck him?
That's not a big deal to me.
Not for the money. To do that, though.
In your
$500
I'll tell you what.
Hey, you didn't see my cell phone bill.
All right, look, you both won $500 cash, courtesy of Wes Craven's new film, Red Eye, the nail-biting thriller opening in theaters everywhere August 19th. You're also qualified to win a chance to take a red-eye flight with Artie.
Oh, great.
I'll grab Richard's package again instead.
Didn't go on a red-eye flight with Artie?
What are we paying these two? For $500, you just turned fruity.
So what was that? You guys are holding hands down the street.
Yeah, we were just joking around.
If you remember when DePace and KC played, it was like an hour of struggling, an inch up. These two guys played with each other in 2 seconds.
I know.
Artie, we know to get it over with as soon as possible, you know?
Kevin, you're on the air.
Here we go.
Hey, Howard, how's it going? When was the last time Richard got laid, by the way?
It's been a few years.
Really, dude? Are you really gay? Seriously?
No way. No way.
Will you take a lie detector test? You have to get the guy in
If I
there.
was gay, I could probably bang Sal if I wanted.
Yeah, but I'm saying it's been
over the head with
years.
a frying pan. I ain't going near you.
Dude, you got to be
You got to be as backed up as, like, the Erie Canal. I mean, seriously.
I don't know. I just think he's real lonely or something because, like, man, you guys are doing a lot of gay stuff.
Howard, Richard.
That's real gay, dude.
Dude, Richard never talked about this on the air. He is petrified of disease. That's why he stays away from
Yeah,
sex.
that's one of them. And, and it's just...
Yeah. Well, wait a second. If you're so petrified of disease, I know we can't talk about everything, but you had an involvement a couple of months ago that didn't seem like something somebody would do who's afraid of disease, right?
Yeah, but that, like, it was so quick that hopefully it was...
You were disease-free because it was quick?
Yeah, I didn't
That's good logic.
She don't look like she got it.
Because it involved a guy. It was disease-free.
No, but it's that, and it's also just I don't have the time to put the effort in to kind of go out and look for somebody.
Yeah, you're too busy holding hands with Sal.
No, but you got time to spend 3 hours on a Friday night doing your thing.
Yeah, but I guess I'm not too good at it. I don't have a rap, I think, is my problem.
You're kidding.
None of us have rap. Who has a rap in this?
Ira, you're on the air.
That guy Richard Christie's totally gay. Put him on the OutQ channel on Sirius, man. The guy is totally gay.
Pull those up.
Cliff Pallet, you're on the air.
Get dressed.
Hey, how's it going?
Did we ever decide what this guy's name is? Is it Clef Pallet or Cliff Pallet?
I
Cliff,
thought it was
I think.
Cliff Pallet.
He emailed me. He says Cliff.
Cliff.
He spells it Cliff.
Yeah, he's Cliff Pallet.
Yeah.
Hey, Cliff.
Hey, I heard that Bobby Louie done country and Dallas was at the laws.
Oh, that's great.
Good.
What?
Here's what we heard, Cliff.
You know, Cliff sings too. He's been singing karaoke.
Oh, yeah.
He said, "Can you sing?"
I want to pick you out Saturday night.
What do you say?
I think you say one karaoke Friday night.
$150.
Oh,
yeah.
Your new name is Beat to Crap Pallet.
Yeah.
His voice you can't make out one thing he's saying.
No, he's gotten a lot worse.
I think so too.
Yeah, didn't something happen though? You had the problem, right?
Yeah, he's got a cleft palate.
No, but there was some other problem.
You have another problem?
I had blood cancer.
Yeah.
What's he have?
The blood
Vaginal cancer?
Vaginal cancer.
You should have him call G. Gordon Liddy.
Yeah. What kind of cancer did you get?
I thought he said blood cancer.
Oh,
yeah.
I think he said breast cancer.
I thought he said tongue cancer.
Tongue cancer? Blood cancer.
Blood cancer?
Yeah.
Bread cancer.
You had bread cancer.
I thought he said he had cowboy tickets. What'd you say?
Man, this guy's got no luck. First is like he was born with a cleft palate and his mom never got him fixed, which they could fix nowadays. You know, even back then.
Well, they could fix it then.
They could. His mom didn't think it was important, I guess. What was her excuse again? She didn't have insurance?
Yeah, she didn't have any insurance.
Yeah, like if your child had a cleft palate, wouldn't you just beg? Wouldn't you just go out and hook?
Well, as we pointed out, they had cars, they had car insurance, they had all kinds of things.
Yeah, your mom had a car, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that she had.
Yeah.
What did you sell?
Without something.
Wouldn't you sell your car so your kid could have a normal life? Well, your mother, you still in touch with your mom?
Yeah, I live with my mom.
You hate your mom?
No.
No, I live with my mom.
I hate your mom, too. That's what he said.
He lives with his mother.
Oh, you live with your mom. Yeah, that's nice.
Yeah.
And every day, do you just say to her, yeah,
but she doesn't understand him, so she doesn't know he's mad.
No, I mean, seriously. Don't you ever walk up to her and say, how could you sentence me to a life of cleft palate?
No, I understand why she couldn't just help me out.
But you know what? Okay, so what, did he start working when he was 21? I think Cliff is like in his middle 40s now. Just save a little bit of money.
No, now it's too late. It's like,
he would always speak this way, probably.
Really? Yeah, I mean, and also, like, he can't even eat normally, right?
Yeah, well, I can't.
Because what's a cleft palate? It's a big hole in your...
It's a hole up there.
It's a hole up there.
Yeah.
So how do you eat anything? Do you have to just drink through a straw?
No, I just take my time eating.
Does food get caught up in that big giant hole?
Yeah.
And do you ever take a flashlight and look in the hole? Can you see your brain?
No, you
It's
can't.
not that low.
No,
Couldn't they just fill the hole up with spackle or something?
No, that's basically what they used to do. Where does the hole go to?
It go up in my nose.
Can you, like, drink water and it just drips out of your hole? Like, if you put water down your nose, would it drip out of the hole in your mouth?
Yeah.
Oh, that's cool. Can you come in and do that?
What?
If you smoke, does smoke come out your nose?
I don't smoke.
You
should.
I smoke weed, but...
Oh, he smokes weed. Isn't that interesting?
Yeah. Doesn't it all escape through your nose?
His mouth is long.
Can you eat through your nose? Like if
no, I can't do that.
If I was to drop food into your nostril, would it eventually make its way into your throat?
Yeah, probably.
See? Wow. Is your mom there now?
Huh?
Is your mom there with you?
No, I'm away at work right now.
She's driving her Corvette.
Yeah, I mean, like his mom has a house. I would sell my house so my kid could get the...
I mean, anything. Your kid can't talk.
And I like that she had to have kids. Like, she had no money to fix his cleft palate.
Yeah.
You got to assume something's going to go wrong with these kids when you have them.
Yeah,
Where does he live?
Dallas.
Somewhere.
Dallas, yeah.
Dallas, yeah.
Ideas.
Dallas. Everybody goof on you out there?
No, they all like me in Dallas.
He can't even get laid because he has no rap. You think Richard has no rap?
Yeah, Richard, you should be ashamed of yourself.
Yeah.
Well, you
This
know,
guy has no rap.
We checked in with him because we were thinking about doing a contest involving a virgin, and he's not a virgin.
Oh, yeah? Is that
You're
right?
not?
That's an insulting phone call to make to a 48-year-old guy. Listen, we're doing a show about virgins, and we thought of you.
Yeah, Will had to make that call.
You've had a woman.
Watch that S word. Yeah. You know he ain't saying the S word
I
now.
know. What is he saying?
So you said he paid for S.
I paid good wage.
A faggot?
You paid?
No.
You paid a faggot to get laid?
No.
Man,
I think he's saying he paid for sex.
Yeah.
Yeah, what?
That's
Yeah.
what he said.
Say that again.
Oh, my goodness.
I hear you.
How much do you pay? How much do you pay?
I paid for $100 for 4 children.
Oh,
you paid $100 for 4 children?
I heard $500 for 4 children. It's illegal to have sex with children. I guess they let it slide.
So
in your
wait a
case.
minute. So you paid a faggot $500 for 4 children?
Seriously, what do you...
Female.
You went to hookers?
Yeah, he said...
Yeah.
You went to 2 black hookers, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You like black hookers?
Yeah, I did.
Oh, they're the best.
I didn't know you were into black.
Well, by the way, Ron, happy birthday.
Oh, thank you. I'm not a black hooker.
How much did it cost? So wait a second. To get 2 black hookers at the same time?
Yeah, well, yeah, you can do that. You can pay $300.
300?
No,
Yeah, 200.
200.
because he said $100 for a hooker.
But that was insulting. He said, speaking of black hookers, happy birthday, Robert.
That's what I said, Artie.
How was that?
I didn't hear that.
How dare you?
Does he go once in a while, or does he go? Are you like a regular?
I go once in a while.
Hey, what are you calling about anyway? I want to get this call over with. It's depressing.
I'm calling about Gary Bendy here at Galard on Saturday.
What?
Gary Balui come be here on Saturday at Galard.
Yeah.
I want to hang out with him.
Oh. Are you going down to Dallas?
He said I'm going to be at the lodge on Saturday.
I think he called you Baba Louie.
He did call me Baba Louie.
Yeah.
And he wants to hang out with me, and I would love to see Cliff. He's a good guy.
Yeah. Hey, Gary's doing an appearance. Where is it? Give yourself a plug.
At the lodge. It's an adult entertainment club, but it's a charity car wash for an animal shelter.
Well, you get all the good gigs.
I do.
Yeah, get ready. I did stand-up in Dallas in April, and Cliff, he's there the whole weekend, buddy.
Oh, he didn't leave, huh?
He hangs out. No, he's a great guy, but he'll be there.
He turns it into a whole experience.
Yeah.
It's either hanging out with Artie or going home.
When he says hang out, he really means it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I do.
Hey, I got kind of a good game with Cliff that we could play. Are
you naked for it?
I can get naked if you want.
We know you'll get naked if we want.
Yeah, what's the game?
I was thinking, like, he says he's been singing karaoke. How about he sings a song and we can see if we can guess what it is?
Yeah, that sounds good.
All right, if you stump us, I'll give you $500.
I don't think we have 500 left.
No, I gave them one, I got 3. So
okay.
More.
There were 2 left. Okay.
Okay, Clef, you're on.
Okay. Shot in the heart.
Shot in the heart, Bon Jovi. You give love a bad name. Yeah. No, you lost there, too. What?
We have no more money left.
Oh, we have no more. Well, we won anyway. All right, dude, I got to go. Well, Gary will hook you up.
Okay.
All right.
Thanks, Howard.
Later.
See you later.
Later.
You owe us $500. All right, Joe, go ahead. You're on the air. Yeah, Joe.
Hey, Howard.
Hey.
How you doing, man?
Hey.
I saw you were just talking about Red Eye the other night. We got the not secret passes to see the pre-screening of it.
Yeah.
Terrific movie. You guys are going to like it.
All right. Red Eye.
Yeah, we were supposed to have a screening of that, and I blew it off. We should have had a screening of that.
It was it's the dude that plays the Scarecrow in the new Batman movie.
Uh-huh.
And it's good, just classic, classic suspense between the two of them.
Good.
I thought it was going to be a horror movie, Wes Craven, monsters and all this stuff going on the plane, but it was just suspense,
Hey, Yucko, you're on the air.
Hey. What happened?
Hey, man.
Dude.
What's wrong with Yucko?
Cleft palate, huh?
Cleft palate,
yeah. I bet Gary Richard had a hole in the back of his throat. What was that crap?
Yucko is now Sucko.
F you, Sal. Hey, Richard, why don't you work on my interviews instead of playing with his sack, okay?
What interview?
Yeah, ham-faced frickin' tomato head. Look at that thing.
I know. Yeah, hey, Yucko, that was very gay, right?
Yeah, that was ridiculous.
Yeah, but you should see the stuff Yucko does in his stand-up.
Yeah, you should see the stuff he does in his stand-up.
What do you mean?
Frickin' retard.
What stuff does he do?
He brings out, like, male apparatus and plays with them and does all kinds of, things
that's
like
gay.
that.
He puts Tabasco on his tool.
Yeah, but in front of the whole audience?
He did it one time in a restaurant, yeah.
No, it wasn't in front of the audience, you retard.
Well, that's even worse than if you do it backstage.
Hey, let's talk about your act.
Yeah, I mean, let's talk about the...
You get 0 laughs up there.
Oh, come on.
Zero!
Rich is funny.
No, I killed in Philly this weekend.
Yeah,
Wow.
I'm sure you did.
You killed the audience, all right.
No, I did some interviews.
Hey, I got a good joke. You want to hear a new joke I got, Howard?
All right.
I said, I was bored this morning, so I decided to play a little prank, and I mailed Jeffrey Dahmer's father a World's Greatest Dad T-shirt.
That's a
awful.
joke?
See what I'm saying?
Hold on. I think I see a cricket packing his luggage right now.
Yeah.
You guys just touched each other's packages, man.
A lot.
Maybe we should just do that on stage. People will laugh at that.
Yeah,
Hey, Howard.
Yeah.
I went on Kimmel the other night.
Yeah, I saw it. I thought it was funny.
Yeah, it was all right.
Yeah, some of the guys thought you bombed, but I thought you were funny in a way.
Yeah, well, I got held back. I had to put every line through their standards or whatever.
Oh, really? Is that what was going on?
Yeah, I was going to say my suit smells worse than Peter Jennings right now, and they flipped.
Of course.
Well, then it's not Yucko the Clown.
I know. What?
But that's why I wonder, why do they ask these guys to come on when they're going to be offensive to them?
Yeah, but Peter Jennings hasn't rotted enough, so the joke would have sucked anyway.
No.
Yeah,
come on,
no,
that's a funny joke.
You think so?
It's bad taste, but it's crazy. I mean, to say that on ABC
that's
television.
What's crazy about it.
He's an out-of-control homeless clown. That's the act.
So did he do stand-up? He didn't sit and talk to Jimmy.
Yeah,
yeah,
he sat there and talked to Jimmy. And here's the thing.
He paddled.
So Kimmel's show said to him at first, because the guy sent me a note on this. They go, hey, Yucko was just told that he can talk about anything, but he can't talk about Sarah Silverman, which is Jimmy's girlfriend. So I sent a note to Sal. I said, Sal, tell Yucko all he should talk about is Sarah Silverman.
Yeah.
It would be the funniest thing because Jimmy would freak out. And then Sal sends me a note back. So do you want me to tell Yucko that? And I go, no. You know what? I don't have to write material for Yucko. And Jimmy's a friend. I'm not going to,
But that's why can't you talk about Sarah Silverman?
I don't know. There's some kind of
She's
thing.
a comedian.
She is? That's why you can't talk
Yeah, that
about
was what I was going to say. I was going to say, I thought you only banged comedians. I got one in anyway.
Yeah, he did. I thought it was funny. I liked it.
Yeah, thanks.
Yeah. All right. Hey, Yucko, when's that TV show yours on?
Friday nights, 9 p.m., MTV2, Stinker Vision.
Yeah, did it start airing yet?
Yeah, we're on the 5th episode.
It's really funny, Howard.
Is it? Did you get any ratings?
Yeah, we're number 1 on there.
Everyone's number 1.
It's MTV2, everything's number 1.
Exactly.
Number 1.
It's like freaking Euro Disney over there.
Like auto insurance commercials are number 1 on MTV2.
Yeah, really.
All right, I'll talk to you later.
Hey, thanks.
I wonder if Jimmy yelled at him for doing a Sarah Silverman joke.
Sarah's funny.
Yeah. I don't know, but there was
She
some
should be
kind
able
of...
to take
What
it.
type of crap is that, man?
I don't know.
You hang with Jimmy. I mean, is he uptight about that, or?
I don't know. Maybe he just doesn't want her getting hurt. You know, when you're in love, you don't, like some listeners will goof on Beth and stuff. I do get upset about that. It's like, I don't know. What is
But
she?
at least Sarah's a comedian.
I know.
You think she's
She's
funny?
goofing on things.
Do I think Sarah's funny? Yeah, I like Sarah a lot.
You do,
Yeah.
really?
You ever see her stand up?
I do, but when I see it, I hear Jimmy's words, so to speak.
No, man. I went to see her one
natural.
night. I went to see her at a club. She killed.
I saw her. She is in The Aristocrats, and she's funny in that, and she's got her own movie coming out.
She's funny.
No, she's a funny comic.
Yeah.
I don't know.
And plus, she's good looking. That works against her.
Yeah, that's true.
It's hard to be funny when you're good looking. You know what I mean?
Maybe that's
Tell
why
me
you
about
can't laugh.
Yeah, Artie's got
At
that problem.
her.
Maybe that's
took
why
Artie years.
Maybe that's my problem, too.
Took Artie years to get past being so good looking.
That's right. He had to lose his looks before he got
People
mine.
had to sit me down and go, look, it's fine.
As
that
soon
you're
as Artie
hot.
got on radio, he was a hit.
Hey, Tony, you're on the air.
It's fine that you're
Howard.
hot, Artie.
They're dumping out on you whatever you were saying with cleft palate. They're chopping the heck out of it.
I knew Tom was going to
You know what? Tom is insane. The guy wasn't saying the S word. I'm making a joke.
Sex.
He was saying sex, and I had a funny joke. I kept saying, don't say the S word. And he wasn't saying the S. Tom, can you think of more ways to ruin this show? I went berserk yesterday. I got the list of everything Tom was dumping out of, and I freaked. I was just like, oh, my God, we got to get on satellite tomorrow.
But even if he was saying the S word, who the hell would have known?
But he wasn't saying the S word. It was obvious he wasn't. He was trying to say the word sex.
And it was hilarious.
Oh, Tom is such a dick. Tom, you're a dick. That's it. You've gone too far. I think you got to talk any over here.
On an unrelated topic, you promised no more Sal and Richard nudity, and there's not even an E&E show, and you got them naked in there.
I know. I swear. I don't know what.
You swore.
I
It was
know.
a charity
That
today.
caught me
It
by
wasn't even a
surprise.
week.
Dude, it was a charity.
Tom,
We needed money.
Question. Could you put a shirt on?
Wait, can you just put the microphone on? Go ahead. And by the way, there was a picture
Take
right
your hand
now.
off of me, Richard.
This picture's on howardstern.com right now. This is you want to laugh your ass off. Sal and Richard. And Richard's naked, and they're putting their hands on each other. You got to see it.
It wasn't even Captain Sack and Commander Crack or whatever.
No, it was really Sal and Richard. Go to howardstern.com right now. You will have the laugh of your life.
I'll go double or nothing with Tom.
I promise you.
I got to keep your hands off.
with
Do you want to play
No, I
chicken?
don't.
Gay
No,
chicken?
no.
Why did you?
Because if it quacks like a duck, it's a duck.
No,
What are you talking
I was
about?
no. Listen, I was making a joke.
I know, but
he wasn't saying.
Doesn't there have to be intent in there somewhere?
Exactly like
He's a
the
guy
S
with a
word.
cleft palate
I
saying
get
sex,
that.
and it didn't even sound like the S word. I
Oh,
was making a joke.
It did, though.
You listen, I am so done with you,
I am
this
so
company,
sorry about
the radio
this.
station. I'm done. Let's get it on.
No.
Let me leave.
No.
I'm hearing last
wrong.
month.
I'm telling you, you're wrong.
I'm not.
You are wrong.
Tom, there's a lot of people having high-level
Oh, do
discussions
you
over
know,
your head.
Tom?
I'm aware of the high-level conversation.
No, you're not.
Yes, I am.
I'm telling you, you're not.
I'm telling you,
Then
I am.
you know when we're leaving.
Then you haven't heard October.
I've heard December 31st.
I've heard October.
Consistently.
Okay, well,
They're telling Tom
I'm
the wrong
swearing to
days.
God that you're out of the loop.
Okay.
Okay?
Or are they giving him the bad information on purpose?
Listen, I don't care. I want to get out.
Put him on the lie detector.
You know what's ironic?
No, they don't tell him anything. That's why I feel bad for Tom.
Thanks.
They don't tell him anything, man. He's the general manager.
Artie, give him the lie detector as Ed Torian.
Did you ever smell K-Rock spots?
Didn't we run commercials for Meet the Fockers? That sounds like a bad word.
Cleft palate didn't come close to the S word. The joke was, you know what? I'm sick of being funny here because it gets edited out anyway. He wasn't saying the S word. Ay. This place is... You know what? I would have gone to the FCC with that one. You might have won.
Now we're down to if it quacks like a duck as
if it quacks
the
like a
legal
duck.
theory behind what we're doing.
It sounds like the S word. It's the S word.
It didn't even sound like the S word. Thanks for cutting out the best joke of the morning.
I apologize.
All right.
profusely.
Thank you.
Sorry to bring you down.
The new show will be on satellite, and go listen to it there. Now I'm telling you to leave. I'm telling you to leave. I don't even care.
You've
This
been
is
doing
insanity.
that for a year and a half.
That's right.
It's nothing. It's not a new
This
message.
is ridiculous.
It's ridiculous as sitting next to Richard.
Tom, what are you going to do when Howard leaves?
He's going to have a guy to boss around. What do you think? He's going to go on.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Who do you have in mind right now for the morning slot?
You and Richard.
No, seriously.
None of your business.
What are you being such a dick for?
I'm being a dick. It's a dumb question. I'm not going to answer it.
Everyone know that Olivia Newton-John once tried to pick up Tom? That's his big story.
I didn't know that.
Yes. He goes around telling everyone.
I don't go around telling everybody.
Yes, he do.
How did this happen?
I was married.
Oh, bad move. I would have done it. I would have broken the vows.
I was married like 2 weeks.
Really?
Yeah.
And you could have had Olivia Newton-John.
I'm not sure I could have had her, but she did try and pick me up.
What'd she say?
She had left the radio station she was working at, came into my office, and very specifically invited me to this party that she was throwing that night. On her own.
Doesn't mean you could have gone there.
Yeah, but that's a good chance.
That's a, What
That
kind,
was
what
young
kind of
Tom,
is that
Howard. He had a chance.
What?
That was young Tom. He had a shot.
Tom's a good-looking dude. I'll give him that.
I was in Playboy that year, too.
Yep. Yeah, they thought he was a woman he was talking about. He was Miss February. 1924. You were invited as her date?
She didn't say come and be my date. She said, I'm throwing this party. I would really like to see you there. I'd like to spend some time and get to know you, kind of thing.
Oh, she said, I want to spend time and get to know you?
I remember the exact words, but that was the message.
Maybe, hey, I believe it.
She was hot back then.
She was unbelievable.
I would have done it.
There was like
I love Penelope, but I would have done it.
There was a fan blowing her hair. There was like she was glowing. I could tell that she had like a checkered, woodsman's shirt on, and
sounds like he's been thinking.
Oh, I know. It's something I'll never forget.
How many times have you pleasured yourself before? Before. Yeah. How many times did you pleasure yourself to that scenario?
I don't know.
Several. Many. See, that's the kind of scenario I would pleasure myself to. I might pleasure myself to that. Didn't even happen.
You'll use Tom's scenario.
Have you ever looked at her pictures and done yourself?
Tell the truth.
Have you ever?
Have you?
I'm not going to answer that question.
Put your hand on it like an answer.
No, I don't want to.
Play gay chicken until we get an answer.
Howard? Tom, should I get naked and ask that?
I'm going to put the song Xanadu on and pleasure myself. Stained is here. We got to take a break first. They're going to come in and do the Beetlejuice song. We've been waiting forever for this.
You know what? That's very cool.
This is great.
Hey, they're great guys, and it's going to be very cool.
Yeah, we love this. Stained is going to do a serious version of the Beetlejuice song. Beatles here to hear it, too. It's a tribute to Beatles.
Well, Beetle even know what it is. Does Beetle remember the Beatles song?
Hey, by the way, Blue Iris is on the phone. Hey, Blue. Blue Iris.
Hi.
Hey, this is the woman who does the old lady porn.
She's getting herself hot.
I know she is.
I love her.
What's she doing calling in?
Hi.
Hey. What's going on?
No, I'm not just listening to all you guys. You're terrific.
Oh, well, thank you, Blue Iris. We think you're terrific.
Hey, don't say the word sex, because it might sound like the S word.
How old
Okay, I won't.
Hey, Blue Iris, how old are you now?
58.
58?
You're only 58?
Get out of here.
Yeah.
No.
Get out of here.
I'm 58.
She's like all actresses.
No, really. Blue Iris, how old are you, really?
58.
Don't believe it. Dog ears.
I'm a sexy 58.
You're a rough 58.
What year were you born?
1947.
That's when I was born.
Right.
Yeah. That would be right.
But you play.
She can't be 58.
You can't be.
That's 68.
I am.
But you play much older in the movies.
Yes.
She dances older.
Because you're in a walker and the whole thing.
Yeah, oxygen mask.
How old? How much you weigh?
141 pounds.
Yeah.
How tall are you?
5'1".
Well, I think you're getting
that's a package.
the weight and the age mixed up.
Where do you live? Hey, Iris, where do you live?
California, Tarzana.
Yeah.
That's a porn home.
You going to do any more movies?
Yeah, I just did one, and he's going to clip it together for you as fast as he can.
Yeah, I talked to the director of the new movie. He's going to send us an exclusive, preview.
What's the name of it? Can you say it on the air? Is it?
I don't know the name of it.
I don't think he named it
They haven't named it yet. It's the new unnamed project of Blue Iris.
Right now, the editor's pouring acid in his eyes.
Yeah.
Didn't you start out?
Did you go to our website?
Not yet, but didn't you start out in silent porn?
No.
Didn't you like what's the plot of this movie?
There's no plot right now.
Cemetery plot. Really? Because your other movie has a great plot when you're with the guy and you're in a walker.
Are you at the nursing home again?
No.
Once you wanted to be a nanny in one of them.
Are you a smoker?
Yes.
Yeah, you sounded.
But not heavy, no.
Yeah, and you don't have teeth, right?
I have teeth.
Oh, you do? All right.
Yeah, they're on her nightstand.
All right. Iris, you can't
say... She hears her snoring. So she goes home.
Iris?
The whole premise of the joke.
I had to bleep you. I tell you what I'll do for you, Iris. I'll let you give your website, and then as we go into the commercial, I'll play your most famous clip of you in the walker.
Okay.
All right. How long ago? First of all, where's your website?
The website is dingdongshow.com.
Oh, good. I'm proud to be part of that. And the dingdongshow.com. And
yeah,
this
we're having a big show August 14th at the Comedy Store.
And this is you in the walker. This is how many years ago did you shoot this movie?
3 years ago.
All right, here we go. Let's listen to some of your work.
Now, does she actually come to some completion when they're doing these movie scenes with her?
What do you think?
No.
No.
I don't.
So you don't really enjoy doing these movies. You just do it for the money.
I do it for fun.
I do it for the blow.
You don't do any blow.
Iris, you don't understand radio.
Always use protection. You don't want to give anybody old age.
No.
All right, here we go. No, she can't complete her scenes. She can't complete.
You know, Bliss is my boyfriend.
She can't complete her scenes. Her uterus would fall out. All right, here we go. Let me, in honor of your phone call, Blue Iris, allow me to play this.
Look at that. Isn't that the most gorgeous thing you've ever seen? And look at his body, muscle. You work out. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Oh.
You're terrific.
Oh, I love it. Oh, yeah. Oh. In my walker, yeah. Oh.
You don't really use a walker, do you?
No.
No.
You're in good shape.
I'm in good shape, baby.
All right, Blue Iris, we love you. Hey, who's this other woman you gave me yesterday? She's really good. Can we get her on the show?
Oh, I don't...
already.
No,
she wasn't.
A totally different one. I don't know her name, but I'll go back and find out.
You got a new
She looks like an old librarian or something.
I played this for you. This is Tom's favorite.
I'm getting myself high.
Not this one.
Wait. It says backyard, I think, on it.
Yeah, here it is.
Yeah.
Take it, you old hag.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. That's it. Yeah. I want it. Me.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, God, baby. Here I
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Come here, Blue Iris.
That ain't Blue Iris. That's some other broad.
We got a new star.
We got a new star. Find her for me. All right, take a break. When you come back, Stained is going to come in and do an original version of Beetlejuice's song.
All right.
Beetle is as bad as can. He knows he's the best.
This is the Howard Stern Show.
All right, what an honor. Before I introduce the boys from Stained, let me give you the history of why Stained is here today, of course, in honor of their album, but this is a very exciting day. Let's bring in Beetlejuice, who he started it all.
He wrote this song.
He did, and, you know, he's a musical genius. He is. Beetlejuice has been on this show how many years now, Gary?
I'm unsure, but it's got to be at least, we were in the other 7, 8, 9, maybe 9 years.
Right. Maybe 35 years, I think.
If we ask Beetle, it'll be 40.
How many years? 35. That's right. 23. Who knows? Who, me? How come I can't hear the guy?
23.
Oh, there we go.
Who, me?
No rush to put that microphone on, Scott.
Yeah, just watch him.
It's on now. There you go.
Me?
Watch them talk. Come on in, Beat. Come on in, pal. Come on.
He's got a guitar.
He's got a guitar. Right on. You playing this too?
Come on in, Beat. I want you to see this. He's wearing chaps. The new look.
With no pants under them.
What happened?
Oh, wait. Oh, my God.
What happened?
Howard.
What's wrong?
Is he completely
You
exposed?
naked, Beetle?
He's got chaps on, but no underwear of any kind.
How you doing?
underwear, brother.
Totally naked. That's wild, man. You're a free spirit, aren't you?
You know what? He's not that much different than Richard Christie.
No, he hung about the same. Hey, B, let me give thank you for being here today. I think this is an exciting day. Let me just give the history of this song real quick. Beetlejuice.
Okay.
All right.
You can do that.
B, you were down here. You were good enough to be here for We Are the Whack Pack. We were cutting a Christmas song, if you remember. And this is the song we were cutting.
All right.
You remember?
My name is Wendy.
Wendy the retard?
And I stick out in the crowd.
You wrote this
when
too?
I lose my power. Please rate me for crying out loud.
Well.
My mother, Daddy.
All right, so we were recording We Are the Whack Pack.
Who do I sound like?
And then Beetle.
I sound like Eric.
We asked you, Beat, if you would record a bit.
I'm smart.
Right. We asked if you would record a couple of songs, and you broke into this thing like right off the top of your head, right?
Right.
No thought put into this whatsoever.
Do you often write songs like this?
Yeah, I write songs. I think a lot, honey.
All right. Here was Beat. All of a sudden in the studio, he just broke into this.
I'd like you to sing, this is Beetlejuice, baby, who me?
Right.
Sing a song. Are you ready? Yeah, Beat, sing your song. Sing it.
This is Beetle, is as bad as can. He knows he's the best. He's big and he's strong. And he knows he's better and he knows what he gets.
I love that. You just made that up.
Oh, yeah.
Top of your head.
Yeah.
Top of my head, honey. I think a lot.
And then the boys took the music, and
that's right.
Of course, under your direction.
Right.
And they mixed it, and we came up with this hit song, which is so terrific. Fred, give me a little of that, will you? This is Beatles song.
I wrote it. This is Beetle, is as
bad as can, and he knows he's the best.
Thank you, Father. This is Beetle, is as bad as can.
I love it. That just came right off the top of your head.
Right.
Well, that's
he's
big and he's strong.
Right. And he knows he's better, and he knows what he gets. He knows what he knows, and he knows what he has.
This is the first song. This is the first song you ever wrote, right?
Yeah, it's my first one.
That's what I thought. That's how genius works.
That's pretty good for a first song.
Should have heard
right.
that.
Well,
That's
Pete,
awesome.
let me introduce you to the incredible band Stained. I don't know, have you ever partied with these guys or met these guys?
I party with these guys every day.
Yeah.
All the time.
These are your bros?
All the time. When I want to get something, I get it.
Well, let me tell you something.
Because I'm the only man who can get it.
Beetle, I called Stained.
I was going to bring the guys to my house in Brownsville.
Well, let me tell you,
They
Beetle.
played in my backyard.
Beetle, I have exciting
You know
news.
what I mean?
Beetle, listen to this.
Be there.
For my grandson's birthday party. Brian Boone. You know what I mean?
Last time he was in, he wouldn't talk.
Yeah.
Like there's only on and off.
That's okay.
On
Beat, you're excited and so am I.
Well, I'm excited.
You're wearing chaps. You got
I'm
no
trying
underwear.
to do this for my grandson. You know what I mean?
Hey, Beat, listen to me. Beat, let me introduce this idea to you. So I called Stained, and these guys sell millions sell millions of albums. These are big rock stars. I said, could you do a version of this song?
You definitely told me that before.
Yeah. And
but you said it before. I did it again now.
So this is exciting,
5
right?
times.
You ready to hear the song?
Oh, I wrote the whole thing.
They're going to do the song for you live.
Yeah, and I wrote the song, and I want them to play it for me.
Right. All right. Well, you're going to.
But this song ain't going to be so real crazy before you.
If this song's a hit, you'll get a writing credit.
Me?
Yeah.
I got all different songs you want to hear.
All right.
You got all the publishing too. I mean, wrote all the lyrics.
Let me say hi to Aaron and Mike and Johnny and John and boys. I can't.
Boys and a Wednesday.
How long, boys, did you work on this particular song?
I made all that, but it's good.
We're talking to Stain now, okay?
Yeah. All right, Scott.
I think we played it like twice through like 10 minutes.
You put about 10 minutes into this?
Yeah. Maybe 12.
All right. So this you put some work into this.
Yeah, a little bit.
Sure. Stained.
It'll be real obvious when we play it.
Well, we understand you came up with 2 different versions, right?
Well, yeah, we actually only practiced one, though. I actually did write like a little heavier version, but it's tough on tour to try to put it together. So.
Let me ask Aaron, too. Is it a tough song to sing?
It's challenging.
It is.
For sure, yeah.
Do you feel good about Beetlejuice's song?
There's some powerful lyrics there.
And if you do well here today, this song, you can actually play this at Beetlejuice's grandson's backyard party, which he just offered.
That's a gig we've been really striving to get.
How are things going?
It was just for me to bring you guys to my house.
What's
you know what I mean?
Is Stained on your...
Browns Mill, you know what I'm saying.
And where?
What's that?
Browns Mill, in my house, in the backyard.
Browns Mill.
You like these guys, right?
I like these guys. They're my friends.
All right, that's good enough for me. Now, Stained, before you start singing and performing the Beetlejuice song, which everyone has been waiting months for, let me just say that you guys are out on tour right now. Is that correct?
Yeah. Yes, sir.
Yes, they are.
And if they want that information, Stained.com would have all of that.
That's right.
Would.
All right. And the boys are also going to do something from their album, but this is the moment we've really been waiting for. Here they are. Do you guys feel ready? You feel comfortable?
They're definitely ready.
Sure.
They're ready, Beat?
They're definitely ready.
They're ready, B?
That's right.
This is exciting for you, I know. Sit back and enjoy this.
Somebody else doing your song.
Hey, I don't enjoy every bit of it.
There's no greater compliment. Here we go.
You ready?
Here we go.
Wow.
Wow.
That's amazing.
I'm not even going to say. I'm going to let Beetle have the first word. Beetle, get on that microphone.
What's up?
Come on. What do you think of that?
Oh, perfect, because I'm way over there. While they play it, I'm playing the second one. Right behind them.
Yes.
Did you hear he was playing with them?
I couldn't have said it better myself. That's unbelievable. Wow, guys. Seriously, 10 minutes to do that?
I think it was the third time we played it.
Yeah.
Wow.
Fantastic. It's a hit.
You guys obviously are musicians.
Yeah, you guys really know what you're doing.
And now, I told him that.
Will you be doing this live on stage in any of the gigs, or you don't think so?
You know what? Who knows? Maybe one day we'll bust it out.
Because that was good.
It's actually a very good song, what you've done here. I mean, I believe that people would listen to this song. I will play it a lot on my show.
Well,
Thank you. That's great. Thanks.
That was some top-notch turd polishing right there.
You know what I was.
I mean, how you go from
Whipped cream on a turd.
From that
is as bad as can,
to whatever you just did. It's pretty amazing.
You know, he wrote a good foundation.
So what's going on? So you just had another kid, huh?
Yes, sir.
Congratulations. Look at you, family, man. What's going on? Everybody's now married, huh? Everyone's in family? No.
Yeah.
Rhythm section's still single.
Yeah. What about you, Beat? You married?
Oh, definitely. Same way.
Still single.
Come on. Look at that thing. You know, somebody's married him already.
That's right. Look at that. What a waste.
Right.
It's bigger than mine.
That thing's going to waste.
It's definitely bigger than yours.
It don't wait for me, but I still go at it.
That's right. Now, one of the songs that you guys said you could do for us is Right Here, which is your current single.
Yeah.
Which I'm looking forward to hearing. That was just awesome.
Yeah, that was great.
A lot of people want to weigh in. Go ahead, Jamie. Make a comment.
Bastards, man. You guys made a silly song sound awesome, man.
That's what man.
Yeah, it sounded so good.
It's really something.
That's amazing, man.
You know, sometimes I hear interviews with musicians, and musicians say, like, some of their greatest songs they write in 10 minutes, that it just comes to them, and that's it. And
yeah,
it's
like
done.
a complete package.
Yeah, like you don't have to really labor over it or anything.
Sometimes that happens. Other times, you know, it takes a little bit to try and put something together that's good.
I wrote outside on stage while we were recording it when Fred was saying, I'm feeling those lighters and Biloxi and all that.
Really?
I was writing the verses as I went on that song.
Wow.
Yeah, that was a fly by the seat of my pants moment.
Isn't that great?
It was pretty scary.
Yeah, like you don't even know what's going to come out of your own mouth.
I had no idea. All I knew was that it was an insurance policy for having to have Fred sitting next to me at that time. We were the first band of 5 bands on the Family Values tour.
Right.
And to have the headlining band singer sit down next to me out there and sing along, that was like insurance. So I was like, man, I got to do this.
You got to come up with something now.
Yeah. You hear that, Beetle? 2 seconds there.
I'm definitely along with him.
Right.
You write the same way, right?
Same way we go. We go a little longer.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's got to make
a little longer.
Got to make you feel good.
It's going to be more than that.
Got to make you feel good to hear guys like this.
Oh. He's my friend.
By the way,
I told him every bit of it.
I don't know if Stain knows this, but Beetlejuice is going to be boxing at the Crazy Leprechaun in Philly on August 20th.
He knows what I'm up to, buddy. He knows.
Yeah,
he knows I'm the best.
And Beat wants to thank...
I just sang it.
That's right. And I'm the best.
You are the best.
I'm the best.
How's that boxing career coming?
Oh, it's coming perfect, man.
Yeah. Who are you fighting?
Huh?
Who are you fighting in this?
Well, I'm fighting Dominic. How's that?
You've been working out. You're huge.
Oh, yeah.
He's going to fight Muhammad Ali.
I'm going to knock Dominic out in a minute, yo.
You're going to fight Muhammad Ali, right?
Oh, Ali's scared of me.
Right.
He won't even fight you.
He's scared to get in the ring.
And B would like to thank Dennis Clancy at Everlast and Doc at Strangeland for always helping him out. And for more information on Beat's appearances or to book Beat for a bachelor party or club party, you can go to jollydwarf.com. And really, now that he's writing songs, I think this is a whole new level of his career. And I'm
this is my career, so I want y'all guys to be with me, so, help me out.
You want them to be your band?
That's right.
Right.
I want them to help me out.
Write us another song.
Yeah, you need to write another. You need to get busy and write another song.
Oh, always busy.
So if we kick Aaron out, we can give you a call?
Yeah.
You will step right in.
I'll step right in.
I think I'm just going to step down.
What if,
I'll step in,
All right. The guys might start playing something, and you can start singing.
Yeah.
You want to sing something?
Oh, he can sing what...
You got another song in you right now?
Yeah, I just came out with another one.
What's the new one?
What do you got?
Well, didn't I just send it to you guys?
Let's hear it again, though.
I just sent it to you.
Do it right now.
That was before that.
I remember.
All right, never mind that. Listen.
You know when.
Beat. You're naked. You have your privates hanging out. It's time to sit back and enjoy some more Stained music.
That's what I'm saying.
Stained going out on...
This is how you listen to Stained.
Stained's album.
Stained's my boy. I love him, but he's good.
Stained's album, Chapter 5 Beat, features the current single right here.
Definitely that. We changed it all.
It's in the stores right now. Do you own the album?
Oh, we sure do.
Yes, you do. Okay, well...
Peter, which one is Stained?
Oh,
that's it. You got
it.
My man right here.
That's it. All right, here we go.
He started first.
This is the great band Stained Beat. Let's enjoy the music. This is a rare concert opportunity.
Oh, I know. Definitely.
It absolutely... What is it, Anthony?
Yeah. I just picked up Stained's new CD yesterday. It's fantastic.
Thanks, man. We appreciate it.
Yeah.
Thank you very much.
Yes.
Between me and him at the same time.
And let's remind everyone that the Beetlejuice song is not on the new album.
No.
Yeah, I know.
Maybe the next one. We should actually maybe reissue the CD with that song on it.
If you could, that would be appreciated.
Get the record company on the horn.
Now, here's the single right here. How long did it take to record this one? This one you really had to put some thought in. You didn't create this right on stage.
This was not right on stage, but this was the first song that we put together for the record.
All right. This is right here, the boys from Stained, right now. Beetle, listen to this. Beautiful.
Yeah.
I love you guys, man. That is just very, very good. That's beautiful.
Thanks, Howard. We love you.
I love when Johnny does a little backup thing singing there like that. I like
Thanks,
that.
Howard.
I like I need to do this.
But that's
we tried this with you before. I remember that.
I know, I suck.
I can't figure out exactly what this song is about either.
I don't even know, but I like that little guitar riff, too.
Yeah, like that little fast picking thing there.
Yeah, what do you...
I don't know how he does it. That's some serious...
Yeah, how do you do that real
skills.
Yeah, that's nice.
Yeah. That's very cool.
Just go dig it. That's fine, yeah.
Right, Beetle?
Right here.
Right.
Yeah, that's good.
Right behind him.
Who did he write this one for?
What would you write? Who's that? What do you got there?
It's a little present.
Goodness, what's that?
Oh, wow, look at that.
For helping us out.
Oh, wow, what is it? 10 million
wear
sales?
that around your neck.
Wow, I like that. I'm going to wear it around my neck today.
You know, rappers wear things. That's actually
That's what we ran around our necks.
I'm going to hang that somewhere. I really am.
That's beautiful.
That's a beautiful stained, what do you call that?
It's a plaque.
A plaque. Yeah.
They want you to hang it up at...
I'll hang it up at...
Yeah, we'll take it with us.
I'll
That's
take it.
beautiful.
That's mine. Beetle could live in that.
Gorgeous.
I love that. Let's say hi to some folks on the phone. And Ross, go ahead. You're on the air.
Hey now.
Hey now.
Hey now.
Dude, you have to get a photo of Beat in those chaps on the website.
Yeah, Beat, I'm going to take some... This outfit of you in the chaps with no underpants on is great. We're going to get a couple of pictures of you doing that, okay?
Dude, I have to see that, please.
Yeah, Beat's
He's very proud.
That was great.
Right.
That was awesome.
Wasn't that great?
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
It
man.
is awesome.
Yeah. Joe, go ahead. You're on the air.
Joe.
Hey, what's up, man?
Hey, brother.
Hey, dude. I was never really a fan of you guys, but, as much as I love the Howard Stern show and the enigma that is Beetlejuice, dude, that was absolutely fantastic. I'm going to go buy your album and support you guys. That was awesome.
Thanks, man. We appreciate it.
You're damn right. Yeah, these are good guys. These are definitely our bros. Yeah, I can't tell you, man. Doing the Beetlejuice song and that, it just sounded so good. And
It's always an honor to be here.
Yeah,
for sure.
It's good.
I love smelling up your halls.
Nice.
Thank you.
Andrew, go ahead.
Yeah, how you doing? I'm a big fan. I love you guys, and I heard that they actually had 2 different versions of the song when they were trying to do the Beatles song.
They did. They were trying to work it out. You guys had it down to 2 different versions. What was the other version?
Kind of like a little heavy metal version of it.
No kidding.
Yeah, but, maybe someday, who knows? Maybe we'll do part 2.
It's possible to be a whole Stained album of just that one
just
song.
The Beetlejuice song.
Yeah, like 12 versions of it.
A lot of people are excited about that.
Like John said, the country version. Polka version.
You could build a whole career just on that one song.
Yeah. Break out the accordion.
Did you understand what Aaron meant when he said he liked smelling up our halls? Because they do smell up our halls, man.
Oh, yeah, what, weed?
Oh, my God.
You guys smoke? How much weed do you guys smoke? You guys love weed, right?
Loves it.
I don't drink.
Oh, that's it, just weed.
Oh, that's a good excuse.
That's a good reason. Does everyone in the band smoke weed?
No, just us 2.
Just you 2.
Yeah.
We make up for them.
Johnny and Aaron.
Smoking.
They more than make up.
Right. Do you smoke before a performance?
No. Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Always.
I don't even
as
know
much as possible.
And you don't get paranoid? You don't get paranoid at all?
No.
You know who smokes a lot of weed is Beat, right, Beat? You smoke weed.
Oh, yeah.
I smoked with him out in the green room there.
Did you really?
Yeah.
You smoke with Beat?
Yeah.
Yeah.
No wonder he's so
We did the
talkative.
same joint.
See, I'm enjoying myself, baby. It's the difference. If you want that shit, you smoke some weed, baby.
There you go.
Yeah, well, hey,
You
listen.
want to smoke weed, you get high, baby.
Right.
If I get a little bit of coke in the weed, you're done.
Little coke and little weed.
Hey, I like mine more better.
A little
And
coke
they
in them.
taste better.
Have you had coke in your weed? Is that true?
That's right. It tastes
Wow.
better.
Wow. Now, you really are
When
a...
you're smoking the blunt, it's better.
Hey, Richard, you're on the air. Yes, Richard.
Hey, how you guys doing?
Hey,
Man, Stained, I'm speechless. I can't believe it. I'm here at work, and it's amazing.
Yeah, they
Thank
did.
you.
Thanks.
How the hell they do that? Oh, man.
Yeah, it was a pretty great performance. Well,
Those guys, now I got to get back online, get more than music. I'm telling you.
Not a very great band. John, go ahead.
Go
You're on the
download
air.
it.
Yeah, just go download it.
Get it for free. Yeah, go ahead, John.
Hey, what's up?
Hey, brother.
Hey. I never heard of Stain before, man. They're freaking awesome.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Thanks, man.
Great band, yeah. And anyone who could take Beatles song and do such a beautiful interpretation, you got to give them much props. Anyway,
that was pretty beautiful.
Yeah, and Right Here, what does that mean, Robin? Right Here, what is that song about?
You always find a way to keep me right here waiting, and I don't. Is she abusing you, and you keep coming back? What's it all about?
Yeah, what does that mean?
I guess to be really sappy about it, it's like the ultimate love song. No matter what she could do, I'll always be standing right here waiting.
Wow.
That's about your wife?
Sure.
Sure,
if you say so.
Okay. Insert name. I thought that song was about me and moving a satellite. You don't care where I go. Yeah, that's what I was reading.
Lots of different meanings to it.
Yeah, there's a lot going on there.
Totally.
Any way you want to interpret it is.
Let's go to Rich. Finally, you have the last word.
Hello.
Hey, brother.
Hey, I just want to say I'm from the Springfield, Mass area, from their hometown.
Hey, what's up, Rich?
And what's up, man? I'm a huge fan of you guys. I have all your albums. I've gone to see you guys live at least 3 or 4 times, and I don't know, you guys just kick ass and you rock, and that's all I can say, man.
Thanks, dude.
Thank you very much.
You guys are great.
And the album is called...
Thanks a lot.
All right, there you go. Yes. Thank you, Beetlejuice. Stain's album Chapter 5, featuring the single Right Here, is available in stores now. And if you need the tour dates, go to stained.com. You're awfully gassy this morning.
You've been belting a lot this morning.
That's right.
I'm enjoying myself.
He was drinking a beer out there.
Beer's better, baby. You want a boat, you got a beer.
Was he drinking beer in the
Oh,
big
yeah.
one?
You wouldn't share either. I wanted one.
You didn't share your beer with the boys?
I asked to get more. Next time we come down, you come down and get it.
The weed, the beer, the coke.
The coke in the bed, man. Yeah, you want coke? Get it on the side.
Well, obviously, Beetle's excited. He's
Baseball, bring your girlfriend.
This is the first.
That's fitness exercise.
What was that? What?
That's a pretty nice exercise. That's what he
Oh, yeah.
Coke and the girlfriend.
Oh, way you go.
Sounds like Bill Cosby.
All right. See Beetlejuice Boxing at the Crazy Leprechaun in Philly on August 26th. And we would like to thank Dennis Clancy and Everlast. All those guys. And Beat, your appearances are legendary. What was that? What? Okay. And to book Beef.
What is he doing?
What are you doing? All right. And to book Beef for a bachelor party or club party, go to jollydwarf.com. What? That's great. Let's go to Amanda. Amanda, go ahead.
Hey, Howard, how are you?
Hi.
Aaron, we hung out one night. You guys played at Starland Ballroom in Centerville. And, just me and my friend after the show, he said that he did a great job, Just wanted to tell him that the new album's fantastic, and I can't wait to see you guys again soon.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Well, all the fans are out today and Beat saying weird things on the microphone.
Yeah.
We had a great time. Thanks, guys, for coming by today.
Thank you.
All right. And Beetle, thank you for coming by.
You're welcome.
All right. And
he's lit out of a cannon today.
What is it, Nate? Quickly, I have to go.
He's
lit. Nate. Nate, go ahead.
Hi.
Hi.
Oh, man. That Stain, that was sick, dude.
That was great, huh?
Oh, man. Stained, I love you guys. Big fan.
Cool.
Yeah.
Appreciate it.
People loving it. You like the Beetlejuice song, too, huh?
Oh, my God. It was insane. That remake was awesome.
Yep.
Go buy our new record.
I'll tell you, when I first heard that song, I walked around singing it for days, though.
Yeah, me too.
Beetle did it. You did a great job. I mean, people start chewing to it, man.
I'm glad for you guys, because I like you guys. That's why. Y'all the only guys I want to use for the weekend.
Right on. Yeah, I noticed while we were playing that you liked us.
Oh, I'm playing on my friends,
Did you notice he got a little roused during it?
He had to move his guitar. He had to strategically shift the guitar.
You know what that is.
Pete, you got a funny voice you're putting on there. Is that your alter ego? Or is that, what is that? No? Okay.
My deep voice you never heard.
That's my coke and weed, boy.
Getting Beetle high is like when you get your cat high. It's like, wow.
You never know what can happen.
You never know what's going to go on, man. That's good. All right, so we're going to, I guess, go away now and clear out the studio. I hate to see you guys
Take us to the curb.
Take you to the curb. And get the new album. That's it. Chapter 5, featuring the current single Right Here. Available in stores now, and go to Stain.com. We'll be back right after these words. Thanks, guys. That was fun. I want to hear that song before we leave again.
That was amazing.
Yeah. Really great. Hey, Donna.
Hey, is anybody concerned that Beetlejuice is running around with no diaper?
Yeah. I was a little concerned, but everything worked out okay.
All right.
All right.
Bye.
Hey, Sostino, what's up?
Oh, Howard, are you still planning to come down the farewell tour? You planning to do that still? Hello? Huh? Yeah, do you still plan to coming down to San Diego?
Is he calling from the International Space Station?
I think so. Yeah, we want to do a tour. We haven't figured it all out. We're trying to get it all together.
But I would like to do that.
Is that still in the works? Because I haven't heard any talk about it lately.
I don't know. You know, all these things are good ideas. I just got to get them together.
Right.
Chris, you're on the air.
Hey, Howard, how's it going?
Hey, brother.
Hey, Howard, how's it going? What's going on?
What's going on?
Anyway, not to bum the show out, but huge fan of the show. His name was Dennis Shagru. He passed away, and he was just a huge fan of the show, and his brothers always listen, Sean and Mike, and everybody from Haverhill loves you, man.
Haverhill, Massachusetts used to be home to the Hartman Shoe Company.
Yeah, didn't your wife grow up here or something?
My ex-wife grew up around. Well, no, her family was from there. I know a lot about Haverhill. What? The guy's dead?
Yeah, he got in a car accident and passed away. But every time I saw him, all we do was talk about the show, and he'd say how much he loved you and how much he loved that Beetlejuice song, too.
Yeah. I'm sorry he is gone. And
he was just a big fan of the show.
I wonder if we're in his will. If he's a really big fan, he left me money in his will.
Did he have any money?
No.
Not if he lived in Haverhill. Right?
Right.
Yeah, well, sorry to hear that, man. We don't like to lose fans of the show. Sorry for the family, too. Mike, you're on the air.
Hi, Howard. I have some really sad news for you. Big Matt McGrory, Bigfoot, passed away yesterday.
No.
Are you joking or are you being for real?
No. I actually own the nightclub that Matt used to work at in Westchester, Pennsylvania. And I'm surprised people haven't called you. I didn't even want to go on the air. I wanted to talk to somebody off the air. And, so I'm very sad.
Oh,
You're talking about Matt?
Yeah.
Yeah, Bigfoot. Man, I love that guy.
That's horrible. He was just in Rob Zombie's movie.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't have confirmation. I don't know if you're yanking my chain, but...
Right.
No, that's why I really didn't want to go on the air. I wanted to talk off the air first, but I guess that's still how you do it.
Bigfoot always comes on the show, always a good guy.
Well, he moved out to L.A. We haven't seen him in a long time because he moved out there for acting gigs.
Yeah, I didn't think he was going to get anything, but he was in a lot of movies.
Yeah.
Yes, he was.
Yeah.
He had a look that could get him work, you know.
Well, he was in Carnival.
He was in The Big Fish.
Big Fish.
It's got that same look you have, Artie. You get into those freaky roles.
When you have a freakish look, you get work.
Yeah, me
you
too.
got to use that.
Yeah, why not?
Bigfoot, nice guy, listen, he had a tough life, but he always had a good attitude about it.
Yeah, he was a very positive young man.
Yeah, he's a smart fellow. He didn't fit the stereotype of the big dumb guy. He was really a very bright guy.
But the thing that Bigfoot that impressed me was like he'd come on here and he was dignified. He was like Howard, I can get laid, and I don't know, nothing's wrong with me. What's wrong with you? And
am I the crazy one?
Yeah, he was just like a cool guy and trying to make his way. And he never gave us the pity speech.
Right, no begging.
Poor me. I go, what? He was a young guy, right?
He's 32-ish, 31, 32.
Right.
But I guess when you're that size, your heart...
I guess maybe.
His heart gave out?
I don't know. Actually, he fell asleep about 3 o'clock L.A. time, about 6 o'clock our time, and never woke up.
Oh.
Was he ill?
I'm sorry?
Was he ill?
He was just having problems with his knees and what have you, which is, somebody with his bad legs and being so tall, I guess, have a problem with. But other than that, no. It was just more of a bone structural problem than anything physical.
Yeah, I don't think guys like that. You never see old...
Yeah, you don't see guys
you don't
like
see 80-year-old 7'6" giants,
Yeah, what is that called? Is that called giantism?
Well, acromegalia, maybe. He denied that he had it, but, just looking at it, you would think he had it, but he told me recently that he came back to Westchester to visit about a month and a half ago. He said he had some tests done again that said he didn't have it. But when you look at him, that's the first thing you think of, that he has that acromegalia.
Okay. All right, well, sorry to hear it.
Yeah.
Well, I'm sorry to pass on the news. I'm really...
Does he have a family?
Yes, he does. His family is from Westchester. His mother is actually down in Florida right now.
Remember when I had him appear as my loved one on the Millionaire Show?
Yeah.
His family was there. I met his mother and father. And
Oh, that's right. Yeah, you had him as your, significant other on
right,
Millionaire.
when they go to, did you bring somebody with you? Yeah. Bigfoot was sitting.
Yeah, and they had a flash to Bigfoot. It was pretty funny.
Yeah, and it was...
And he has a couple sisters and a brother also.
Hey, did you ever see him naked?
You know how many times I've asked him to drop his pants? I said, come on, it's a myth. You're Irish. You don't care how tall you are. You're Irish. You don't have a small penis. But he would never...
He had to be big. He had to be. There's no way God would
Well,
curse
if you
him.
compare his hands, because I think his hands are more impressive than his feet were.
Right.
I said, well, your hands match the package. he'd be quite impressive. But then, shouldn't he be he was in the wrong kind of movies if he had a big package.
Plus, he probably thought you were a homo asking him to drop his drawers all the time. Right?
Oh, I'm sure.
When's the funeral?
His sister called me last night, and I don't have any of the details yet at all. So I don't know when.
I might pull his pants down at the wake just to see what's doing. Hey, Bigfoot, I got to check this out.
Yeah, I'm seriously thinking about that. Just grabbing it at least, just to say.
Yeah, hey, let us know when the funeral and stuff is in the wake or whatever. If any listeners want to pay their respects. All right, man. Thanks.
That's it.
Later.
That's sad. Our people are dropping like flies, Howard.
Like flies.
Hank's gone. Bigfoot's gone.
Hank, Bigfoot.
Jeff Curro. Oh, no, wait.
Oh, no, he's still...
Any day now.
He's around.
Fred. Haven't heard from Fred in years. You there, Fred? What? Oh, there he is. He's alive. I thought he died.
Still here.
I
always enter to sarcasm. So.
All right. Wait, when Fred would say something. Hey, Dan, what's up, man?
Hey, Howard.
I just called you Ban. I meant man. Hey, what's up, man? I'm just.
I thought his name must have been Ban or something.
Yeah. Hey, what's up, Ban? I mean, man.
What's up?
Hey.
Just want to let you know, Bill Maher was on Letterman last night, and he brought up your name.
Yeah, I got a tape of that. I haven't even listened to it.
What's that all about?
I think he was bad-mouthing me, right?
Yeah, he was saying how Don Imus used to be a comedian on the morning show. Now he's like the smartest man in morning radio, which is pretty funny, or actually which is impressive because he's up against Howard Stern. He made a face.
Oh, Bill's such a fake. I mean, Bill came on this show a million times telling me how brilliant I am, what a genius I am, off the air telling me all kinds of stuff. He's just a phony.
But, Howard, the best part is when he said that, he obviously was trying to make a joke. Not one person in the audience laughed.
Now, let me listen to this with you. Hold on, I got it.
Where did your interest in politics and the world at large begin?
Probably at home. My father was a newsman.
Mm-hmm. Where did he work?
He started out in the old days of what they call the staff announcer. Mm-hmm. The Ted Baxter type with the back when radio, he was always radio, had, someone on every top of the hour. They had to do 5 minutes of news.
Right.
Now, of course, the country's stupid. They don't care. But back then, they used to...
By the way, the country isn't stupid. The reason they stopped doing 5 minutes of news at the top of the hour is because we have news stations now, and we have news channels, and we're inundated with news, and there's no business for a music station to be playing. People are tuning in for music.
Be more informed, and they needed people like my dad.
Yeah. And there's more news now than ever.
Yes.
Later years, he worked as an editor. He worked with Don Imus.
Right. Yeah, I've actually heard him refer to your father, I think.
Yeah, Don Imus. I love Don because he's...
No, Don Imus didn't refer to Bill Maher's father. You know who referred to Bill Maher's father.
And then he started, yeah.
Yeah. I was working with Bill Maher's father, who was a very nice guy who I used to work with, and I would talk about him on
I worked with him very closely every day. Yeah. He edited my news.
Right.
He treats me, the years go by, and he seems to remember that I was always around the office, and of course I never was. But my father tells me stories about when Don was a coked-up maniac, and they were very funny around the dinner table.
It's interesting that Don's career also, he started out in just radio, playing records and doing comedy, and now greatly interested in politics and stuff.
Reinvented himself as the smart morning guy.
That's right.
And that's not easy against Howard Stern.
You got to laugh.
Yeah, there's some laughers.
You got to laugh with that.
Yeah, barely.
Yeah, well, hey, that's all right. Believe me, Imus was hardly the smart morning man.
Well, that's what he was saying.
Yeah. Imus was the biggest phony on 2 feet, redneck son of a bitch, and isn't particularly bright or inventive or original. And his act today is merely a reflection of what I started doing at NBC, talking, not playing music.
Well, what he used to pass off as comedy was shown to be just stupid and lame.
Yeah. Imus is not funny, and that's why he isn't doing comedy. What he should be doing is gay porn.
Rules are, I'm in charge, you're mine now. Understand that?
Yeah.
Do you understand that?
Yeah.
I can't hear you.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm going to have some fun with you.
I want your turkey to explode.
Yeah. That's right. Whose boy are you now, huh?
Whatever.
That's right. You're my boy, aren't you?
Yeah.
Like that?
Yeah.
Huh?
Yeah.
Can't hear you.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's it. Choke on it.
All right.
Yeah. Ooh, yeah. So use your teeth. I said suck my I didn't say chew on it, right?
Right.
Huh?
Yeah.
You do it right.
Oh, yeah, okay. Well, that sounds good.
Ooh, yeah. Ooh, that's good. Yeah, you like that, don't you, huh?
Yeah.
You like that, right?
Yeah.
You want some more, don't you?
Obviously.
What do you want?
I want your turkey to explode.
That's
all right. There it is. Hey, what's up, Robin?
Hi. Oh, my God, Howard, I love you.
Oh, thank you.
Listen, I really, really, really love you. And I had to switch cars real quick, so I missed the Beetlejuice song by Stain.
Oh, you missed a good one.
Can you play it for me again?
Yeah, I would, but I don't know where Scott is with that. It takes him a long time to get stuff.
Yeah.
Not coming.
If it comes in, maybe we'll play it again right
Will
before
you?
we
Hi,
finish.
Robin. I love you, too.
And stay tuned. I'll get to it.
Where's Artie?
Right here.
Well, Artie, I haven't heard you all damn morning. You baby gorilla.
He's been chiming in.
Baby gorilla? How dare you? Where'd you get that from?
Have you seen those cartoons that guy's sending all over the place of Artie as the baby gorilla?
Yeah, I got those up on howardstern.com. You got to check howardstern.com every day. We got a rundown. We got pictures.
Okay.
There's a great picture.
Is there going to be a soundbite of the Stain song?
I don't think that, but we got great pictures of Beetlejuice and his chaps naked. And
Oh,
then
my God.
And the gay chicken with Richard with his pants pulled down with salad.
Oh, they're so gay.
It's up there right now, and it's really, really funny. So let's do some news, and if I get that song, I'll play it again.
I'll have the song for you in about 90 seconds. Howard.
Okay. Well, let's go to Robin with the news. Electric Robin. What's going on with you and Mr. X? Did you make up?
Yes, we made up.
Oh, yeah? What he called you? I thought about that story.
Hey, we're together every day.
Yeah. I thought about that.
What?
He had nothing planned that weekend. And then, like instead of letting it just go, he made up like, oh, I had plans and you ruined it. I know that's what he did. And then to keep arguing about it.
Well, my point was, why are we even discussing it? I didn't care.
Yeah. I'm a guy. I know what he was doing. That's not the good move.
That was a possibility. I always thought that was a possibility. What were the plans? I never heard anything.
Trust me.
Interesting.
I like Mr. X. I'm not trying to throw him under the bus, but if he says to you...
you're not thinking of anything that I hadn't thought of already. I'm like,
right.
What plans? I mean, when were you going to tell me if there were plans?
So he's sitting there at dinner and goes, man, you ruined my plans, Robin.
Right.
And I'm like, you didn't have any plans. They got into a big fight Robin's birthday night, and they didn't even make love. Robin had the KY all warmed up. She was ready to go, and then he starts in. He goes, you ruined the plans. You went off with your friends. I had a whole thing planned. No, you didn't, because he would have told you.
Absolutely. I mean, you don't make big plans and not know that the person's not going to be there.
Bad move. Robin saw through it. Tomorrow, Rob Schneider will be here. Looking forward to seeing Rob. So what's in the news?
Oh, lots of things, lots of things. First of all, you know that they're doing a musical, a John Lennon musical? Did you hear anything about this? They've been working on it for a while, and apparently, you know, you got to deal with Yoko Ono.
Oh,
that's fun.
Going to do
I know
something about John Lennon.
I know what John likes. Oh, that's got to be a nightmare.
And in the paper today, they're saying, you know, obviously that it's a flawed production and it's having some problems, and Yoko's right in there with both hands.
And
up to her old tricks with last-ditch efforts to save the seriously flawed bio-musical about her late husband.
All these plays on Broadway have the worst friggin' music. How could you screw up John Lennon music?
Lennon, man.
You should be able to create some sort of interesting play.
Something entertaining.
Yeah.
You know. They did it with Billy Joel.
Yeah, that show's still running.
Right.
She's even driven the director away, you know. So she's trying to control everything. You know, these people who really have done Broadway and know how to do Broadway, they're trying to work on the thing.
Right.
Yoko's.
Well,
they're trying to.
Don't you think at some point you say to herself, I've never been a part of anything commercially successful. Why would I think I could do this?
Right.
That doesn't slow her down.
Listen to the experts.
Yeah, maybe there are people who know what's going on and they can honor my husband in some way.
This latest one only lasted 2 days. What a nightmare she must be.
She's probably like, I'm about peace and love. No, you're not.
Marion.
If you can't get along with a bunch of theatrical people who are, creatives, you're not about peace and love. You're a big pain in the ass.
Marrying John Lennon, that was a commercial success.
Oh, my God. I would have married him.
That's the only success she's made of her life.
That's her best move, yeah.
That's a good one. Financially.
She's still milking it, She's holding on tooth and nail to that legacy.
Beatles, read her.
Now, another thing that's going on, I know that you're an extravagant tipper.
Yes, I am. Too much, so I'm going to cut back. This is crazy.
But my question to you is, wasn't 20% the norm?
Yes.
Because they're now saying apparently not everybody was doing the 20% thing. Because at Per Se, they've now decided, forget this voluntary tipping thing. They're adding the 20% to the bill.
Well, let me tell you something. It was supposed to be like 15% was the norm. 20% was if you got incredible service.
Right. But then 20% sort of, with inflation and everything, 20% sort of became the norm, I thought.
No. Not according to, stuff I read. But the fact of the matter is, 20% was supposed to be if you really liked your service. Now, I'm a nut. I leave, all kind of money because I figure I'll just get bad
People
now.
will talk about you.
Yeah, and they do.
But Per Se, and a lot of people, I think, are complaining, and they think, well, now if Per Se does it, a lot of these other restaurants are probably going to start doing it.
Well, a tip is supposed to be up to the individual, where you go, hey, I'll decide what. That's the one last thing that people enjoy doing, is deciding what the waiter should get. You just can't make it automatic. I'm nuts.
Apparently, people were deciding that they were worth a lot less.
I bring the waiters home for the weekend. I actually put them up. And,
hey, you serve them. Summer home.
Yeah. I said, you served me so well, now let me serve you for the weekend.
But that's one of the moves that's going on in the city now, to add 20% automatically to your bill.
The other night I was at a restaurant. I brought home the waiter. I massaged him.
Yeah?
And then I tucked him into bed and served him breakfast in the morning.
At a joint like Per Se, 20%, you're talking about...
$10 million.
Yeah.
That's where you took us, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was good. Nice restaurant.
That bill had to be
pricey.
Crazy.
What was the bill there? You probably spent $2,000.
I don't even remember, but it was a nice chunk of change.
Yeah. Artie had 50 lamb chops.
Very, very good meal.
Yes, it was.
Yep.
They caught the guy who shot at the van carrying Mark Cohn the other day.
Yeah.
He's the guy who sang Walking in Memphis and is married to the newswoman Elizabeth Vargas.
Who I actually met. I met this guy.
Yeah? But you didn't know he was a singer.
No, I knew he was a songwriter. I didn't realize he sang the songs.
Yeah.
Vargas is hot.
Vargas is hot. I know Vargas. Mm-hmm. She's very hot. I try to act like she's not hot.
Yeah.
Like when I see her.
You try to pretend you don't notice?
I pretend. Yeah, I'm like, oh, yeah, Elizabeth, how you doing?
You see her often?
I don't see her that much now because she's like the anchor woman, but I used to see her a lot, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah?
But now she's too good for me.
Well, cops traced the shooting to Joseph William Yaktine, a 26-year-old guy. They caught him at a vacant house on Monday and ordered him to surrender, but I guess he wound up in a 5.5-hour nail-biting standoff with the police before he finally surrendered himself. But they've got the guy, and Mark Cohn, even being shot in the head, is doing fine.
Yeah, he seemed like a real nice dude. Like, mellow dude, hippie kind of dude.
Yeah, well, they said he's lucky to be alive because the bullet went into his temple, but it was, they think, slowed down by the window it went through, and then it grazed another person in the car before lodging into his temple.
That bullet went through more stuff than the Kennedy bullet. How many 57 people it went through until it got to Kennedy?
Lucky for him. It wasn't going at full speed.
I got to take a commercial break. You want me to go into the break with the Beetlejuice song?
Yeah, why not?
All right, for anybody who missed it, I think it's worth playing again. I'll probably play it a couple hundred more times. Stain was just in here doing the Beetlejuice song. Very beautiful.
Oh, amazing version.
Yeah, so for Robin who called in, here you go, honey. This is for you.
Wow.
Wow. Wow.
This is Matthew McGuire. You might know me as Bigfoot. You're listening to a man who single-handedly could have saved everyone on the Titanic by letting them float on his big-ass nose, Howard Stern.
All right. Thank you, Bigfoot. Hoping that report wasn't true, that Bigfoot died yesterday. But
have we tracked it down yet?
Haven't tracked anything down. We have no
trackers?
Check the CNN scroll.
Fred was going to track it down, but he fell asleep. Yep. Robin, that must mean it's time for you to wrap up the news.
That's the period at the end of the Great Rock.
Right.
Massachusetts woman is facing charges after her teenage daughter was found at home in diapers, suffering from a life-threatening infection. Deborah Robinson's emaciated daughter was barely clinging to life when paramedics in Boston found her last week, lying in a pool of her own waste on her mother's couch. The 13-year-old apparently contracted the infection after botching an attempt to pierce her belly button.
Oh, my God.
As the teen's condition worsened, prosecutors say Robinson put her in diapers to soak up the drainage from the belly button wound.
They didn't take her to a doctor.
The 38-year-old woman allegedly told officials she didn't take her daughter to get treatment because she feared the girl would be sexually abused by doctors.
Wow.
If convicted, Robinson could spend up to 7.5 years in prison.
Well,
that's weird.
That is.
Yeah, one way to avoid having your daughter abused is to let her die.
Don't pierce that belly button.
No, don't do it yourself. I think that's a dangerous one to do on your own.
I think that's the lesson here, kids.
What led authorities to the girl?
I don't know exactly how they wound up finding her. They don't say.
That's kind of interesting to me.
Yeah, I don't know if somebody saw and called, or they don't tell me how they...
There's a girl in a diaper on a couch with a pierced belly button.
With a leaky belly button.
It's the vision I had.
A Wisconsin man has been sentenced to 6 months behind bars for trying to hire someone to scare his wife. Ronald Schuler says he got the idea from the TV talk show Dr. Phil.
See?
The criminal complaint says Schuler offered a man $1,000 to knock his wife unconscious and lock her in the trunk of a car. The man turned out to be an undercover deputy. Schuler told investigators that according to Dr. Phil, people sometimes need a good scare to snap them out of their delusions.
See?
The judge ordered Schuler to undergo mental health treatment.
I almost did that to Artie when he didn't show up for work a couple of days.
Yeah, lock him in the trunk.
That'll get you to hop to it.
That'll do it.
Now, there's an interesting story on the cover of one of the papers today about a priest who was having an affair, possibly, with his married secretary. And I said, yeah, it is big news when a priest is having sex with a woman.
You know, I read that this morning, and I was like, yeah, that's kind of cool.
You know, the boy sex is, in the 39th page of the newspaper now. If it's a woman, you make front page news.
I've heard an old priest, he's like 70 years old.
79, I think.
Having sex with a 40-year-old married woman. You know what's great, though? This guy, this priest, he's one of these, he's like Rush Limbaugh. You know how Rush is always against drugs, and meanwhile he's doing drugs?
Yeah.
This guy was like, Mister, I don't think our country's going to be successful if people cheat on their spouses.
Well, he said it was a sex-saturated society.
Yeah.
And that it was causing our downfall, and it was because of homosexuals.
Yeah, all about the homosexuals.
Yeah. Homosexuals were infiltrating our lives and our minds and undermining marriage.
I think priests are doing everything now to prove they're straight. I saw like 4 priests at Scores the other night. I'm
stop it.
Sharing lap dances with these guys.
They were wearing the collars.
Yeah,
I thought it was interesting, the priest out of his priestly frocks.
Yeah.
So handsome and debonair in those polo shirts.
Yeah, it looked like James Bond.
I think it's a big stride for a priest to have sex with not only an adult, but an adult woman. I mean, it's good.
Well, there is some question as to whether this actually happened. When you read both accounts, the one in the Daily News and the Post, turns out that the woman's going through, I guess, an acrimonious divorce. And all the husband is really submitting as evidence is a picture of them going into a motel together and coming out a few hours later with the priest in a different shirt.
But didn't the daughter say she saw mommy in a negligee on the priest's lap?
In the post, they point to an account by the 14-year-old daughter, I think, who says she walked in on the mom and the priest, and she was sitting on the priest's lap in a satin nightie, and the woman then started screaming at her and tried to convince her she didn't see what she saw. But I'm just saying the actual proof they have of these pictures of them going into and out of a motel
don't look good.
Don't show them doing anything.
Well.
And they have a pretty valid excuse. They say he doesn't drive, so she had to drive him to the Hamptons. And she was tired when she got there, so they checked into a motel. He read the documents he was supposed to be picking up there, and she slept.
Hey, did you see who died?
Yes.
You got to report that.
Absolutely.
You know what? If it wasn't so late in the show, I'd play that tape when Gilbert talked to him.
Well, I had asked Gary if we had that. I just have a little clip of Abe Hirschfeld because his voice was so distinctive. You know, you would recognize him if you heard him. A memorial service will be held today for self-made millionaire Abe Hirschfeld, who died yesterday at Mount Sinai Hospital in Manhattan, according to his lawyer. He was a one-of-a-kind New York personality. B1.
He was a very, very unique person. Liked to argue with people. He had a point of view on everything. He had solutions that no one else would dream of.
Hirschfeld was born in Poland and came to the U.S. from Israel. He had a varied career that included real estate, unsuccessful runs for political office, and even a stint in jail. And you remember what that jail time was for?
Yep. They accused him of trying to kill his partner.
They convicted him of trying to hire a hitman to kill his business partner. In 1990, Hirschfeld purchased the New York Post, but that ownership lasted only 16 days. He was 85 years old. I had read in the paper the other day that he was really sick, and I think his relatives were already fighting over who had control of what.
Yeah,
but he made his money in parking lots.
Yeah, laws, the FCC the other day about, censorship and everything. Whose picture's in the newspaper?
Yours.
Mine.
Yeah.
I feel like I'm like an enemy of the government or something. I mean, it's getting really creepy.
They don't mind just making you their poster boy, and it automatically condemns you. It says you did something wrong.
I know, and I'm all freaked out by it because, I got kids, and
you're the pariah on society.
I got a mom and dad, and I'm like, what am I doing?
It's like you're on the FBI's 10 most wanted list or something.
I said to Beth this morning, I said, I got to tell you, I really don't want to work anymore. Because I said, it's not that I don't enjoy being on the radio. I figured this out this much. I enjoy the actual being on the radio.
Right.
But all the crap that comes with it is really mind-boggling. I mean, I can't even tell you the stuff that goes on. I can't even tell you the stuff that goes on. But it's like every day there's something so overwhelming and so nutty. Just from people from my past coming forward, and like people I've worked with, and want credit for my career and writing me, and and it's like, wow, I don't know, it's stuff I don't want to get into, but it's like, I said, it's really a bit much for me. I don't really know how to deal with any of this.
It's all become too much.
I mean, I open up the paper and I get this nauseous feeling when I see the House passed a bill in record time to get rid of indecency. And there's a big picture of me, and it's a horrible picture of me, by the way, that was taken downstairs in the garage of this building.
Oh.
While they're shooting from underneath. Our garage is on a tilt. So all the photographers are below me, and I'm tall to begin with. It's all shot from under my chin, the same way the great director shot horror movies to make the monsters look scary.
So it works.
So I'm never doing that again. I was trying to be nice. I was like, well, hey, these guys are all here to take my picture. Let them take my picture. Who cares?
Right.
The picture's so awful. I mean, really hideous. It's like I'm a monster.
You did yourself no favor.
And then it's like indecency.
And then underneath it says, the biggest offender of indecency. And I'm like, is this really my life?
The face of indecency.
And what do my children think?
They're walking around and kids are like, oh, yeah, your father's the dirtbag they had to make that law for.
Yeah. And I go, well, and my kids even say to me, Dad, we know who you are. And
But I'm sure it's confusing for them. I mean, it's got to be.
Well, I'm just saying, you know, what they encounter is constantly having to explain. No. He's not that.
I don't know.
Or maybe they can't even explain it.
And I have to admit, you got to be a strong person to take some of this crap because...
Yeah.
It is, honestly, sometimes it does get to me. It really does.
Well, it's like enough already.
So I was really planning to get out. I had pretty much told the company I was leaving, but when the satellite thing presented itself, I was like, you know, God, I really want to do this. I think it could be great. And great for us creatively and also very successful.
But I think it'll relieve all of this, too, because you're no longer...
on the open air.
In the purview of people who would like to label.
Right.
Now they have to deal with somebody else because you're out of that arena.
I think that's why I'm most anxious to just go already. Because for me to go to satellite, I think, even if it's just 20 people who want to listen to me, you know, it'll be cool because that's 20 people. They're paying to hear the show. You know, the FCC can't say to me, you know, you're corrupting our children, you're a devil, you're an animal. I mean, I don't think of myself this way. I really think I'm a very good person.
You're fine. That's the sad part, that when they start to do this, they don't... Again, when that guy said, I won't even read you what the FCC has been dealing with,
right.
That means, you know what, let me protect you from the awful words of that guy.
I know.
Meanwhile, if you looked at them, you'd laugh at what they're carrying on about.
Exactly. You know, I'm reading a review today of a movie that just came out. Didn't get a very good review. It's a children's movie. It stars Alan Cumming. And Alan Cumming, it's a prequel to The Mask, the Jim Carrey movie.
Oh, yes, yeah. Even the previews look bad on
right.
that.
But lots of kids want to go see it.
Son of Mask, yeah.
Because it's being advertised all over television, you know, and kids are into it. It got 1.5 stars in one of the papers I read. But the fact is, they were describing what's in the movie, the reviewer, and he says, well, you know, there's maybe 1 or 2 laughs in it. One is an extended scene of the baby farting. So the baby farts, like, for God, and peeing in the face of someone. Right. This is what parents are bringing their kids to.
Meanwhile, that's what the SEC is finding.
Yeah, this is what people don't know. So yesterday, I'm sitting here, and Gary came in and said to me, Tom just spoke to the lawyer, and the lawyer says there are to be no extended farting shows. You know when the guys come in and fart?
Right.
There are to be no more extended farting shows. Now, I laugh because I go, this is what they're putting in children's movies. And even more so, I know like the Toms of the world come to me, and the company comes to me and says, you don't need farting on your show to be funny. And the answer is, I do need farting to be funny. This is what I find funny. This is what movie directors find funny, some of them.
Yeah, they're using it.
I'm not saying that my humor is anything great. It's not anything highbrow. It's not socially relevant. I'm not commenting. I'm not Will Rogers. I'm not even trying to pull the dumb Amish shtick where he's acting like he's, you know, a political guy. All I want to do is fart into this microphone.
Right, that's it.
Now, I admit that's not everyone's cup of tea. I know that. But there are some people.
You look at that mic and you fart.
I think it's the funniest. I thought it was funny when I was 5, and for some reason, I'm 51, and I still think it's funny.
It's funny.
I don't understand why I haven't matured. I don't think I'm a criminal. I don't think I've done anything wrong.
There's nothing wrong with it. I really can't see that as a bad thing if if that's the thing you held on to from childhood.
Right. But I think that's funny. So then it was like, well, can you fart? Yeah, you can fart, but you can't extend it. Like, in other words, you can't go on.
You can't have a contest to see how many farts a guy can do in a minute or whatever.
But who knows? Is it like if Howard wanted to fart to the microphone and it went on for 20 seconds, we don't know what extended means.
Extended fart is.
We don't even know.
And we had to cancel a segment already. I'm not joking around. Will the Farter was getting married.
Yeah.
And we were going to do a whole farting
thing. A fart wedding thing.
Oh, that farting sad.
Like, do you take this woman to be your... And then, yeah. So...
Yeah, that's my mouth. That's not a fart.
It really... I didn't have a chance to speak with my agent about this yesterday. I spoke to him, but not about this. And I said to Gary, I said to everyone in the room, with no disrespect to this company, it is so time for me to leave. The House has passed this bill. It's a matter of a few months, I'm sure, when this will become law. And I'm going to be leaving anyway. Let me go. Because it's really not in the interest of this company to have a guy with my sense of humor on the air. It's wrong. Because in light of these new laws, really, what's the point? What, to get a few more bucks out of... you'll make money with someone else. And really, for me, I think contractually, with the amount of editing they're doing on the show, that they're in violation of my contract anyway. But I don't want to be a ball buster. I'm not looking to... It should be, just let them go. Right. It's just like, you know what, let's end this already. I'm done with it. Mentally, I'm out the door anyway. I don't want to be here. It has become such an... like a hostile environment. Yeah. It's really become hostile. And not through anybody's fault. It's become, the government has decided this. And I respect this government with all their decisions. And I disagree with a lot of the decisions. But I am an American, and I understand that my time to be on this kind of radio is done. Mm-hmm. It's over. It's just not my time anymore. There's 5 or 6 people who have power who have decided, we don't want that. We're going to say no to that. And certainly there's been no lobbying efforts on my behalf. Nothing. So I'm not even complaining. I'm not wang. I'm saying I've provided somewhere for the show to live now. Mm-hmm. Even someone said to me, why don't you go to satellite, but also do a edited version for this radio? I go, that's BS. Right. I've heard people propose that, too, and I said, well, that would defeat the purpose. The purpose. I don't want to be edited. I don't want to be on this kind of radio. No, that would be retarded, because the bleeps would be insane. Right. I don't want that. Right. I want to go develop this new situation. I want to fart in this microphone. I want to fart into this microphone. I want an extended fart. An extended fart. And when Marconi invented this, I'm sure he looked at it and said, someday someone will be able to fart it. Yeah, don't choke off my fart. I'm going to tell you what I want to do, but I'm going to use my mouth, so I think that would be allowed. This is what I want to do. All right. Right. But I don't want to do it with my mouth. Right. I want to do the real thing. It's not good when you do it with your mouth. We want to reclaim the queef. We want to do a lot of things. Well, reclaim the queef. You know what I was thinking about reclaiming? What? What was the bit I said in the meeting yesterday that I want to go back to doing as soon as we move out of here? There's a bit I used to do years ago. I said it. I know the one. What was it, Fred? Bathroom Olympics. Yeah, Bathroom Olympics. Whenever we get a guest in, we had the Bathroom Olympics. This was where me and Fred, and I'm sure Artie will want to be in this, Benji probably too. I used to be in it. You were in it. Yeah. We'd get a guest in, and we'd compete to see who could run to the bathroom, go to the bathroom, and get back. Back to your seat first. Right. It was funny as hell. And we would mic the actual bathroom. Right. Now, I know that sounds dumb, and I know you can live without it. But you know what? People sat there and listened to it. Listen, I was one of them. I was doing it at NBC, and it was great. Like, we do all these weird things, and that's what I want to get back to. I don't want to be censored. Right. So, if that sounds like it's your thing, come with us. If not, stay here. But my time's up. I wonder if there's any way Game over. Will the Farter can postpone his wedding till we get to... Is he going to hold off? Yeah. I'd like to hear that wedding. Yeah, why... Can't he hold off from getting married till like next Christmas? Right. Somewhere in that range. Yeah, I mean, people have long engagements. I'm going to talk to Will. Yeah, I mean, there's no need to rush into marriage. His marriage is a big thing. It's going to be the rest of your life, so don't rush it. He's a little young anyway. Yeah, he is. Maybe he could renew his vows if he has to get married now. A kid with all that talent, does he really want to tie himself down? You know what? Maybe they can just have, like, a simple ceremony, and we can sort of throw the big wedding. Star Jones couldn't wait to get married. I don't see why Will the Farter killed him. He's got his own agenda. Hook-Nosed Mike. Hook-Nosed Mike, you're on the air.
Morning, Howard, you hook-nosed, you bastard. Listen, I
had to say it.
Had to say it. Gotta get it out there. Artie, by the way, I'm looking forward to seeing you tonight, brother.
I'll see you tonight, man, in Philly, yeah.
I'll be there. Listen, Howard.
What time does the drinking start, Artie?
Oh, I got a long weekend, too, because I got 2 shows tonight.
Would you take care of yourself, man? I don't want you to die on me.
I'm all right. I'm all right.
Go easy, man. How about
says, I'm all right, I'm all right. You're not all right.
How about, you're so not all right. How about 6 Jack and Waters? That's certainly more than enough alcohol. 6 full tumblers.
I'm a little hungover now, too.
Really?
I had a couple of whiskeys last night.
Where'd you go?
Well, I got a buddy of mine who's crashing with me, this comedian, good comic, this guy Tom Rhodes. He's got a gig in town. He's from L.A.
Right.
So he's crashing with me for a couple of nights, and last night I got home. I had something to do yesterday afternoon, and we had a couple of whiskeys and listened to Neil Young.
How depressing.
I'm telling you.
I said, we're running an experiment. I'm trying to see how depressed a human being can get before he actually leaps off a balcony.
See if you can take it right to the edge.
Yeah. So, I mean, not that I'm hungover, but I had a couple. But I got 2 shows in Philly tonight, and then I have a signing for my DVD tomorrow. At 1:30 in Philadelphia at the Tower Records in Philly. If you're out there, come on, guys.
Yeah, well, so how about tonight? Let's make a pact. You're allowed 6 drinks.
Do you know what is considered binge drinking?
I could do that. What is considered? I don't want to hear it because it's going to be depressing.
Whoa.
No, I just...
You got up to 6. That's it.
Wait a minute. Let me just tell you this, because I was thinking about this the other day. I said, Artie binges every time he drinks. 5 to 6 drinks in one setting is considered binge.
Robin, I would have said 4 drinks is binge drinking.
That's made up by people who
But I'm just telling you what the experts say. And Artie clearly passes that like he's standing still.
All right,
every time he drinks.
No need for this. 6 drinks is the minimum. This is the maximum.
But first of all,
so you're going to have a slight binge.
You see what happens to me, though?
You're allowed to binge, but not crazy binge.
You see what happens to me, though? Because Philadelphia is such a great market for us, I originally was going to do this gig, 1 show,
right?
January 22nd, which was the day of the huge blizzard.
Right. You canceled it and you had to move it.
Canceled it. Now, it's 2,800 seats, this place. It's sold out.
Right.
2,800 seats. So now when we had to reschedule it, right away everybody goes, hey, let's do 2 shows.
Right.
And I don't really want, but I'm like, and then I feel bad because I'm taking money out of people's pockets, I think, and they're going to pay me more money, obviously. And I went, all right, so like in a month and a half ago, I go, fine, let's do 2 shows.
Right.
Now I got to do 2 shows tonight.
And you hate it. I heard you sit backstage and you just go crazy.
I don't enjoy it as much as I used to, the ritual of the whole backstage thing. And because
so here's my point.
There's going to be a lot of people
by the
backstage.
But by the second show, you're going to be so hammered that you're going to be so tanked. The second show is the one where everyone walks out disgusted with you. I mean, I always
it's that between shows thing that he loses it completely.
It's the same story each time. First show is great. Second show, Artie. And people don't
Artie shouldn't have been on stage.
But there people enjoy the train wreck that is Artie, but at the same point, everyone always says the first show is better.
What I like to tell people is, I said both shows are funny, but for completely different reasons.
Right.
Yeah, you have to decide which show you want.
But I tell you what, I saw Kinnison for 2 shows at Westbury Music Fair, and the second one, he was like you, he was like completely trashed.
Right.
Because I don't know what, he was taking some pills between, and smoking weed and drinking.
Yeah.
And he went out, and it was like funny for a minute, sad for like 10 minutes, and then even I left.
And disgusting for the rest of the time.
I was just like, it's not even funny now.
I saw Kinnison at Rascals in Jersey. He was on the show that morning, and
I've been drinking all day.
Same exact thing. But me and my buddies left. We didn't leave during the performance. My buddies left going, God, it's a matter of time.
Yeah, right. Well, people are doing that with you.
I know they are. But
on
it's
the second show.
It's not a matter of time.
Yeah.
Hey, Artie, have you ever thought about not drinking at all during a show, or is that not possible?
I've done that in the past, not recently.
Before it was legal to drink.
I hear you. It's not possible to do that. But
tonight, look, I am resolved to the fact that tonight I'm going to be in good shape for both.
All right, there you go.
Very good.
And,
there you go. Proud of you, pal.
And but then afterwards, God knows what's going to happen. And then at this DVD signing Saturday, I'm going to be like a zombie.
Well, how about limiting yourself to 6 whole drinks for tonight?
For the entire evening.
Entire evening.
Before, during, and after the show.
That would be like 2, 2, and 2. Could you do
now,
that?
This is at this place, the Electric Factory.
You get a nice buzz, but, you're not going to be nuts.
By the way, if anyone wants to see this Late Show, there's still tickets available if you want to see it. But
you want to see a guy melt.
Just see see if Artie can do it.
This place, the Electric Factory, they sell drinks.
Right.
And there's all people right up front. I've played it before. And there's times I have 6 drinks during the show.
Right. See, if I had 6 drinks for a whole night, I wouldn't be able to stand.
You might die.
Yeah, I would die.
Yeah.
So it shows you how far you are.
And the people in Philly, they're drinking, they're having a good time. They're not sensitive to my needs.
Yeah, Artie, I heard there were die-hard Howard fans out there, too.
Oh, my God. It's the best. Philly's a great town for the show, yeah.
I'm stoked, man. We were down at exit 10 on our way down there when the snow hit. They canceled. We had to turn around.
Well, tonight should be fun.
Oh, we're going to have a ball. Listen, the reason why I called, Howard, was when they passed this law, are you just going to stop talking and just stop playing music? Because it's ridiculous.
Yes. Well, I got to figure, listen, all bets are off. When this law actually goes into action, if I'm still on regular radio, there is no way. You got to understand, it wouldn't even be like, okay, I just said something, the government would call me up and go, we fine you $500,000. What it would be is, some guy would complain. I didn't like a whole bit. Then they'd say, well, there were 10 different times in the last month, or 15 different times in the last month, that Howard Stern violated our deal, whatever that deal is. Who knows? I had an extended fart on the air. And
are they going to be able to go back in your shows, too, after they pass this law, like last year?
I don't know. I've asked 20 different people that question. They don't even know the answer.
Right.
So,
I don't think anybody's figured that one out.
I am not. Listen, when I signed up to do this gig, whenever I signed my contract, I did not sign up for this. This is not the gig I signed up for, where you go out there and you try and be funny and make people laugh and have a good time. And they fine you $500,000 each time. So
plus, it's per offense, so you could be fined in several cities.
Right. So up to $3 million a day on one of the bills. So I could get socked with a $15, $20 million bill at the end of the month. And who knows? Sometimes they don't tell you for like 2 or 3 months.
Right. They could give you a $20 million bill for several offenses.
So I could be sitting here for 3 months, not know what's going on, and then suddenly reading the newspaper, I owe the government $67 million.
Right.
I mean, it's crazy.
Actually, you're replacing the deficit.
Yeah. So then, obviously, I couldn't afford that. So then I have to go hire a lawyer and then defend it.
And then you're miserable in your new place.
Right.
Because you're still tied up with this.
I mean, I don't want to. I'm telling you, anyone who's listening, I do not want to deal with that.
Howard, there's not even any freaking guidelines. So they're not saying this is what you can say, this is what you can't say.
It changes hourly.
You should know it's going to be a gray area, and that's going to be that.
Tom Chiusano wants to say something. Go ahead.
Fall asleep 'cause Tom is here.
All right. What do you got to say, Tom?
One of the good things about that consent decree is they cannot go back to any material.
Oh, that's good.
That's covered within that consent decree. So
okay. Oops. Was that too long?
That'll change, too.
Don't do that.
What's with the...
Tomorrow it'll be... That was too much.
How long a fart are we talking about? Because I was going to give you guys Will the Farter's Wedding, but I'm taking it off the air if you don't want farting on the air.
The thing that we talked about, I mean, listen, the occasional random fart, that's okay.
That's not a wedding.
We're doing it on people, and that's like the payoff to a bit. That's
in other words, if a guy sits on a woman's head,
like we did a couple weeks ago.
You mean the funny bit
really
where we almost threw up from laughter?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I'll save that for where I'm going. I'm fine with all of the. I'm not fine with all, but I'm saying it. Taking away farting from me is like taking away a saw from a carpenter. Right. And while you could never understand that because you don't do this for a living.
I know, I get it. Listen, I've been in and around this for 20 years now.
You know the game.
Yes, I know the show.
So, and what you guys did the best of this week is next to criminal and for me.
I understand, and it's regrettable.
Well, so I want to say now, it's time to part. It's time to leave. I can no longer do the broadcast in the way that you guys want me to. I find this impossible.
And Howard, they won't fire you, right?
No, because they should. I'm putting the license in jeopardy. And I'm putting my own financial well-being in jeopardy. And on top of all of that, I'm sick of opening up the newspaper and seeing my picture plastered in there next to indecency. I don't think I'm indecent. I haven't been convicted of being indecent.
You've never had a day in court about it. You've been condemned.
Right. And you know what? It's enough already. I got kids. I got a mother. I got a father. I got a girlfriend. I got a life. And I really don't like seeing that anymore.
I feel like I work with a pornographer.
Right. I feel like they're accusing me of being, I'm showing the nation's children dirty, dirty things. And you know what? Maybe they're right. Maybe they're right. Who am I to argue? What? The world's got to be built around me? No way. I'm ready to leave. I've had enough. I'm ready to start.
They're not only accusing you, you're guilty already, bro.
That's what I'm saying. You're condemned. You're not even, forget trial, you're condemned.
You're condemned. And it's like, And
your fellow media people are willing to condemn you every day in the paper.
Oh, they would love it. They love it.
No, but they're writing the story, and they put the little caption under your picture. They put the picture in the paper.
It's almost like they're against free speech.
That's right.
But it's fine with me. I've accepted this role. I'm not bitter about it. I've got a nice situation to go to. I would like to go. I humbly request to go because I'm telling you, I can't wake up with this feeling in my stomach anymore. It's making me sick.
And let's talk about Sirius buying the contract out. Has that all been...
you know what? That's not going to happen. It's not going to happen. They're perfectly willing to wait for me. They're not even sitting there going, we need to get you. They don't even have a studio for me. So they're not ready for me.
Right.
They just as soon wait, from what I understand.
Maybe that might be your back.
And you know what the hypocrisy is? Yesterday, and then I'll break. I'm already behind. Right. But this is the hypocrisy. Yesterday, I get a memo from someone that The View, the TV show The View, on during the daytime, had a show on erectile dysfunction. Let me get my memo. And I guarantee you, if I play The View, and maybe I should do this, I'll play The View on this show, and I guarantee I'll get fined. It's a whole discussion about, very graphic, by the way, very, very graphic.
Can I see what you got?
Yeah, about size, about girth, don't ask.
What's the difference between that and the open you couldn't play?
I'm telling you, it's me. It isn't anything else. I've done something to piss people off.
And the sad thing is, the thing that you're not even mentioning here is once that bill is passed, if you were to continue to go on and try to do this show, there are people out there just waiting to file.
Oh, there's no question.
Yeah.
Because they would love to see you get that.
Yeah. So I really don't want any of this. Hey, Jason, do you print out everything I send you? There's a memo I have about The View.
Well, then again, Howard, you're not beloved, so...
Oh, I am so not beloved. Do you know what I'm talking about? You don't have it? Is this everything for today? Maybe I didn't forward it to you.
Yeah, The View is beloved.
Yeah. I don't have it. What?
Is it the note that Fred sent out about what they were talking about on The View?
Yeah.
No, okay.
Might be Doug might have sent it.
Doug sent it. Doug Goodstein. I mean, it's unbelievable. Wait till you hear this one. I'm telling you, it's total hypocrisy. The View will never.
Nobody cares.
Nobody will ever go after The View. Because it's for women. I don't know. I don't even know what that is. And wait till you hear how graphic it is. I don't even know that I can read you Doug's memo.
Right, that's why I want to see it. I mean,
don't worry, I know how to do it.
No, I know you do.
I'm telling you. It's just, I've had enough. I don't even feel funny anymore.
Well, you can't.
No. And I admit, there are guys who are able to be funny within these guidelines. It's not me. That's just not my gig. I didn't sign up for this. I know what I'm capable of doing and how to be funny and how to entertain my audience, but not this way.
Yeah, the show just isn't as funny as it was 5 years ago.
That's right.
It's a different show.
Okay. I got word from The View today that a segment with Dr. Lamb, the author of The Hardness Factor, How to Achieve Your Best Health and Sexual Fitness at Any Age. They were talking about, and you can bleep me if it's wrong to say.
Erectile dysfunction?
Erections. Can you say that? Okay.
Yeah, you think you just did, and it's okay.
Okay. They were talking about erections, and then they had a device on to measure.
Gotcha.
Okay. And it's more graphic than that. I'm cleaning it up. So they use the device, and they're measuring
Not on camera.
I don't know. I haven't seen it, but I don't know. There's a whole discussion about it. But I can't even tell you what the discussion is. Right. So
I'd love to see.
I'm telling you, you wouldn't let me play. What is it, Jay? Do you have it?
Well, I'm pulling the audio now if you want it, but they just showed the device. They didn't and he sort of described what it measures. Use it for.
But
right.
In detail.
In detail?
In enough detail, yes.
Right. In enough detail to get me fined.
Yeah.
Right. If I did that show, I'd be fined. I know it. If I had Dr. Lamb in here, I said, hey, I understand you wrote a book about it. I would be bleeped and edited.
They'd be going crazy from the moment you said the name of the book.
Right. It's true. So how do I do the show anymore? I don't know. And I know you don't know. And no one knows. And I'm done. I'm done. I'm going to have Don call and say, listen, I don't think I can do the show anymore. And I don't even want to leave early. I'll show here every day and I'll play music. But I don't want to do this anymore.
They're backing you into a corner. What do they expect?
I don't know what to do. I'm confused by it.
Doing exactly what you're supposed to do, Hal. You're going to go to freaking...
I'm talking about today.
I'm talking about today while I'm working here. I had a meeting with Joel, and Joel said to me, that's true. If you do get another fine, we're either going to suspend or fire you. And I went, well, thanks. You mean without it going to trial? Yeah, that's right.
Right. And
so, I mean, you
don't want that.
I'm public enemy number one around here. Well, why would you keep me here then?
You're under surveillance 24 hours.
I mean, it's unbelievable to me.
The most dangerous criminal.
I don't even care if I broadcast to 12 people, as long as I'm doing what makes me laugh. And I don't want to be in the paper anymore as the king of indecency. I'm not Al Goldstein. And Al, I got no problem with Al and what he does.
That's his life. He chose to do that.
I'm a guy trying to be funny. And I know some people don't like my humor, but I swear to you, as God is my witness, I am not trying to sit there and corrupt children.
Don't even want them.
No. I don't want any more kids.
Hal, you play the bumper all the time.
I told Beth that.
Turn them off.
What? Okay. All right, hey, listen, Hook Nose, I got to go.
All right, guys. I got to see you tonight, brother.
All right, Hook Nose.
All that sympathy from a guy who calls you Hook Nose Jew bastard every day.
I don't care. That doesn't bother me.
No,
it doesn't.
I'm only kidding.
It doesn't.
Tom, are you kidding me, bro? Every time you walk into the freaking room, are you nuts?
Yes.
Dude, I bring more to the show to you than you do. What, are you kidding?
I like the part where everyone yells at Tom.
I know.
All right, thank you, Hook Nose.
All right, guys.
Right. We had a good run, pal. A good run.
It's been almost 20 years.
20 years almost. It's enough.
I'm looking forward to the 20th anniversary.
How about a card game?
You got my email?
Yeah, but I want to talk to you about that. I sit down with this man anytime. Dinner, card game, anything. I got no problem with him.
Yeah, but he does seem to not care, how you feel about
that is so not true, Robin.
No, he doesn't.
He's
saying he needs to get out. You're saying, I'm looking forward to the 20th anniversary.
But I am.
That's completely opposed to what he just said.
I understand.
But I realize it's not Tom's decision.
I know it's not his decision. My point is, it doesn't sound like he's hearing you.
Listen, after all these years, you think Tom wants us to leave? This is one of the most painful things.
Of course it's not.
He's going to have to deal with some other jerk-off.
It would be nice to hear that he heard what you say.
The jerk-off you know is better than the jerk-off you don't know.
That's true.
You're so right.
Right.
That's true. But you know what? The government will be controlling that jerk-off. He'll only be a terror in the halls.
Right.
He won't be a terror on the air.
Right.
Well, go put your lipstick on, will you?
Yeah. Tom ain't a bad guy.
I didn't say Tom was a bad guy.
Tom mixing it up.
I just have the feeling that if you were bleeding on the side of the road, he'd drag you
No, Tom would be there trying to put bandages on and do everything I could to help.
Well, that's true. Wait, listen, Tom's made a big pile of cash from this show, and everyone's done well, and it's enough. Guy's a multi-millionaire.
I know.
A lot of people don't realize that.
Talking to a very wealthy man.
Especially the people painting his home right now, who should be charging him triple. All right, we got to take a break. We'll be back right after these words.
It's the battle of the Titanic nitwits.
Scott Salem and Fa Foley.
The thing I'm pissed off about is I don't get to read Newsday.
Right, and Gary does.
That's
Scott,
exactly
what time do you go home?
Usually between 12 and 1.
And what time do I go home? Around 4 every day.
I'm in here at 4. What time do you get in here?
You haven't been in here at 4 since you were born.
Bull S, because I was here.
I wish it was a time clock.
You don't know. I'm here every day at 4. I was here this morning, but like 10
I think since we yelled at you, you've been here at 4.
No, absolutely not.
No, look, here's the point.
I am here every day by 4:15.
You get crazy every year.
I work after 12, but I work after 12. I don't take a lunch hour. Never.
All right,
do I take a lunch hour.
Listen to me.
I mean, I don't understand. You see, your rationale is you don't get here at 4.
Hey, you're the one who brought up
take a lunch hour, Gary.
Then don't read
I'm
Newsday.
supposed to get 2 hours overtime.
You're the one who brought up the Newsday thing. I'm just fighting back.
Hail to the king of all instigators, Howard Stern. WB.
All right, let me tell you a lot of crap that's going on. First of all, on the front page of howardstern.com, you can check out the Genevieve Gallen photo gallery. That's the chick who was married to Mini-Me. She came in late in the show yesterday. And she posed for some hot pictures. And she was pretty good.
You'd be amazed at who Mini-Me is dumping.
Yeah, he dumped her. That was the amazing thing. Like, I'm into, people say, well, why'd you have her on? I go, because Mini-Me dumped her. Like, he divorced her. And take a look at her. Tell me you wouldn't give your left arm for her.
She's hot. Nice cans.
We got an all-new page 69. It was pretty good. That's our gossip column. And the celebrity foot reviews from Tim the Foot Fetish Guys. You know Tim the Foot Fetish Guy? Remember him?
Yeah, I remember him.
He takes different guests' feet and analyzes them. Like, he thinks Savannah's feet are great.
Oh, really?
He doesn't like Miss Howard Stern's feet because she has long toenails.
Oh, really? She has long toenails.
So he was really critical of that. Although I thought her feet looked kind of cute. I mean, yeah, you could clip her toenails. I thought she had nice feet, but...
Well, he's a stickler.
He doesn't like them. Oh, he really is. Wait till you read his review of people's feet. I'm like, I know that bothers some chicks, too, that their feet aren't hot. And I'm like, who cares? So.
You're not into it. The feet don't bother you.
Oh, please. I mean, come on.
They're not holding you up for a second.
If a chick has nice feet, I guess I would look at them, but if she doesn't, there's plenty else to look at. Hey, there's a cat on the phone, and we were talking about censorship all morning, and I know I got a little bit maudlin. I'm sorry. I've just been feeling down, but there's a guy on the phone. This guy's name is George. He was working up in Vermont on a radio station. Let me get him on the phone. George Simpson. Hey, George.
Yeah.
Hey, George, what was your shift up there? Were you the morning guy?
Oh, no, not anything even close to that. I was just a part-timer. I was doing it for the fun of it.
George was fired from his most recent job at Fox 101.5. It's a classic rock station in Vermont. And he did some part-time air shifts, as he says, just for fun.
Well, what did he do?
Well, let's see here. I'll give it to you real quick. Right before the election, George openly endorsed John Kerry for president, went off on politics. He said he was trying to give reasonable opinions, not ranting and raving, but his bosses told him to cut it out, and he did. On Christmas, is it a talk station or a music station?
Oh, it's a music station.
Well, maybe they didn't like you doing all that talk.
Yeah, well, this paradigm seems to be nowadays, shut up and play the music. Nobody cares what you're thinking.
Although I got to tell you, when I'm listening to a music station, I don't want to hear a guy talk.
Right, that's true.
I'll be honest with you.
I mean, what shift was this?
I'm like, between the commercials and this guy yapping, when am I going to hear some music? You know what I mean? What shift was it? Was it evenings or?
Well, when I was talking to politics, it was a Sunday afternoon thing.
Yeah. Well, that's because people probably just want to hear the music. So, okay, you knocked it off. The program director explained it to you.
Right.
On Christmas Eve, George talked about the whole Happy Holidays thing and told people to quit their bitching. So an advertiser complained because he used the term quit your bitching.
Quit your bitching.
So you were fired.
Well, what they told me was, we're not going to schedule you anymore, but we'll keep you around. For what? I don't know. They said there's plenty of other jobs within the company. We can find you something somewhere. But I figure, hey, if they're that sensitive to quit your bitching, that I don't want to work for this company.
Were they sensitive to quit your bitching, or were you just talking too much for a music DJ?
They don't even really explain that. I think it's just a matter of they just want to do the easiest thing, which is play Babe 3 times a day and Pink Floyd 4 times a day.
See, I never know. Like, I want to get behind you here because, to me, the phrase "quit your bitching" is not obscene or indecent. And, If they're firing you for that, that upsets me. But there are stations that play music, and sometimes you hire a guy. It turns out, I'm not saying this is you, but you hire a guy who's a nudnik, and he wants to keep talking while they're playing the music. Yeah. That's what I'm trying to assess here, whether or not you were a nudnik or you were being just a company man.
Oh, no. If I go off on something, I talk about something. I like the people at least to be connected to what's going on in the world, even if it is some of the stupid stuff.
Are you the only jock on the station going off and doing these rants and talking about quit your bitching, or is it something that is agreed upon with the program director?
No, it's pretty much me.
I see.
Yeah.
So maybe you were fired not so much for the phrase "quit your bitching." But or you weren't.
Well, I think
you left, but maybe you were let go also because you weren't following the format.
Well, it's kind of hard not to follow the format nowadays, with Selector and all that stuff. I would just come in, I would just record a 4-hour thing, and get paid for the hour that I was there. And
it was all pre-recorded.
Oh, yeah, it's all pre-recorded.
Oh.
So his talk breaks couldn't have been that long, could they?
No. It's been pounded into me after 30 years. Keep it at 60 seconds at the max.
So is it a top 40 station?
No, classic rock.
Right. So you really do feel that quit your bitching because the advertiser complained about the language, you were let go?
Yeah.
All right.
I talked to the sales manager, though, and he said he didn't know anything about it. So... it's just lack of communications within the station. It's their sensitivity to anybody having the slightest complaint about something. And this is just, endemic through the whole industry. So.
Yeah, you're right. I mean, as soon as someone complains, they just get rid of the person. Even if you've been there 20 years,
Oh, sure.
Right. Yeah. All right. Well, all right, George. Listen, I wish you luck. You sound like you got a nice voice.
Thanks.
And...
What else do you do? This was just a part-time thing.
Well, okay, radio has always been my vocation, but with the difficulties of, what we've been talking about. I end up with a lot of jobs in between. Right now I'm working for Killington Resort in Killington, Vermont as the snow reporter.
No.
So, I post all the information daily about what's going on here on the web, on the telephones, on fax. Stop somebody on the street and tell them about it. And, the conditions are fantastic. I can't complain about what I'm doing right now. In another couple hours, I'll be out on the slopes taking pictures for the website.
That's not so bad. All right, George. All right, hey, listen, thanks for calling in.
Hey, I appreciate it, Howard. I really do.
George, we know you got fired, but quit your bitching.
Yeah, okay, I'll do that.
All right, man, later.
All right, thanks a lot.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Sounds like the guy got let go for saying quit your bitching.
Yeah.
That's what it sounds like, but I don't know.
I would think it is. It is that.
Yeah. Who knows, man?
People are very sensitive.
He should have said quit your schmitching.
Yeah. That makes as much sense. It's good to hear the conditions are great at Killington, too.
That was nice to hear. That was an added bonus to that interview.
Can't wait to head up there.
Yeah.
Break my kneecap.
What would have been really cool is like the guy goes, you know what? All I do is announce the records, and I just said quit your bitching, and they threw me out. Where was I? All right. So, Hate Man's been calling like crazy.
He's on a jam.
Hate Man's like the Zodiac Killer. Remember that guy who came and went like once a year or something? Like he goes in spurts.
He called in with a really bad rant on the gates. That thing in Central Park.
Uh-huh.
The art exhibit. But that goes on for like 3 minutes, screaming and yelling. And then there was the one from the other day that I barely played, the one where he's going off on you, calling you the N-word.
So do you think he lives in this area?
Oh, yeah.
Yes.
He's in New York.
I
track him down. You might have to leave. Here's Hate Man for those of you who missed it the other day and are fans of him, but I'm just going to fans of his. I'm just going to play a little bit of his stuff. This one's from the other day because otherwise he takes up the whole show.
Right.
How you doing? This is Hate Man. I just called to say, hey, Robin, how you doing, baby? You my fine little monkey bitch. Remember me?
You think he's into you or does he not like you?
I think he's disturbed by being into me. That's what it sounds like.
Yeah.
So he has to throw in the hate.
He doesn't like black people, I get the feeling, but he's into you, and it's bothering him.
And it drives him crazy.
Remember me? Maybe you remember this. Monkey, 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 monkey. I love you so much, Monkey. Now let me give you my recap on the Grammy Awards. There we were with Gwen Stefani with her dancing chinks and the big fat pig Queen Latifah. And then Alicia Keys, why doesn't she stand up and be white instead of being a monkey monkey? And then you have Jamie Foxx, stop it with the Ray Charles BS. Although he did a good number, him and Alicia Keys, it was pretty good. Then you got J-Lo and Mark Anthony. Mark Anthony looks like Mickey Mouse on heroin, you junkie bastards! And then you got Melissa Etheridge, who did a dynamite job. The best job of the night was Melissa Etheridge and Joss Stone. Even though Melissa Etheridge looks like Uncle Fester! And then you got Smug Usher and that jerk-off Kanye West. They didn't win Record of the Year or Album of the Year, which was dynamite! And the rest of them can all leave me! Like me! Robin, I love you so much, you little monkey bitch. Oh, you little chimpanzee bastard. I love you so much, you monkey little bitch. Goodbye, monkey.
Oh.
Monkey!
Isn't he opening up for you in Philly tonight?
I have a theory on who Hate Man is.
Who is it?
I think he's Daily Show host Jon Stewart.
Wow. And you think he just goes berserk?
I think it's him letting loose a little bit. It's his alter ego.
Then he went off on Ellen DeGeneres.
I can't believe how many times on the Grammys that they showed Ellen DeGeneres with Portia de Rossi. Unbelievable. That Portia is so hot, man. It's just a shame that she's got to be into that bull dyke. I mean, that's as bad as Pauly Shore getting that Playboy Playmate that you had on the show. I'm telling you, it would be dynamite like if this Portia was into a lipstick lesbian. Or if she was into my Robin, they could get it on in that booth and steam up those windows. Oh, that nice dark mocha mist skin against that porcelain bitch. Oh, that would be just so dynamite. Robin, you could go and she could strap one on and go you. Oh, it would be just so dynamite. You two would be like Ebony and Ivory, salt and pepper. Oh, it's just so wonderful. Why don't you get in touch with her, Robin, and come over and do a little show for me? You know what I mean? Oh, it would be so nice. You could... Yum, 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 yum. And I'll sit in the corner there, all nude, and just yanking my... So you two call me in from the bullpen, and I take out my mighty bat and smash a home run between the eyes of yours, you weak bitch, and that porcelain bastard. Oh, yum, 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 yum. Licky.
Wow.
My goodness.
Jeez.
He wants you and Portia de Rossi doing your thing in front of him.
And why would we do that for him? That's the question.
Because you're in love with him. If he lives in an apartment, can you imagine what the neighbors are thinking?
Well, that's what we always think. When he's making these calls, I hope that's a padded room he's in.
Got to take a break. Come back. We'll do. We got so much going on. Next is Stump the Perv coming up. Roger Ebert's going to be here today. Bob Schimmel stopping in for the news. Stump the Perv. I'm very excited.
Stump the Perv. I'm looking forward to it.
Email.
I can't imagine what kind of knowledge Richard has.
He's playing Roger Ebert.
All right, we'll be back right after this.
This is the Howard Stern Show.
But it's always fun when girls kiss, don't you think?
Oh, you know, we've
always
Howard Stern has known that for years.
Yeah.
And you are listening to the Howard Stern Show.
Hey-o!
Your balls.
All right. Whole bunch of stuff to... I got a bunch of prank phone calls and... What's the matter? I can't hear you, Dan. What are you handing me?
Speak up.
Why don't you give that to Fred? I'm on the air. I can't really deal with you now.
Speak up, you Ewok.
Dan making a big presence. Thank you, Dan. Take your time.
Just wanted to hint something. See, without your headphones, we couldn't tell you were on the air.
Oh, that's what was going on.
It's deceiving.
Yeah.
It is.
These headphones feel weird. You know, whenever you try out new headphones, they just sound different.
Yeah.
But I'm trying to get used to them.
I got to say, on first glance, I think you should try to get used to them.
It does look better.
Yeah. Well, yeah. Of course it looks better. You're not wearing these big goggles.
Don't look like you're from outer space.
Yeah. But who cares? Anyway. It's kind of cool to tune in the radio show on TV and see that it's a radio show. The only way you can tell is because we're wearing headphones.
That's right.
But
we'll leave it up to when they see me and Robin and Fred and everybody.
These headphones,
Benji.
I could wear my shades and not have them hurt my head so much because my shades press up against the headphones and I get a headache in about a half hour.
Why is that? Why
I don't know.
do they have that problem?
Who knows? I don't know anything.
Are you going to throw up?
I swear I am. No, I talked about this. No more extended farting. Tanya Harding wanted me to sign a contract that I wouldn't talk about certain things when I interviewed her, so I talked about that. I just watched The View where they talked to this guy, Dr. Lamb, about the penis and a book about hardness.
Mm-hmm.
And I got to tell you something. There is no doubt in my mind if we took the transcript of that show and did the exact same show here, we would be fined $30 million.
Wow.
Individually.
Easy. I heard it as well. I overheard it, yeah.
The audience is laughing, titillated, the whole deal. Star Jones even goes, hey, I don't want you people getting the FCC on me. You know, it's like un-frickin' believable.
Mm-hmm.
Talk about targeting. I don't even care. I used to tell my audience, why don't you file this with the FCC? I don't care. I don't even care. I'm out of here. I'm done.
Yeah, don't bother because it doesn't make a difference to the FCC.
Right.
Never made one bit of difference.
I'm sitting here fighting with the FCC thinking like, oh, gee, I'm going to be making sense to these guys. And I realized they could care less about me.
Right.
What am I doing? I must be insane. Sitting getting myself in trouble. A whole bunch of email came in. People are upset with the FCC. It sucks that the House and Senate can't find anything more important to do than worry about whether you say vagina on the air. Can't wait for you to go to satellite. Probably when you go to satellite, they'll figure out a way to get you there. I don't doubt it. And then it'll be just another coincidence. Nothing personal against you.
Right, they're not targeting you.
No,
just happen to be involved in satellite.
I'm just like the public enemy number one. Keep on doing what you do for as long as you can without leaving yourself liable to incur fines of the absurd proportion of $3 million a day. Yeah, don't worry, it's only $3 million a day. I'll miss your show when you turn into a music-playing DJ, but I support you for doing it. And I'll see you when you get to your new place. Okay. A lot of people wrote in about Mrs. Mini-Me. Some said her lisp was really annoying because she had those braces in.
Right.
And some guys thought on the website she didn't look good, and other guys did. Another guy says, the perfect woman, best interview of a hot chick ever. This is a soldier speaking out against the FCC Senate laws. I just came back from Iraq in March, and I'm glad to be home. Military people, I was in the Army 3rd Armored Cavalry Regiment. We don't want or need a lot of praise for what we do. The small stuff that goes under the radar means the most to us. I would like to thank you for keeping the fight for freedom alive. We fight overseas and everywhere else, but people forget that this battle is also going on in our own country. If freedom of speech goes, then others will soon follow. Thank you for your support and keep up the good work. Well, you know what? I'm pretty sure once I'm off the air, the FCC will be done with the freedom of speech issue. I think it's not me.
Yeah, they'll go away, I hope.
Okay, here's a guy complaining about Bong Hit Eric getting too much time on the air. He thinks Bong Hit Eric is more annoying than Chauncey and Ralph. So there you go. Someone wrote in and said Joey G's fiance yesterday was an anti-Semite.
Really?
And they're wrong. I heard everything she said. She said Joey chewed down the wedding dress designer.
Right.
Yeah, she didn't say the Jude down term.
If she had said Jude down, I would have questioned her about it.
Right.
So this guy writes, she said Joey Jude down the wedding dress. She did not say that. He says, I thought this was a little bit uncomfortable, but she didn't strike me as anti-Semitic at all. And here's a person who notices on the website that Artie has lost weight. As he checks out the old pictures from the website, when you go back into the howardstern.com archives, you can see Artie at his heaviest, and now he has slimmed down. What is Artie doing?
It's very flattering.
You've been watching a little bit, right?
I have. I haven't been eating late at night.
Here's another one. Artie looks like crap. Artie is looking grosser every day. Please ask him to shower, shave, and wear clean clothing. And most importantly, ditch that Yankees turtleneck.
Oh, come on.
Even Ralph could come up with something better for him to wear.
Yeah,
there you go.
I want Ralph to come up with a turtleneck for me.
All right. All right, I got a bunch of tapes here. I got a 3-minute tape, John the Stutterer trying to call in with a quick comment on the voicemail. He goes, I just want to say something really fast. Let's listen to that.
And it takes 3 minutes.
Let's listen to that,
all right,
and then do Stump the Perv, which I think is going to be a lot of fun.
Hi. Gar, I just wanted to quickly comment on the Chris Rock Oscar situation. That Howard was briefly discussing today. Okay. That ugly right-wing scumbag, Matt Drudge is not concerned that Chris made the gay.
How much more you want?
Wow.
Something else.
I know he's angry with Matt Drudge for some reason. Well, I thought Matt Drudge just reported the Chris Rock thing. Why is he mad at him?
I don't know.
Yeah, I don't get that. But then again, I don't know where he's going with this. You want more?
It's a long journey, wherever it is.
Well, I love to hear him stutter.
You do?
I love to hear him struggle to get through.
Although there has been a lot of rumors that Drudge himself is gay.
What?
Daddy gets out.
Yeah.
Oh, my God. Oh, he's too funny.
Who would care about that?
Yeah, I don't know. Was he? He's arguing with Matt Drudge?
Yeah, he's arguing with Matt Drudge. If I had that kind of stammer, I just wouldn't care.
Yeah.
I didn't know anything about Matt Drudge's sexuality.
I'd really only speak if it was really important.
Right. It's really, you know who's on the phone? Eric the Midget claims to have a big announcement. You're going to get sucked into that?
Sure. What is his big announcement?
I'll get back to John the Stutterer in a minute.
Howard Stern exclusive.
Eric?
First off, what happened to the new nickname?
What was it?
I forget. What is it?
Eric the Actor.
All right. Eric the Actor.
Was it Eric the Actor or Eric the Midget Actor?
It was Eric.
I thought it was Eric the Midget Actor.
Eric the Midget Actor.
No, it was not.
I heard that show he was on got canceled.
Oh, really?
I mean, it'll still air, but the show's
no
canceled.
more, huh?
Yeah.
You didn't save it, Eric.
Well, I think Eric the Actor was hired as a publicity stunt.
A last-ditch effort.
Yeah.
Well, I don't think Jeff Zucker's made the total call yet.
I heard he did. But I could be wrong.
As of yesterday, he didn't.
Oh, all right. Anyway, Eric the Actor, what can I do for you?
Well, I was calling in because yesterday I talked to Mr. Prince, and they wanted me to come down again sometime next month to visit the set and also to attend their end-of-the-year wrap party.
Oh.
That's your big announcement?
That's the big announcement? That's big for you.
Well, Okay.
You're going to a party?
I thought you were going to say you got, like, Law and Order Special Midget Division or something. Like another part.
Yeah, a series.
No, but...
I'm part of Law and Order Special Midget Division.
SMD.
SMD. That's right.
The big part is the fact that if they invite the musical guests that they had on this year, they will be having Kelly Clarkson coming to the party.
Ah, that's the big announcement. You're going to be in the same room with Kelly Clarkson. Well, dude, make your move.
Stroke. I'm Eric the actor, and you are Miss Kelly Clarkson. I am your biggest supporter.
I'm Eric Kelly. I'm Eric the actor.
I'm Eric the midget stalker.
Also, Mr. Prince.
What?
Oh,
Mr. Prince is my friend. Don't F with him.
Can I speak, please?
Oh, excuse us.
Sorry,
What do you say? Oh, sorry.
May I speak, please?
My new headphones. I can't hear you so good.
Sorry, Mr. the Midget. You should kidnap her and hold her hostage for millions.
Oh,
You will be my lover for life.
I'd like to finish, please.
All right, go ahead.
Well, Mr. Prince said yesterday when I was talking to him that he was kind of looking forward to you guys airing the footage that, you had Stewart come down there, the tape.
All right. Hey, listen, Eric, I got to go. Congratulations on your big news that you might be in the same room with Kelly Clarkson.
Are you guys going to air the stuff or not?
I believe so. I'm sure it's on the schedule.
Don't know what the schedule is, though.
And call us the next time you're invited to a party.
Yeah. But whenever you get a really big announcement like that, please call us. Hey, I have a big announcement. I think I'm playing cards Monday night.
Well, this is the first time I've ever been invited to anything like that.
I know.
Well,
I'm happy.
Yeah, but you should announce that to your family.
Right. Not to millions of people. Eric, thank you.
You're talking to people who get invited to great parties all the time.
Eric the actor, ladies and gentlemen.
I announced it to you guys because you guys were part of the reason why I got invited.
Part of the reason.
Yeah, and we're ashamed of that.
Part of the reason.
Part of the reason.
We'd appreciate it if you wouldn't bring that up anymore.
We're the entire reason.
I was going to say, what part? Like 100%?
Yeah. All right. Hey, Eric, good luck, pal. Have a nice weekend.
Thank you.
I wonder if they cancel that show because Daphne Zanuga's high in mercury. She's high in mercury and low in ratings.
Hey, let's do Stump the Perv. What do you say?
Yes.
Come on, let's play a game.
Perv. Stump the Perv. Stump the Perv. Stump the Perv.
All right, here they come. There's Richard Christie, and the guy he's playing is Adam. Adam contacted us. He says he's a bigger perv than Richard Christie. I can't imagine that.
He looks like a perv.
He does.
Yeah, I want to agree with him.
Yeah, we got a similar look.
Yeah.
Do you sound creepy, Adam the perv? Let me hear what you sound like.
I don't think so. Not too bad, right?
Not too bad. Not as creepy as Richard.
Okay, good.
Yeah, I'm staying home, pleasuring myself on Fridays.
Yeah, it's a big night tonight.
Tonight's my night to unload.
It was the first weekend with special tape.
Oh, yeah, special tape.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
I gave him special tape.
It'll be a big workout then.
He already put it on DVD, and he cataloged it.
He's handing it out to people like a gift.
I've seen it like 10 times because I'm making copies for like Artie and Gary and everybody, and I have to do it in real time, so I got to watch it every time. But that's
And
fine.
you didn't pleasure yourself to it yet?
Well, on Valentine's Day I did that first time.
Oh, that's right.
That and the Fun Sisters.
Well, you should be in a coma by Monday.
Yeah, I know.
On VD Day.
I hear the Fun Sisters one is good, too.
Oh, it's amazing. I actually like that one even a little better.
Really?
Yeah. Oh, they're crazy. I mean, they do the...
Remember the girls we had on here who are actual sisters?
Yeah,
And they
yeah.
do stuff to each other? Evidently, they made a movie. But I've got them on howardstern.com. if you go on that uncensored section, you can watch their e-show uncensored.
Well, they're on the DVD I gave you too. The special tape, and Fun Sisters is right after special tape.
Are they in
I highly recommend it.
Fun Sisters? Are they with their uncle or something in that tape?
I think their cousin is filming it. I was wondering. I was thinking.
It's a whole family thing.
He's a guy, and
well,
he's
we know
filming.
how pervy you are, and we know that every Friday night you pleasure yourself 5 times, and you have rituals, and you have things downloaded on your hard drive. You have the most extensive porno collection that I've ever heard of. But, Adam, it says here that you claim to be pervier. And how did we find you? Did you send us a letter?
Well, I heard one morning I was lying in bed listening to the show, and you guys said, we need people with porn expertise. So I called in and got called back a couple of days later, and they gave me some trial questions, which I guess I did pretty well on.
You claim to have a photographic memory when it comes to pornography.
Well, I have a photographic memory which I've completely wasted on porno.
Have you been tested and you have a photographic memory?
I can kind of visualize probably every porno scene I've watched in the last year. So I assume it's the same.
How many pornos would you say you watch a day?
Probably anywhere from 4 to 8. I usually take a stack and just kind of go through till I find stuff I want.
What do you do for a living? Are you a student? Or
no, web developer, computer programmer.
So you have a lot of time to...
Yeah, I do a lot of freelance stuff, yeah. And I write actually a lot of reviews for a few websites.
I see your T-shirt even says, I love porn.
Yeah, I cracked that out for you guys.
Yeah, not many guys would wear that. Not even Richard would wear that.
Yeah, not on the street.
I would if I had one.
Richard, scared at all? Photographic memory, 4 to 6 porns a day. I mean, how many porns a day do you watch?
Well, see, my thing is I'm real busy, working and stuff for the show. So I don't get to watch porn every day, but on the weekends I make up for it, and I probably watch, I would guess, probably about 15 movies a weekend or something like that.
15 movies.
You watch an entire movie?
I usually get through about 10 minutes, but... I'll kind of skim through the rest of it afterwards.
Well, Richard, don't insult this man. I mean, I'm sure he works as well. I mean, Richard's blaming it on his insane work schedule. Adam
works.
Pornos in there.
That is my work.
Right. Do you work for a porno website?
No, I do some work for it, but I do other stuff too. Yeah.
All right. Well, you both seem reasonable on the outside, but your excessive porno watching is concerning. And also the amazing thing about Richard, it sounds like Adam's the same way. Not only do you watch these porn, but you really build your life around it. You memorize the girls.
You collect pictures of them.
You know facts about their lives.
Research them.
Right.
Yeah.
How do you research them?
Well, usually if I'll find a new starlet or something, I'll go. There's a couple sites that I really like that have pictures. They'll have like a girl's name, and it'll have 20 different sites you can go to for her pictures. So, like if I find a new, like Brittany Rears, when we found out about her, I went and searched her on this site, and it will have like 15 different pages of pictures with her on it. So
you don't go to the pay sites, you usually go to the free sites.
Yeah. There's enough free sites out there. You can
don't have to
do
pay
that.
for porn.
And once you search out a Brittany Rears, let's say, then you take all the free pictures you can get, download them to your own computer, and put them in folders.
Yeah.
So do you have a Brittany Rears folder?
Yeah.
Right.
Well, and what I also do is I have like exclamation marks for my favorite pictures, 1 exclamation mark, next favorites 2, like that. So I'll even rate them.
How many individual folders would you say you have?
Of girls, probably around 500.
500 different girls on your hard drive.
Yeah.
Not to mention assorted video clips and random things like that.
Now, are the video clips on the computer, too, or...
Oh, yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
And so, let's say on a Friday night, you have a glass of wine or a beer, you get nude, and you open up your laptop, and then you look through the folders, the names of the folders, and you say, tonight Brittany Rears goes first.
Yeah, well, usually I'll kind of pre-plan that. Like, during the week, some girl will pop in my head, or maybe we'll have a girl on the show.
Right.
And I'll think, okay, you know what, Friday night she's going to be first. And so I kind of pre-plan it. So I pretty much have a list of girls I'm going to go through even before I open my computer up on Friday.
At least you know where you're going to start.
Yeah.
And at what time on a Friday night do you begin your killing spree?
It depends on if I go out or if I stay home. If I stay home, it's usually around 7, and go out, it's about 3 in the morning.
Does any of this sound familiar to you?
Well, actually, what I do is I don't download as much as I used to. When I was in college, I did a lot of that. But I actually have hard drives dedicated only to video now. Instead of having an actual DVD collection, if I find a scene or a girl I like, I will actually rip the footage off the DVD and encode it. And I have basically a huge jukebox of like 1,000 of my favorite scenes on
Now, do you
hard
have
drives.
a special date night?
No, I would like to believe I have a social life, and I try not to plan it.
Do you
around
actually
this.
go out with girls?
Believe it or not, yeah. Despite my
how many
porn shirts.
just for the novice, how many gig do you need to hold that amount of video?
I have about 140 gigs of just encoded scenes.
Wow.
So two hard drives full.
140 gig.
Yeah.
How many gig do you have?
Mine is probably about 50, I would guess.
Right.
But we're going to have to get together and compare hard drives after this.
That's the gayest thing I've ever heard.
Let me see your hard drive.
I only have 50 gig, but you keep mostly video on.
Yeah, I encode it pretty high quality. This is for posterity. I hope to have this collection.
Do you
for
pleasure
many years.
yourself when you go?
I've never pleasured myself.
No, in the computer, do you click on these? Do you keep them in folders? How
I just organize it by girl's name and then dash the title of the movie.
Right.
And so I can sort by girl, sort by movie, anything like that.
It's no wonder that the pornography business is about a $7 billion a year business. Guys are way into it. I'm into it. How many DVDs do you own of porno?
I've pretty much eliminated my physical DVD collection. So I had a
it's almost
collection.
like you have a paperless office.
Exactly.
Right.
And I have I have a membership with a Netflix-style site, an adult site, which actually takes care of me for writing reviews. So I get a free membership, and they mail me anywhere from 10 to 20 DVDs a week.
Wow.
And you're
I
saying
just pull what I want.
You don't pleasure yourself while
No, I'm
going.
kidding.
He's kidding. Single favorite porn scene?
Ever. Wow.
Ever.
That's a tremendous
What's
question.
number one on your hard drive?
I'm going to say, I don't know if I can say this, but comeback, and then the second word is a synonym for a cat. Number 6.
Go ahead, number 6.
It's a scene starring Asia Carrera and Kim Chambers and Tom Byron.
Getting nervous?
Do you know those people?
Getting nervous, Richard?
Yeah.
You know them. That's nothing. You know all those girls.
Bring it on, bitch.
Well, Stump the Perv is going to work like this. First of all, let me tell you who is sponsoring Stump the Perv. Because we've got a $5,000 prize here, Adam, if you can stump the perv. It's provided by HushDVD.com, that great adult DVD site where you can get a great price as well as anonymity when you buy your porno. Stump the Perv's going to work the same way Winfred's Money does. Adam, you can go first if you'd like. We'll set the clock at 0-0. 0 for score, 0 for time. You'll have a minute to answer these questions. You can go back and ask. You can pass. You can do all those different things. I'll ask you 7 questions. We're going to put Richard Christie in Robin's chair. I'm sorry.
Wow, Robin's behind, looking fantastic.
Yeah, Robin is taking care of business. How nice, Robin.
Maybe I'll make that collection.
Heaven forbid.
I think he's going to have a shirt that says, I heart porn and Robin.
When's the last time you pleasured yourself?
Well, I was a little jet lagged, so I couldn't really sleep last night. I came in from L.A. late, so...
Always the excuse.
I needed to fall asleep somehow.
Right, all right. And what did you do it to?
How about I'll say Robin?
No.
Tell the truth.
You know what? It was actually not an adult film star. It was actually a personal friend.
Someone you know, and you closed your eyes and thought about it.
Something like that.
All right. I'm all for that. Robin, there are 7 Stump the Perv questions. We've never played this before.
I'm shocked that you can compile this kind of information.
It wasn't easy. I don't know what these guys know. I don't know to what level they take it, but I'm as into porn as you get, but I just don't retain the names of everyone, except for the obvious ones like Jenna Jameson and things. All right. You're set at 0-0. You know the rules. I'm not going to go through them. Let's go. Here goes Adam for $5,000. Stump the Perv.
Stump the Perv!
What star of such adult films as Big Breasted Beauties and Cheerleader School ran for governor of California in 2000?
Mary Carey.
What star of such adult films as Filthy Rich and Pink Slip was introduced to the adult industry by her aunt, Sunset Thomas?
Sunrise Adams.
What former porn star was featured in the 1998 Metallica music video, Turn the Page?
Pass.
What blonde bombshell who starred in the 2002 film Love Machine trained to be a mortician before becoming a porn star?
Pass.
What adult film star made her porn debut in the 1993 film Hidden Obsession and went on to star in such classics as Blondage and Where the Boys Aren't?
Janine.
Who was Playboy's Playmate of the Year in 1995?
Stacey Sanchez.
What June 2001 Penthouse Pet of the Month went on to star in such films as Puppeteer, Up the Wazoo, and The Last Girl Standing?
Pass.
Do you want to go back?
Yes.
What former porn star?
Time's
Time.
up.
Okay. You got 3 right in 1 minute.
Stop the perv.
That's impressive. That's impressive.
Tough questions.
Tough questions.
Stacey Sanchez was 96, I think.
Is that right?
I think so, yeah.
All right, you're not
Maybe you
kidding.
better get over there, Artie.
Adam, let me tell you what you got right, and let me tell you what you missed before our resident perv, Richard Christie, takes you on. Here's what we've got. Mary Carey, absolutely right. You had a good start. Ran for governor of California, put up a good effort, and I think got 7 votes. Sunrise Adams is absolutely correct. Her aunt, Sunset Thomas, of course. What former porn star was featured in the 98 Metallica music video? Should have had this one, Ginger Lynn.
Yeah, I knew that, too. Maybe I should be over.
Did you know that one?
I did.
See, I'm very proud I know none of these.
Should have watched more MTV, less porno.
Blonde Bombshell, 2002 film Love Machine, trained to be a mortician.
No clue.
Chloe Jones.
Okay.
You familiar with her?
Yes, she's turning tricks now, I think. Very expensive.
Oh, wow.
Good dirt.
She's really moved up.
Well, you don't know that for a fact.
That's alleged.
Alleged, okay. Well, we're not alleging anything. I don't know anything about it.
And she heard you're gay.
That is very alleged.
Janine is correct. You had that right. That was your 3rd right answer. Playboy's Playmate of the Year 95. Artie, you know that one?
I think Stacey Sanchez is 96, and the 95 one you had on here with Stacey Sanchez, a blonde, a crazy blonde, and I can't remember her name.
Julie
Cialini.
Cialini.
Yes.
That's right. Julie Lynn Cialini.
I do remember that.
That is one of my favorite
What went wrong there, Adam?
You know what? I'm not a huge Playboy guy.
Okay.
So I'm more a hardcore, disgusting person.
All right, and the final one you didn't get, what June 2001 Penthouse Pet of the Month was in Puppeteer, Up the Wazoo, and Last Girl Standing? That was Brianna Banks.
Puppeteer I have seen, yes.
Yeah,
should have gotten that.
You spaced out. Okay, not bad though. Three is not bad. This
hard
is a tough
to study
one.
for this.
Well, we don't know. I don't know what Richard can do.
If Richard gets all 7, I'm firing him. All right, take a seat next to Rob and Adam, which is always a thrill. I've sat next to her twice in my lifetime, and I can tell you it was fun. Adam, I'm going to advise you not to give away any information about how you did.
Yeah, put on your game face.
That'll psych him out. Let's bring out Richard Christie, who works for us, who has an enormous hard drive and an enormous sex drive.
He's not using it with anyone else, though.
Right. I'm not going to tell you how Adam did. It's none of your business.
Okay.
I'm going to read you 7 questions. Let's see how you do, Richard. Are you ready?
Yep.
What star of such adult films as Big-Breasted Beauties and Cheerleader School ran for governor of California in 2003?
That would be... Pass.
What star of such adult films as Filthy Rich and Pink Slip was introduced to the adult industry by her aunt, Sunset Thomas?
Sunrise Adams.
What former porn star was featured in the 1998 Metallica music video Turn the Page?
Ginger Lynn.
What blonde bombshell who starred in the 2002 film Love Machine trained to be a mortician before becoming a porn star?
Chloe Jones. And the other one was Mary Carey, the first one.
What adult film star made her porn debut in the 1993 film Hidden Obsession and went on to star in such classics as Blondage and Where the Boys Aren't?
Janine Linden Mulder.
Who was Playboy's Playmate of the Year 1995?
Jenny McCarthy.
What June 2001 Penthouse Pet time? You were on some roll, pal.
You are a perv.
I didn't even. Let me see if you get the last one. This won't count towards your score. You got 5 right in a minute. You definitely beat Adam. Adam got 3 right in a minute. So Adam, he was impressive.
Yeah, he left you in the dust.
Tremendously impressed.
Yeah.
Thank you.
What June 2001 Penthouse Pet of the Month went on to star in such films as Puppeteer, Up the Wazoo, and Last Girl Standing?
Was that Tara Patrick?
No, Brianna Banks.
Brianna Banks.
And the other one you got wrong was the Playboy Playmate, 1995.
95?
Playmate of the Year.
Okay. Jenny McCarthy was...
Wrong.
94, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay,
90... like you know.
I think she was 93.
I know none of this, thank God.
Give me 1 second, because I know I have to know that one. Okay. I know she's been on the show, too. I'm trying to think. She's, like, real tall. Wow.
Want her first name?
Yeah.
Julie?
Okay. Ciliani or
right,
Syria?
That's it. Cellini. Yes.
Cellini, that's it. Yeah.
You did well, though. You got everything right. Mary Carey, Ginger Lynn, Sunrise Adams, Chloe Jones. You said Chloe Jones. I'm going to give you that one. Janine Lindemuller. Janine would have been enough.
Okay.
You did great.
I'm a big Chloe Jones fan, by the way.
Yeah.
She was in Playboy also.
CHLOE is always pronounced Chloe, though. You should know that.
Okay.
He's a big Chloe Jones.
Damn. For years I've been moaning, oh, Chloe.
Oh, Chloe.
How about that, Adam? Are you impressed?
I got to say, I think my expertise was a little more in the harder stuff.
Right.
The vivid questions hurt me, that sort of stuff.
I see. More hardcore.
Oh, that's not hard? I would.
You're more into, like,
more
Gonzo
the anabolic,
stuff?
Evil Angel, Devil's Film, that sort of thing.
You know all that stuff anyway, right?
Yeah.
He could go there with you.
Well, I got to tell you, I think this is a great feature.
Yeah, apparently he's as intelligent about porn as Fred is about other things.
That's true. Let's go to Frosty. Frosty, you're on the air.
Yeah, Howard, I love porn, and I'm a pretty sick guy, but these guys make me feel good about myself.
It's a little pervy, isn't it?
Oh, it's out of control.
Yeah, serious perverts. Arthur, you're on the air. Go ahead.
Hello?
Yes,
Howard?
Arthur, yes.
Hi. Actually, I had a question for some of the resident perv and the perv before. Do they consider anime porn to be, like porn? Because, some of these girls that are drawn there are so hot.
What kind of porn?
I mean, anime, like Japanese animation.
I mean, they have, like, libraries and libraries of just movies with hot drawn chicks.
Do you have animated porn?
No, I can't get into that. That's a big thing now, but I just can't get into it.
Pleasuring yourself to a cartoon?
Hell yeah.
Now, what about...
Have you ever seen the Flintbones?
I know stuff like Blue Girl. I mean, they come up with, like, the wickedest stuff.
But it's a cartoon, sir.
And it's really graphic stuff, too.
But so real.
I used to pleasure myself to some of those comic books that they looked like Archie and Veronica, but they're all nude.
Mm-hmm.
But
No. They actually look hot. Those
were my lowest days.
Well, closest I got to being turned on by anything like that was the video game Tomb Raider. The chick in that looks pretty good, but I'll take Angelina Jolie over the cartoon chick.
The key with the anime is, since it's not real people, you can do anything. You can have any kind of depraved fantasy going on. No censorship. No FCC.
Really?
No nothing.
Nothing.
Wow. So those cartoons are really going
big. I don't watch the stuff, but I'm familiar with it. One of the big things is they have, like, octopuses doing stuff to girls with all the tentacles.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, they have monsters and stuff.
That's not my scene.
Yeah, but I've seen a girl make love to a monster. her name's Dana.
I've seen that, too.
Yeah.
Hey, I got to ask this guy. Now, do you get real chicks, too, or do you just stick
believe
with
it or
porn?
not.
Yeah?
Damn, he's got me there.
Yeah, he's got me beat there.
Jew,
Maybe that's why you win, because you're
not getting real chicks.
I know.
Yeah,
He's
you got to get a
spending
girl.
too much time with real women.
Yeah, when's the last time you had a woman?
About a year and a half ago. It was September of 2000.
Adam, when's the last time you had a woman?
Like a week.
Wow.
Yeah, that's why I lost, man. I should have been home studying. I even live in L.A. I even get some porno girls once in a while.
Did you make love to a porno girl?
I have, yeah.
No kidding?
Yeah.
Can you say which one?
Like to do that?
I would love to.
Super famous person.
Oh, right.
Yeah, so.
But she was in a porno.
Yeah, I've been in the right place, right time a couple of times in L.A.
She was super famous?
No, not. I mean, I can make stuff up.
Right. Well,
probably
I'll tell
nobody
you
you've heard of.
Let me move on because Roger Ebert's sitting outside to talk about real movies. And, quite frankly, who cares?
He knows nothing about
He wrote Beyond
porn.
the Valley of the Dolls. That's kind of a risque movie.
I pleasured myself to that. Well, this is one game where you can feel better about losing.
Yeah.
The $5,000 prize for Stump the Perv, provided by HushDVD.com. Great adult DVDs at a great price. If you think you can beat Richard Christie, why don't you get in touch with us and see if you can't take a shot at it like Adam did here. Also, Adam, because you're a good guy and it's Friday and I'm in a good mood, you've won $500 cash, courtesy of WWE's No Way Out pay-per-view, Sunday night at 8 p.m.
Excellent, thank you.
Call your local pay-per-view provider to order, just for coming down here and showing your face and proving you're a perv. You deserve some kind of money.
For somehow looking normal, sitting there with an I Heart Porn shirt on.
Boys, thank you. That's Stump the Perv, the first one ever. We'll be back right after these words.
Howard Stern.
Yeah. Tonight on E, Candace Michelle, the GoDaddy.com chick. See the most controversial Super Bowl commercial and meet its smoking hot star, the GoDaddy.com chick. Tonight on E.
She was hot.
Yeah.
I've decided that she's one of my favorites.
Roger Ebert, give any of your movies good reviews?
Let me think. No. I mean, if you count, like, movies I have small parts in, like Old School and Elf, yeah, but I have, like, a big part in about 4 films, and I think all of them were thumbs down.
Wow. Well, Roger Ebert did give a thumbs up to Garfield, the cat.
Oh, did he?
Yeah, it doesn't mean he's always right.
Right.
Here he is, Roger Ebert. He's the guy on TV who reviews all the movies. Every once in a while, it's fun to see Roger. Roger is, I hear, as thin as a pin.
Get out.
Wait, let me see. Let me see how thin you are. Hold it.
Oh,
Stop.
my goodness.
Wow.
Now, that's major thin for him.
But is his thin really count because...
He got the stomach stapling?
Get on the scale. Let me see.
Is that Colin Farrell?
It's Colin Farrell. It's not Roger Ebert. What do you think? Put a microphone. Gary, what are you doing? Let me see. Get a microphone from Mr. Ebert.
Roger looks confused.
Let me see.
What does it say?
Well, he's hungry.
208.
Yeah, those are the 10-pound shoes. And
10 pounds?
Yeah, 10. Well, dress shoes. I'm under 200.
You are? It doesn't say that here. Well, I believe it. Okay, you're dressed.
No, he's got a full suit on and
and
glasses.
Shoes,
but
glasses.
I feel like
wallet, keys.
I feel like you got thin because of an illness.
No, I got thin because of 2 years of dieting because I had salivary cancer. But you can't lose 100 pounds with salivary cancer. It's not that kind of a cancer.
Right. How do you get salivary cancer?
Sit down.
Is that
you get it by having radiation treatments when you're a kid for earaches.
Radiation treatments?
Yeah, they used to zap kids with radiation for acne, for ear infections.
Your parents took you to a doctor and gave you radiation?
Yeah, there's an epidemic of it in Chicago. Everybody's getting thyroid cancer because when they were kids, they got radiation treatment for whatever it was.
Holy
That must have been
mackerel.
a particular Chicago thing.
Yeah, one hospital had to recall a lot of their patients. Yeah, that's how you get it.
God damn.
Luckily, it's not highly fatal, or at least that's my theory.
What kind of? What do they do to treat it? How do you get rid of it?
Oh, surgery and radiation.
Wow, you must have gone through hell.
What, do they take out your
Yeah, it
salivary
wasn't.
glands?
Well, surgery is nothing, but radiation was kind of.
What do they take out of you when they do the surgery?
The tumor.
The salivary gland.
They took a salivary gland out. Yeah.
They took it out.
Yeah.
So what happens to you when they take it out?
Well, you got another one. You got a bunch of them.
And does it compensate, or are you dry mouth all the time?
I was dry mouth for a while. It's correcting itself now. It's okay now.
Man.
I usually travel with a bottle of water.
Me too, but
it's not a problem the way it was. The first month after, it's the radiation, not the surgery, that bothers you.
Thank God my mother was afraid of doctors.
So now he's getting more radiation.
So they never took you to be zapped?
No, my mother was so afraid of doctors, even when I went to the dentist, she wouldn't allow me to have Novocaine. I got drilled without Novocaine, all those cavities.
So Laurence Olivier.
So that was bad. But the good effect is I didn't get radiation for my acne.
Yeah, that's good. That's very good.
Did you have acne?
No, I had an ear infection.
That's it.
Yeah.
Instead of letting it get better.
Unbelievable. The guy who gave me the radiation to treat after my cancer said, I'm giving you about 5% the dose right now that you were given as a child just for your ear infection.
Wow.
And remember, you're not old enough. A lot of people remember when you went to the shoe store, you could look at your feet through the X-ray machine.
I don't remember that. I'm very young.
I thought that was a fluoroscope. That wasn't...
What do you say? So
do you interview everybody while they're standing on the scale? Do some of the people get to sit over there or not?
Your weight is changing as I talk to you.
Okay.
You're now 230.
Going up or down?
Why didn't your parents just give you an antibiotic?
My parents did what the doctors told them to do.
Right. They're ghouls.
What do parents know? They meant well.
Imagine radiating your head.
Yeah, well, it was done all the time in those days.
Did it get rid of the earache?
Those were the days when they were giving people lobotomies.
Did it get rid of the earache, though?
I guess so. I haven't had one in years.
Yeah, you know what? It got rid of everything.
Yeah. Gave him cancer, too.
All right, sit down on the couch. I'm sorry.
There. Have a seat.
I wanted to weigh you.
I want to look at you. You look wonderful.
I'm going to get radiation to get rid of my back knee.
Let's say he looks better than before. I won't say he looks wonderful.
Well, I'm saying, in retrospect, in relation to what he used to look like.
I look wonderful.
He looks good.
Everything's in
you do look good.
context.
I was
you do look good, Roger.
What kind of cancer did Vincent Gallo curse you with?
He cursed me with colon cancer, and his aim was very bad. I got salivary cancer.
Oh. Yeah, well, had your anus been radiated when you were a child...
No, that would have been a real tragedy.
That would have been bad.
That was, I was amused by that whole Vincent Gallo thing.
Yeah, that was fun.
People said, "Aren't you offended?" And I said, "Not really. I mean, after all, I said he made the worst movie at the Cannes Film Festival, so..."
By the way...
If he wants to talk about me that way, fair is fair.
Yeah, I mean, he wished cancer on you, but anyone without a childish mentality knows that words cannot cause cancer. And therefore, who cares?
I met him, and he said that he'd been misquoted by Page 6.
Don't believe him.
No, he said, "I did not wish colon cancer on you."
Who did he wish it on?
No, he wished prostate cancer on me.
Ah, so he was misquoted.
Misquoted, yes.
The best movie, first of all, explain, you gave a thumbs up
to
Garfield the Cat. Are you sorry?
I probably am, yeah.
What happened?
What was wrong at that point?
Bill Murray. I thought he was so good as the voice of Garfield.
You got caught up in it.
I've been reading Garfield for years, and I thought, gee, this is perfect casting.
So why be upset that you liked it?
Well, because it probably wasn't that good, apart from my infatuation with Bill Murray.
I see. We all love Bill Murray.
Roper really ripped into me on that one, and actually, I didn't want to say so, but he had a good point.
Will you ever concede in the middle of an argument?
I've never conceded in the middle of the argument. I wait until I come on the Stern Show in order. This is like confession,
Yes.
I understood you got very testy in the green room because your coffee was not there. You should know on the Stern Show, it is almost impossible to get coffee.
Your coffee machine had broken down.
Right.
Allegedly.
Yes.
You see, I got up this morning real early, and I came in here without a cup of coffee.
But you should be able to go an hour without a cup of coffee.
No, I like a cup of coffee in the morning, don't you?
Yeah, but you know what? Don't expect something like that here. I
got a cup of coffee. It was delicious.
You did, and it was
fine. What are you talking about? There was no problem.
And was it from a store, or was it our coffee machine?
I believe that your machine mysteriously started to function again.
You got a good cup of coffee out of that machine?
You want to know my theory? The machine misfunctions only long enough for me to complain about it so that you could say that I got testy in the green room.
Everybody says whenever Roger comes, he sits there and complains that he can't get coffee. Actually gets like a prima donna, and everyone laughs because everyone knows at this radio station there's no food.
Never.
There's never food, unless a sponsor sends up free food. There's never drinks.
Prima donna. I get up at 5:30 in the morning. I want a cup of coffee, and because I want a cup of coffee, I'm a prima donna.
Let me say, when you go to prison, you don't expect to have women in your cell. When you come here, you can't expect to have food.
Listen, if they get me up at 5:30 in the morning in prison, I want a woman.
You do.
Wow, I couldn't get coffee. Wow.
All right, let's get down to business, and then I'll promote your book. But I'll do that last.
I know.
All right, you got a new book. You always have a new book.
Yes, he writes.
I've come on here without a book.
No, but I'm just saying.
I would come on here anytime. I've got the satellite radio ordered.
Oh, you do?
Car, yeah. Mm-hmm.
No kidding.
Sure.
What do you mean ordered? What kind of car did you get?
I'm going to get the Lexus combo car with a battery in it.
Why do you always get a Lexus?
I don't. I never had one before in my life. Why do you ask a question like that?
What are you saying? Why does he always get a Lexus? Where are you?
I remember.
Why would you ask that question? I've never had a Lexus.
This is the first time you're buying a Lexus?
Yeah.
What was your previous car?
An Infiniti.
I don't recall that.
Why are you always buying an Infiniti?
Do you know how much stuff I know about Roger? I'm reading the New York Times Magazine section.
I used to have a Studebaker.
Was the greatest thing in the world. They go to his office. Was that your home office? Yeah. And they just interviewed him about all the stuff he likes in his home and just like his personal. It was
so
great.
now you know all about his personal life.
It was more interesting, really, than most interviews with people.
It was a great interview.
Yeah.
New York Times Magazine section last Sunday.
I love that magazine.
You know, I had a picture of my slippers that I wear around the house that I've had for 20 years. They're indestructible. I said, I don't know where I got them. I got 6 emails from people telling me where to get them on the web, and one person is going to send me a pair.
They did an article. I don't know. These guys are geniuses. They do an article with Roger, and I mean, really is the greatest accomplishment man has. Forget films. Forget everything. The New York Times is the greatest accomplishment man has ever had on this planet. More than going to the moon, more than anything. How they turn out this paper, I don't even know.
I'm telling you, that magazine section is brilliant.
It is brilliant.
It is, yeah.
If I was on a deserted island, you just give me the whole goddamn Sunday Times. I'll just read it over and over again. That interview with you in your home and interviewing you, like, these are my favorite slippers. This is my desk where I write. I love stuff like that.
You know, I read it and I said I would rather read this about anyone than just an interview. What do you think about who's going to win the Oscars?
And what were you thinking when you did this? Or
Me
whatever.
too.
And I talked about how I use the rice cooker every morning to make oatmeal. I got about 1,000 emails about that.
I was fascinated about that. You use a rice cooker
to cook everything.
But it says don't cook anything but rice in here. It warns you.
I cook everything in there. I make soup. I make stew. I make 3-course meals.
In a rice cooker?
Yes.
Why would you do that? Who even knows how to do that?
Because I know how to do it. I figured it out. Well, see, we went to the Pretty program, and they want you to eat oatmeal in the morning.
Right.
It's tough to make oatmeal. It always boils over on the stove.
Right. Does it?
Yeah.
I do that.
Oh, yeah. It always, you know, you got
to stand there.
You got to stand there and stir. So I figured out I have a rice cooker. Put in the oatmeal, put in the water, slam on the top. It has 2 speeds, cook and hold.
Now, you'd think that isn't interesting, but it was interesting.
I'm saying, it sounds like a fascinating article.
You push
it was
cook,
good.
then you go away.
It was
and
good.
It cooks, and when it's cooked, it stops, and it doesn't run over.
You don't care about...
I don't care how he cooks. I like the guy.
About his slippers.
I'd rather hear what he thinks of, Armageddon or a movie or something.
No, you don't even understand. You have to read it.
All right, whatever.
I love
Actually, I'd like to put Armageddon in the rice cooker and see what we got.
They interviewed you about things that you own.
It's a fascinating idea.
What else did you learn?
It really is.
I tried to remember. I just remember thoroughly enjoying it. I even ripped it out. I was going to write you a note, and then I saw you were coming in, so I figured I'd tell you. I loved it.
He asked me all these questions. What do you have that you can't throw out?
Right.
What was the headline? Ebert keeps slippers where?
No, it was a picture of the slippers. And he's had them for 20 years. You didn't even know where he got them. And he loves them.
Turns out to be... they're Portuguese.
I loved it.
Right. Indestructible. Indestructible. I'm still wearing them.
You're not Artie.
I'm still wearing them. What do you wear around the house? I said sweatpants and a sweatshirt.
Right.
The guy said that's what every writer says.
And just sort of like things that you save, things that you... I mean, it was just interesting. I don't know.
Especially about somebody you've known, sort of professionally.
I liked
it. Interesting to get that look in.
Did they cover his pants pressure?
No, you know what it is, too? Roger's an interesting guy. Like, he's not like you say to Roger, he was telling me he has satellite radio. He was telling Gary out there. So Gary says to him, you're going to love it because you can get any kind of music you want. What's your favorite kind of music? Right? What did you say?
Chutney soca.
Yeah. Chutney soca.
What?
So wait. So Gary
Isn't that a meal?
So Gary goes, what is chutney soca music? And he's not doing it to be like a crazy oddball. He's an oddball. He's not. But he's not trying to be an oddball. He's serious.
Let me tell you. First of all, let's start.
Wait.
Let's start with soca. You know what soca is?
No.
You don't know what soca is?
What is soca music?
That's soul calypso.
Okay, and what is choca?
It's from the Caribbean. It's from Trinidad.
All right, and what's choca?
Chutney soca.
Chutney soca.
What's chutney soca?
Well, there are about 800,000 people of Indian descent who live in the Caribbean.
Right.
And so they take soca and they cross-fertilize it with Indian music, which is, so the soca is low, like a low beat. And then the Indian music is the finger cymbals and the loud, the high-pitched voices.
So Gary says to Roger, what's your favorite kind of music? And he goes, choca soca music.
Chutney
soca music. Wait.
Let me tell you. I'm going to send you a DVD.
I'll never listen to it. Don't waste your money.
You got to give him a radio show where he plays chutney soca.
You know what I'm going to do?
Listen,
when I get there, I got 3 channels. I'm going to give you your own show. But you're not allowed to talk about movies.
Search for Chutney Soca.
Right.
It's on the web. Buy an album. You'll like it.
Do you hear this, Roger? We're going to give you a radio show where you can play this.
He doesn't even hear what I'm saying.
Like Chutney Soca.
Do you dance to it?
You know that song?
Do you dance to Chutney Soca?
I exercise to it.
You do.
Do you know that song?
Do you ever have sex with your wife to Chutney Soca music? Do you?
She doesn't really like Chutney Soca.
You're alone alone in this.
Do you ever play it while you're making
I know it, so Gary goes...
We'll never have sex during this music.
I don't think they have...
This is snake charming music.
They don't have satellite chutney soca.
No, you guys don't even know. This is not Indian music you're playing. It's Middle Eastern music you're playing right now.
Believe me, we don't know. We're just trying to be funny.
I know. I realize that.
Sorry for offending you.
The song...
we don't have any chutney soca.
The song
Hot.
Yeah. I know that song. Hot. Give it hot. Is that chutney soca?
That's soca.
The original song comes from the Caribbean. It was soca.
Roger, for the record, we don't have the Who here, much like
that's not soca either. Hey, listen, let me ask you something seriously now. Seriously.
Okay.
Seriously. Does the name Aishwarya Rai mean anything at all to you?
Of course it does. It was my air name in Detroit.
I think he played third for the Orioles in 1978.
What is the name again?
That's an excellent answer.
Thank you. What is the name?
The most beautiful woman in the world.
Ashar. I saw the 60 Minutes piece.
The 60 Minutes piece.
Yeah. The Indian actress. First of all, I am going to say not the most beautiful woman in the world. Maybe the most beautiful woman in India, but not the most beautiful woman in the world. Not even that hot.
Mm-hmm.
And if you saw
in Indian movies, they never
running
kiss.
From the
they never kiss. The big scene in her
movies,
movie Tao, the big scene is she drinks out of the same Coke bottle as the hero. She's
never kissed a man on screen.
Until
never.
Now,
in India, they don't.
She's probably the biggest star in the world. She does tons of commercials and everything. Now she's trying to make it in America. Good luck, sister.
She is so big in India, she was able to advertise for both Coke and Pepsi.
She's making a huge mistake trying to act in this country.
Is she kissing someone in this movie?
Yes.
Kind of, yeah, but kind of with the head kind of shields.
Yeah.
Oh, so you can't see the lips
from behind? No, you don't know. No, because that would be the end of her career in India.
All right, never mind her.
Yeah, can we get back to the rice cooker?
I mean, this would not be the kind of actress that your previous guest would be studying. They wouldn't have a folder for it.
Does the name Dupatka Boka mean anything to you?
That was my air name in Chicago.
No. Dupatka Boka.
I've never heard that name.
Neither have I.
He just made it up.
I just made that up.
Does the name Willie Randolph mean anything to either one of you?
To me, it does. I sat next to him at a Knick game. You know who Willie Randolph is?
No.
I didn't know either.
You don't follow baseball.
Who is he? The whole stadium was cheering, and I went, who is this guy? And it turns out he is the manager of the Mets now, the new manager, and was a legendary baseball player.
That's like once I went to a party at the Cannes Film Festival for Sean Penn.
Yeah.
And my wife says, it's midnight, it's time to go home. We have an 8:30 movie in the morning. I said, yeah, but you know, his former wife, Madonna, is also at the festival. And she might turn up at the party, and then that would be a news item, and I should get it. My wife whispers in my ear, you're talking to her.
You're kidding.
You didn't know you were talking to Madonna?
She was sitting next to me.
Oh, my goodness.
Wow.
I saw her the day before.
Well, you blew it.
She went up the red carpet. She had on the aluminum brassiere. You know?
Right. Did you think it was odd that the woman...
Suddenly she's a brunette, and she's dressed down with some kind of a sweatshirt on. I didn't know who I was talking to. You know, Madonna looks different every day. And I said, I got away from Madonna. She said, you're talking to her.
Wow. All right, listen, let's get down to it.
She thought I was really cool because I wasn't impressed.
Right.
You know.
Willie Randolph looked the same.
I was very relaxed around her.
Yes, Linda, go ahead. You're on the air.
Hi, Howard. Hi, Roger.
Hi.
I also had radiation therapy in the 50s. I had a birthmark on my neck.
Yeah?
I have not developed any cancer. I'm 50. But I discussed it with my family doctor, and she never heard anything about it, and and asked me to bring in research. I couldn't find anything about it to show her. Do you have any idea where I can get information?
If you go on the web and look at the Thyroid Association of America, you will probably find some links to people who had radiation treatment in the 50s.
Great.
All right, there you go.
Thank you so much, Howard.
Luckily,
love you.
Most thyroid cancers are 100% curable.
Stay away from your phone. It sounds like there's radiation going on right now.
Like
you know what they do, Howard? You know how they cure thyroid cancer? Yeah, they put you in a hospital room for 2 days, and nobody can come in.
Right.
They push your food in through the door.
Wow.
And you can't leave. And they give you a shot glass of radioactive iodine to drink.
Why can't anyone come in the room?
Now, the thyroid gland is the only gland in the body that cares about iodine.
Yeah.
So if you have, after they've done the surgery, if you have a thyroid cell anywhere in your body, it sucks up the iodine and the radiation kills it.
That's cool.
So it's one of the few 100%
That's a great idea.
cancer cures.
I never would have thought of that.
Hey, drink your iodine, your radioactive iodine.
It's amazing.
Happy.
I just like that you could be alone for 2 days.
Oh, yeah, right.
I could just read and relax and not be nudged.
Yeah, I watched cable TV, had a couple of good books.
The best movie of the year. I agree with you.
$1 Million Baby. You agree with me?
Agree with you.
Yes.
Great movie. I really dig Hilary Swank now.
Oh.
I was not a fan.
Yeah.
You didn't like the first one she got the Oscar
No.
for? Oh, that was a great movie.
And I find her sexy now. What do you think of that?
I think you're a homo.
I saw her yesterday, and I was reminded all over again. You know she's tall?
How tall is she?
She is tall. She is taller than me.
Why does she go out with such a short man, Chad Lowe?
She likes him.
She likes him.
They dated 5 years before they got married.
Do you feel they'll be divorced?
No.
No.
What, she wear always
I'm not
wear
a gossip.
flats when she's around you?
Is this Friday? This is the day you always have the National Enquirer guy on. Ask
That's
him.
right. He'll know. I agree with you. The movie I liked is Finding Neverland. Johnny Depp. What do you think of that?
I didn't think it was one of the 5 best movies of the year, but I did like it.
I do.
You know, Depp is amazing. In 1 year, he makes Pirates of the Caribbean, Secret Window, Finding Neverland. He's got this movie, The Libertine, coming out, where he plays a French rake in the 17th century.
He's incredibly versatile.
He's a great actor.
He was in Sleepy Hollow. He was in Scissorhands. He can do anything.
Yeah.
Doesn't Jamie Foxx deserve Best Actor?
I think he's going to win. I think I might vote for Don Cheadle, but I think he's going to win, Jamie Foxx.
I think Jamie Foxx deserves to win. That was an excellent performance.
It was great because if you get the body language wrong, if you try to do Ray Charles and you get it wrong, you just look like you're having some kind of a fit.
That's right. He did a great job.
You could get bad laughs.
I don't like when he goes on these shows and flaunts all of his talent, and he has considerable talent.
Yeah, whatever, man.
Should be more humble. Do you agree?
Yeah, now he's throwing it in our face.
Yeah, he's playing piano, he's singing, he's leading crowds in chants. I don't like it.
I'd rather hear what he makes in his rice cooker.
Listen, he's got a great Chutney Soka album out, too.
Yeah.
All right, so here's your Oscar picks. I'm going to give them to you right now.
You know them, right?
Best Supporting Actress, Virginia Madsen, Sideways.
That's who I would predict.
Do you like the movie Sideways?
I do. But I don't know that it's one of the 5 top movies of the year.
Scott DePace, our director, is the only one among us who has seen it, I think.
I saw it.
Did you like it?
I thought it was overrated.
Really?
I mean, all of the talk, you'd think this was one of the greatest movies in the world. It's a very good movie.
It's a very good...
Yeah, but it's not the...
Man.
It's not as great as people were
But if they're
going to
nominate the 2 supporting actors...
They've got to nominate Paul Giamatti.
Paul Giamatti,
Scott DePace hated it.
He was fabulous in American Splendor a year ago.
Who discovered Paul Giamatti?
He was a character actor for 10, 15 years.
Excuse me, who put him in his first major role?
Undoubtedly, it was you and your movie.
And he was better in private parts than Sideways, wasn't he?
Well, everybody was.
Everyone was great.
Yeah, I mean,
why is
Private
my
Parts
movie
is in a category of its own?
No, I'm going to be serious for a second. Why? And I'll get to you in a second over there. Why is it that my movie is not ranked among the great films of all time? I still don't understand it. In terms of a biopic, my movie was entertaining, fast-moving, and great acting.
You know, Howard, I wrote Beyond the Valley of the Dolls, and I have the same question about my movie.
Oh, come on. You can't compare Beyond the Valley of the Dolls with my movie. My movie was a critical rave. Yours was not.
Yours was just fruity.
Richard Corliss from Time Magazine said my movie was one of the 10 best movies of the 70s.
It was very mixed reviews.
Yeah,
but
as a matter of fact,
mine was
all
not.
wrong.
All mine were 4-star reviews.
Yeah,
and
you
better.
got 2 thumbs up from Siskel and Ebert.
That's right.
Used to play that on the air about 7 times a day.
You're goddamn right I did. I was very proud of that.
He was proud of that.
But wasn't my movie, I hate to dwell on this, Oscar-worthy?
I loved your movie.
Of course.
What it did was, it actually treated you as a human being instead of the formula.
As a movie.
Well, I'm talking the formula would have been some horrible showbiz biopic, and instead it deals with personalities and issues.
It should have been nominated.
It deals with issues.
You're never going to get nominated. You're not politically correct enough.
Why am I not politically correct? What? Sean Penn pushes
Everybody
photographers?
listens to you, but when you ask them, they don't listen to you.
Scott DePace, what do you want to say about Sideways?
Just that the movie was horrible. It was depressing.
You suck.
It looked horrible. Besides Giamatti, the acting was horrible.
Oh, no, it wasn't.
The male
Virginia Madsen was terrific. Sandra Oh was terrific.
No, she was horrible. Madsen was good. The other male lead, it was like he was putting on a voice the whole time. It was I can't stand that.
No, horrible is not a real specific word. If you want to be a critic, I could send you to school and you could get a better vocabulary.
The ending was horrible. There's no finality. You don't know.
There's no finality.
No finale. All right, get out of here.
Is that anything like a finale?
Go ahead, leave before you embarrass
You're talking to a guy
yourself.
who plays Halo all afternoon.
Right. Please go back to your
It all comes up to a big finality.
Do you play Halo at all?
I don't even know what it is.
This man's a champion on the internet.
I shouldn't be surprised.
Plays with 12-year-olds.
And Chutney Soko's horrible.
Are you the guy? Oh, you know what Chutney Soka is?
No.
No.
Scott, go radiate your face. Get out of here. All right.
Is this the guy who was on earlier?
Yes.
The porno guy?
No.
Oh, no.
No, that's not him.
No, that's not him. It's another pervert. Let me tell you something.
I like get them straight, you know.
All right, this is Roger's list of the best films of the year, and then I'll promote his book. $1 Million Baby.
Yes.
Kill Bill Volume 2. I agree.
Yes.
Look at this.
Better than Volume 1.
Awesome movie.
And made Volume 1 better.
Absolutely.
Because now you can see the whole thing.
Loved it.
Tarantino is the real thing. He's a good director. I don't know why that movie didn't get more respect from the Academy. Maybe because it came out last summer and they can't remember back then.
Agreed. Robin didn't like it. I like it.
I'm not a big fan.
You know what I like about him? I like the way he sets it up with the dialogue.
He's good.
He doesn't just do it like Michael Madsen as Bud tells her, I've got the can of mace, I've got the flashlight. Which will it be?
Look at you doing a scene. Artie, do a scene from Animal House. Show up Roger. Go ahead, right now.
Animal House? Okay, we'll do a little Dean Wormer for him?
Yes.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Who dumped a whole truckload of fizzies into the swim meet? Who delivered the medical school cadavers to the alumni dinner? Every spring the trees are filled with underwear. Every Halloween the toilets explode. You're talking about Delta House, sir. Of course I'm talking about Delta, you twerp.
Not bad.
Okay, I'm going to do a scene now.
You do one. What are you going to do? Animal House?
You haven't changed a bit. Well, I've changed something. I've changed my name. You got married? Married? It would take more than one man to change my name to Shanghai Lily.
Listen, I'm throwing you out of here.
It's time we grab the bulls by the balls and throw this punk off campus.
That's a great line. It would take more than one man to change my name.
What movie's that?
We don't know the movie.
Shanghai Express.
And we don't like that movie.
Who watched that?
No one.
That's a great line. Is that a great line, Robin?
No.
It's big in the Chutney circuit.
You put on your best films of the year?
Yeah.
Spider-Man 2.
The best superhero movie since Superman.
Wrong. Spider-Man 1 was better.
No, it was not.
Wrong.
No,
I told you you're wrong.
You're wrong.
Spider-Man 1 was better than Spider-Man 2. And who's a bigger expert on superheroes?
I'm a professional.
You might be a professional, but I know comic books.
You know comic books.
Spider-Man 1 was better than Spider-Man 2.
Crappy special effects. You never believed the special effects in number 1. It looked like a cartoon.
Wrong. I believed it.
Part 2 had a better human story. It had a better villain. Dr. Ock.
Oh, he was boring.
I didn't think so.
He was a great villain.
The first one was better.
You also put on there Aviator. I haven't seen that yet. Badass
Aviator's
Sideways. Hotel Rwanda. I'm not going to go see that. I don't want to get depressed. Undertow. Is that the movie with the shark eating the two people?
No. This is David Gordon Green. He's 29 years old. It's his third movie. He's a brilliant young director.
I like...
this is a movie where a kid is running away from the cops. He jumps over a fence and lands on a board with a nail in it.
Wow.
Now he tries to run with the nail sticking through his foot.
I like this.
On the board.
Yes.
And the cops grab him. They take him down to the station. They book him. And then, only in a David Gordon Green movie, after they book him and release him, they give him back his board.
Wow. All right, look. Let me promote your book. I got to move on anyway.
You guys are both wrong about
it. You were talking about Open Water, Howard, not...
Open Water. I love that movie.
Oh, my God.
That was one of the, not one of the best, but certainly good.
Where they say, we spent good money to be out here. We could have gone skiing.
It's great.
You're both wrong about the best movie. I'll give you the best movie of the year.
Be serious.
Y tu mama también.
Oh, stop.
That was about 3 years ago.
I'm sorry.
Okay. Roger Ebert's book. He's just trying to be...
No, it's Sideways. Sideways, I love to... I really love it.
I think the rest of us on the show are really referring to the year 2004. I may be mistaken.
Well, there you go. Sideways. That's my pick. It's great.
Roger Ebert's book. He's written yet another one.
What has he written about this time?
I'm going to tell you. The Great Movies, number 2.
Oh.
In other words... reviews and things like this, and then when you go to the video store, you can find these movies and know what's going on. Let's take 3 quick phone calls, and then we're going to wrap this up. You did well. Everyone loved you today. I don't want to stretch this out.
Better not blow it, right?
Don't want to stretch this out where you end on a downer.
Hey, Howard, and Roger's new book, does he discuss his rice cooker?
Don't make fun of it. It was a good article.
That was. They ought to do that on you. I'd like to know that kind of stuff about you.
I would not talk to them about it. Sean, go ahead. Sean the White Rapper, go ahead.
How you doing, Mr.
All right, and Sean, try to just ask a legitimate question. Don't embarrass me.
All right.
Sean, he starts out that way with you. Isn't
because Sean always says something ridiculous.
He needs to be disciplined.
Yeah.
Okay, Sean.
Go ahead, Sean. Come on. Come through for me. One time.
1 through 10, 10 being a great movie, 1 being a crappy movie. Patton.
Oh, I think it's up around 9 or 10.
I give it a 9 or 10.
Death Race 2000.
Death Race 2000 with Mimi Chesterton, right?
Sylvester Stallone and David Carradine.
He doesn't remember. Go ahead.
No, I saw it. It was a Roger Corman production. It had the Playmate of the Year in it from 1960-something.
Give it a number.
I would give it a 5.
5. Go ahead, one more.
Private Parts.
What?
Private Parts, the greatest
movie. Never heard of that movie, you retard?
Oh, that one, yes.
All right, Sean.
Come on, that was good. I didn't say that about that.
Okay, if Patton is a 10, I would give it about an 8.
An 8?
Time, Precinct 13.
Wait a second. I like that. An 8.
Is that good enough?
That's good. I think it should be a 9. What do you think? I think because it's me, you took a point off. I'm being serious.
I didn't want to sound like a suck-up.
If it was Paul Giamatti or any of these guys, or your beloved Don Cheadle, Johnny Depp, you would have given it a 9. Go ahead.
I have some Chutney Soca music.
Let me see it. Let me hear it. Let me hear what that.
This is fabulous.
Where the hell did you find that?
Zolar, quickly, go ahead.
Hey, I'm just trying to picture who this guy is. Is this the one that married the Moulin Yan?
Oh.
You know, the Pitsoon.
Oh,
you got a porch monkey for a wife, don't you, Roger?
Oh, it's just so out of line.
So
I'm so
stupid.
sorry I put you on. I apologize.
I think you have no wife, right, Zola?
No. There is racism still in our country, whether you know it. There are people who have trouble with the fact that you married a black woman. I, for one, do not. I have given you my permission and blessing.
He married a woman.
That's right.
I married a wonderful woman.
You did marry one. How long have you been married now?
Going on 14 years.
Do you regret never having children?
Well, you know, life turns out the way it turns out. We have 3 grandchildren who are the most wonderful kids in the world.
I know that because of your interview in the New York Times.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
That's right.
Yeah.
I knew that. All right, here's your beloved Chutney Soca.
Get ready to dance.
I hope it's a good one.
Get ready to have some fun.
Probably be the worst Chutney Soca music ever.
Oh, yes, if there's good Chutney Soca music.
Is this it?
Yeah.
Just not a mistake? You're not playing that the wrong song?
No, that's it. I swear to God, I'm not doing anything weird. You really like this?
Is this Alvin and the Chipmunks?
Do you really like that?
Put on the other cut.
All right, here's the other cut.
Get out of here, Roger.
All right, let's give it another cut.
Now this I can sort of get into.
That's good. I like that.
You like that?
I do.
Yeah, it's good stuff.
It's good stuff.
It is good.
Not every Chutney Soca song is equally good.
I tell you, I like it. Here's another one. I'll give you one more track.
You're kidding me.
No.
Oh, this is not. He put it in a different tape. He's...
I really want to hear the Chutney Soca.
Do you? All right. By the way.
I like vagina.
All right.
Now, sure, that's Chutney Soca.
Yeah, I just like vagina.
All right, stop that. Very juvenile. Stop. Turn it off.
Stop it, please.
Stop.
Please.
You're upset by that.
There's a great album on the web you can order called Soca Party.
Soca Party. This is actual. This is no joke.
My Punwati, the boy. That's all my boy, Punwati. Anybody?
Man, you're out there.
Jeez.
Don't you admit that you're just trying to be different and sort of cosmopolitan?
Listen, I will send to the show a good Chutney Soca album.
Is this not good?
How did you discover
No, this is not as good as the stuff I like.
You work out to this?
No, I don't like that one.
Maybe that's why you're heavy.
I hear this, I think, for buildings.
I don't like this one. This is not a good one.
How do you dance to that?
It's not a good one.
Let me see if I can get into it.
Yeah, that's it. That'll get you laid.
Somebody give him a shot. He's having a seizure.
I couldn't even eat to this music.
Put on the other one. Put on the good one.
Good one?
Or was that the good one?
I don't know. This is the first time hearing it.
Who's high pitch?
Fast forward to the middle of it.
Who's high pitch?
That's not it. Jeez.
Who turned you on to this music?
Roger, what turned you on?
We were on a cruise.
I believe he was in a mental institution for 2 years.
Oh, it's one of those vacations.
You were on a gay cruise?
No, actually, my wife and I took the grandchildren and we rented a villa in Jamaica
That's where you got it.
And
anything sounds good at that
But when
point.
you come home, you don't like it.
I like it.
How could
it's
you
like buying an Hawaiian shirt.
How did you give a bad review to Napoleon Dynamite? Love that film.
That one I could have been wrong about. I have it on DVD. By the way, there's
So
a rumor.
funny.
There's apparently an urban legend that the kid committed suicide, and it's not true.
Not true. He's an actor.
Yeah.
He's an actor. He's not a real nerd.
Yeah, I
He's an
saw him
actor.
in a commercial the other day.
Really, really good film. I thought it was very funny.
You know, so many people told me I was wrong about that movie. I'm going to go back and look.
Go back and look at it. You might like.
Believe me, he's wrong about several movies.
Wait a second. It's possible to be wrong, you know.
Yeah.
I mean, you've proven that.
Sometimes. Hello. Hold on 1 second, sir. Sometimes.
More radiation.
I go to the movie, and I watch a movie, and I hate it, and I see it at home, and I love it. I'll give you an example.
Right.
I keep going back and watching Hulk, and I hated it in the movies.
Really?
And I like it at home. And I'll tell you what, I like Hellboy at home, and I hated it in the movies.
I really liked Hellboy.
Hellboy was good.
I told you it was good in the theater.
You were right.
I like Hellboy.
I like it.
You know, a lot of people like Moulin Rouge better on DVD than on the screen.
I will never like it anywhere.
I don't like anything called Moulin Rouge. I'm biased against that. Ralph, go ahead.
Yeah, a few things real quick. First of all, they have a great show.
Yes.
But,
yeah, by the way.
Yes, they are on.
Yeah.
Roger's TV show is great. Yes.
That's what I do on Sunday instead of watching the New York Times. Roper's a little bit better, though. I think he's on all the time. Roger's about 90%. Roper's about 99%.
Of what? You agree with him?
Yeah.
All right, that's fair.
There you go.
All right.
Also, Roger's on one of my lists I'm working on.
What's the list?
The list is like people who are fat but look better fat. Roger's getting skinny. He doesn't look as good. He looks a little better fatter. I got Roger on the list.
Who else looks better fat now that they're thin?
Al Roker.
Al Roker looks sad.
I agree with that. I don't agree with that with Roger.
I'm not exactly that thin.
Randy Jackson.
I agree to that.
I'm on the fence about Randy.
Sid Caesar?
No. Star Jones.
Star Jones did look better fat.
I agree with that.
You know what?
It's not that they look better, that any of us look better fat, it's that you got used to us.
No. Star Jones.
You look better a little fuller.
People, I spent 30 years people saying you should lose some weight. I lost some weight.
Wrong.
They say you should put on some weight.
Gain that weight back.
Yeah.
But let me tell you,
you look good.
Star Jones, you thought she had a pretty face when she was fat. And now you look at her and you know it's not a pretty face.
You know who looks way better fat? Kirstie Alley.
Oh,
no. She looks
Give me one more name on your list.
What I regret is Queen Latifah.
Yes.
Boy, what happened to her?
She was starting to get thin, and she looked good.
Yeah.
And now she got fat again.
She was thin? When was that?
She started. She didn't ever get thin.
Why do you regret
starting
that?
To get thin.
Do you agree with me? She started looking good?
I regret her breast reduction.
I agree with you. I think that should be outlawed in this country. Never mind the FCC.
I will not agree with that.
I have to tell you something. Robin had the breast reduction, and I could have killed her for it.
I know you were talking about it on the air with her for years.
But okay, forgetting Robin for a minute. I got to tell you something. Queen Latifah had no right. Any woman who would do such a thing. I know.
Did you see that movie she was in with Danny DeVito?
No.
She was the torch singer.
I didn't see it.
Oh my God. She was so sexy. She was so sexy in that movie. She's a good actress.
Your wife is big-breasted?
Yes, she is.
And you like that? That's your thing. Oh, you have a fetish for that, though, too.
A fetish?
Well, in his movie,
fetish is
the
such
movie
a
you
loaded word, you know?
You're wild about big breasts.
Big chocolate cans.
Yeah.
Listen, that's the problem with Roger, too. Whenever it's a black movie, he loves it.
Can I tell you a story?
Is that true? You only love black movies?
That's not true.
Well, no, but he always loves it when it's a black movie.
No, that's not true.
Yeah.
No, it's not true.
I've noticed.
Name a movie that Roger loved that no one liked but was a black movie.
There's one coming out next week called The Diary of a Mad Black Woman. I give it 1 star.
What about Hitch?
I didn't like it.
See?
You didn't like Hitch?
Ooh.
Oh, my goodness. You're so wrong there,
Listen,
Robert.
What does he say, Robert?
Howard, I want to privilege you.
Do you only like...
Yes. I want to tell you something that I ordinarily wouldn't say on the radio.
Uh-oh.
But I have a feeling that Russ Meyer, who I knew for 35 years as a good friend, wouldn't mind if I told you this story.
Okay.
I went to his funeral, by the way, last fall. Russ died of complications from Alzheimer's disease. 6 months before he died, Chaz and I went to visit him. He didn't know who he was. He didn't know who I was. He didn't know he'd made movies. He didn't know who Russ Meyer was.
But he knew who Howard Stern was.
Wait a minute. This is a true story.
Who did
Give me a little respect.
All right, I'm sorry.
He knew Zolar.
So it's really sad.
Go ahead.
The nurse comes in to give him his bottle of Evian water.
Go ahead.
When she leaves, he turns...
See, and that's a great story. That's such a great story.
It was hardwired. It was hardwired. That
Can I tell you?
That was in his reptilian memory.
Can I tell you something? If you want to hear the sadness of this, you just told a story that is so funny and so great for anybody who was a fan.
Sweet, yes.
I question that, but
because you used the T word for breasts, I guarantee you it never got on the air.
No.
They edit me as we go along.
The whole interview is shot.
That's the world we live in
That's thanks to the FCC.
Now, Roger, don't you know better than that? You're on the air. Why
Because he does it because these rules are ridiculous. I would have been fined, and he would have been fined $500,000 under the new legislation.
Lord.
Yeah.
$500,000 for that one.
But I thought that was so touching that obviously shows that Russ was sincere.
It's a great story. It offends no one, and yet I guarantee you it never made it on the air. I am so sorry, sir.
I'm fine.
And 6 months from now, the FCC would have fined you $500,000.
I would have probably gotten $200,000 just for mentioning Russ Meyer.
No. Yeah, I'm telling you, I'm not making a joke. You think I'm kidding. Thank you, Ralph.
Hey, wait, before Roger goes, I want to thank him for something. He mentioned on his show that Kevin Spacey was doing this performance as Bobby Darin.
Yeah.
So he gave me a heads up, and I went to it, and it was great.
Thank you. Did that make it on the air, Tom? It did not.
No, it did not.
See?
No, sorry, it can't.
And isn't that ridiculous?
Yeah.
And he would have been fined.
I could have used the word boobs, right?
Yes.
Yeah. But you didn't know.
But that's not what the guy said.
That's right. And what the great example is there, he would have been fined $500,000 for that.
But that's not a especially offensive word, is it?
But it's one of the 7 magic words, Roger.
George Carlin.
It is?
Yeah.
You're kidding me.
No.
That word?
Yes, that word.
Everybody uses that word.
No, not on broadcast.
2 years old. 2-year-olds use it.
I know.
I know. I'm telling you, I am so distressed over what's going on with censorship and the witch hunt and the $500,000 fines. It is. They would have you up for $500,000.
And meanwhile, you have phony White House journalists on the White House payroll that turn out to be male escorts.
Yes.
Right. But, hey, I'm not saying anything about the government ever again. I'm afraid to. I ain't
Too
saying
late to speak
anything.
Up now.
I am really...
Have you been following this story that the guy that they had to stand up at the press conference and ask their tame questions for them turns out to be a male escort on a website?
I've been following it. I follow everything. Let me tell you something. You know how difficult it is to be the smartest person in the United States?
It's hard, I know.
Right,
I'm the second smartest, and it's hard for me.
All right, so it's hard for you. Imagine what it's like for me.
It must be terrible.
I run rings around you, and imagine what it's like for me.
Exhausting.
All right, listen, Roger
You
Ebert...
two finished congratulating yourselves.
We're the 2 smartest guys on the planet. Roger Ebert's book, The Great Movies 2, is available in stores now. Congratulations, my friend.
Thank you.
You are a great guest always.
You are the greatest host, always.
I am. You are right. Thank you. Once again,
you have the greatest co-host, always.
Why?
Well, you don't have to say that.
And the person who sits behind the equipment here, so that
don't comment on that.
Is just he deserves to be in the lowest circle of hell.
You think Artie deserves to be in the lowest circle of hell?
Thank you, Roger.
He just sits back there and takes pot shots from his bunker.
Well, yeah, no, I have an easy job. I do. I really do.
We're going to take a break.
And
Thank you, Roger.
Run out and get that New York Times article.
Yeah, and I will be back after these words.
And just one other thing we were going to talk about, Howard Stern. Howard Stern, who... Shock Jock Howard Stern.
Dubs himself the king of all media.
Radio host, Howard Stern.
I don't listen to him, but an awful lot of people do.
All right, in a couple of minutes, Bob Schimmel will be here. He's going to do the news with us. I'm waiting on Mike Walker. He needed a couple of minutes to get ready, so we're going to do that.
What was he doing?
His hair.
His hair. He wanted to get ready.
Which corpulent jokester?
I thought that Roger Ebert was a good guest today.
Yeah.
Very good.
He was mad at me, though.
Hey, he didn't like you.
Well, you're terrible.
Man, I like how this was my job to make cheap shots, isn't it?
I loved it.
And I heard he was really, really upset, genuinely upset about Zolar's call.
Really?
Oh, yeah, talking about his wife like that.
Ronnie said he was a little shaken.
Yeah, I was too. That was uncalled for.
I mean, look, that's not nice.
Well, you know, there are idiots in the world. You can't let idiots upset you.
What do you expect to happen after you say, Zolar, you're on the air?
Yeah.
Yeah, Zolar's usually pretty good with celebrities.
No, he's not.
He's not?
No. What's wrong
I like
with
it.
you?
No, I know. He's usually
Zolar's been
funny.
pretty good.
I like when he does
a lot of times he'll call up and say something just like that to people.
Yeah.
I like when he does his bit where he pretends to be the chick and then goes and I have a penis.
Yeah, that's always good. By the way, Roger told this old director that he was talking about,
Russ Meyer.
Russ Meyer, used to put out these great films before like porno was like, you know, like everyday occurrence.
Wasn't he Faster Pussycat Kill Kill?
Yeah, I know he was Vixens. And all of his movies, yes, he was that also.
Yeah.
He had the big boobs. He had chicks with really big boobs, and they would take their tops off, so it was like a big deal.
Right. Oh, that makes Roger's story better now.
Oh, you didn't know what he was talking about?
No, I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know Russ Meyer.
Russ Meyer was the first guy you'd see naked chicks, big boobs, but they weren't like porno films.
Oh, okay. They were all B movies.
Yeah, but with
now
naked
it's a
chicks.
good story.
So the story he was telling, it got bleeped. I'll try and tell you what he was trying to say. So this old director who Roger worked with, because Roger wrote Super Vixens 2.
Yeah.
Which was really a bizarro movie. But Super Vixens and Super Vixens 2, I remember. I tried to get into Super Vixens. It was like R-rated or X-rated, whatever it was then. They didn't even have R ratings. It was X-rated. And I used a phony I used a phony birth certificate and I didn't get in.
A birth certificate, you take that to the movies.
I'm like 15, and I go to the Baldwin movie theater with 3 of my other friends who have the identical birth certificate that all says we're like 40 years old. And my first 2 friends go in, same name, same birth certificate, they get right in. Now, what adult has a birth, like, hey, I need to see some proof of age, and shows them a birth certificate?
Yeah, what 40-year-olds walking around with their birth certificate in their pocket?
Me and my other friend, we get left out on the curb. We're sitting there 2 hours while our friends are in there in the biggest yank fest ever.
Oh, your buddies didn't say you couldn't get in? So
no, they didn't care. I know the 2 guys, too, who got in. I still remember them.
Hey, I lost my driver's license a couple of times, and I would take a birth certificate around.
Really?
As like a 25-year-old, that's embarrassing.
Right.
That's embarrassing.
So I would die to get into a Russ Meyer film. And Roger says he went to see Russ Meyer, who just died, but he was dying, and the guy had Alzheimer's. Was completely gone. Couldn't remember his wife. Couldn't remember himself. Couldn't remember who he was.
Didn't know he had made movies.
Didn't even know he made movies. Nothing. The guy was like a vegetable. And Roger's there paying his, last respects.
Or whatever.
Yeah, visiting. Wants to say goodbye in any way he possibly can. The nurse comes in. And the nurse walks in, and then she leaves. And then he looks at Roger. Hasn't said anything the whole time, and he goes, great boobs.
Or no boobs.
No boobs.
He had no boobs.
Oh, no? I thought he said great boobs.
No, he said no boobs.
Oh, no boobs.
It wasn't big enough for him.
So the guy, I blew the story, but it's not my story anyway.
Goodness.
But anyway, Roger used the T word for boobs.
Yeah.
And that's why you didn't hear the end of it. And that's a shame.
And that's what radio has come to.
Yes. All right. Mike Walker is a man who has made a living destroying the lives of others.
What?
I'm just kidding. Just trying to make it a little.
I have saved more careers than I have ever destroyed, my friend.
This is a real item. The National Enquirer is moving to New York City.
Is it?
God help us all.
Is it really?
Yeah.
Oh, my goodness.
Isn't that true, Mike?
That is true, sir.
Yep.
Then it's time for us to go to Florida.
Exciting news.
Why are you moving to New York City?
It's just, time to make a change. We want to be there. We came from New York originally. The whole paper is going to be revamped. We're going to 72 pages, redesign, a whole complete, stem to stern overhaul. But, same Enquirer, just some newer things.
Isn't it more expensive for office space and everything else and living arrangements?
Well, we already have, Howard, a building in New York where we have enough space to put the people. That's one of the reasons. We're not getting a new building. I mean, we have a building in Madison.
Is it hard for you to attract good talent in Florida? Is that the problem?
Well, that always has been a problem. Right. It's easier New York is a great talent pool.
See.
We have new guys who are coming over from England. We've always drawn a lot of our talent from England.
Yeah, a lot of these guys, these gossip-type guys.
Always have accents, yeah.
Yeah, they always have accents. Every one of them, I go, hello. Hello.
Hello. Why? I'm the Enquirer.
Mind if I tell everyone your life's going horribly? So I guess I'll be seeing you at Scores. Let's get to the game, though. The gossip game with Mike Walker.
They're being sued by Ashley Olsen.
Who is?
The Enquirer.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Well, there you are. Trust Robin to be right on top of the news.
Well, that happens once in a while in your business.
It does once in a while, just another day at the office.
What are they suing
Well,
about?
they ran a story a few weeks ago, Ashley Olsen in drug scandal or something like that, and she feels that it implied that she was involved in drugs, which it wasn't. She objected to the headline, and now she's suing for $40 million.
Oh, $40 million.
In damages.
That's pocket change to Mike Walker.
Pocket change to Ashley Olsen.
Exactly. All right, so are you innocent of all charges? That's all I want to know.
I am innocent of all charges.
All right. To play the gossip game with Mike Walker online, go to nationalenquirer.com. Mike's going to give us 4 stories. One of them is the fake item. Try and pick it out.
All right, here we go. First item, you won't ever see the letters ILOVEPARIS printed out on Wheel of Fortune. Hotel airhead Paris Hilton has been a huge fan of the game since she was a little girl, and her agents pitched the idea of Paris suddenly appearing unannounced to turn the letters during one round in place of icon Vanna White. Producer Harry Friedman loved the idea, figuring it would get great press as a publicity stunt, but the idea died an instant death when star Vanna flipped out and told him flatly, N-O-W-A-Y.
Next story.
Ellen DeGeneres had new lady love Portia de Rossi screaming, I am so in love. No, gossip fans, this is not a tale of Le Boudoir. Portia had just walked into her Arrested Development dressing room and found a fairyland of fragrant white rose petals and framed photos of Ellen and her scattered everywhere. My insider reports, quote, that wasn't the end of the surprises. There was a note from Ellen telling Portia to go outside and check a certain parking spot. Shrieking with joy, Portia rushed outside and melted when she spotted a $100,000-plus Mercedes-Benz SUV. Portia was on a high all day, says my spy. All she could talk about was how much she loved Ellen.
Where does Portia de Rossi work? On a TV show?
Yeah, she's on
Arrested Development.
On Arrested Development.
Yeah.
All right,
very well.
Ron Howard sitcom on Netflix.
That's very well.
Number 3. Man, that's better than what it... Man, she must really be into her. Wonder what they're doing.
Ellen knows how to treat a chick, huh?
Boy,
yeah.
And you know what? I like how Ellen's got to send it to her at work so all the friends can see.
Yeah.
That's what I did with the Vermont teddy bear. I send it to work where all her friends can see.
It's sort of the same impact.
Yeah.
All right,
Wow.
Number three.
Number 3, Josh Duhamel will never call his venerable Las Vegas co-star James Caan old man again. Josh kept teasing the 64-year-old Godfather star with the supposedly affectionate moniker until Caan had enough. He ordered Josh to meet him at a local gym, handed him a pair of boxing gloves, and challenged him to step into the ring and go a few rounds. Josh reluctantly agreed. A few minutes later, the 32-year actor was on his knees begging for mercy. Who's an old man now, crowed Caan. Not you, answered Josh, who promised to KO the nickname.
Yeah, Jimmy Caan will kick your ass.
Oh, yeah.
Number 4.
Hollywood big leaguers lounging in the exclusive bar at the Four Seasons Hotel in Beverly Hills chuckled at the chump move of delirious demi-diva star I'm a Lawyer Jones, who made a Queen of Sheba entrance with hubby Al Reynolds and 2 hulking bodyguards sporting Secret Service-style earphones to protect her against what? The stars and high rollers who hang out there? Who's going to bother her in here, drawled a regular.
Well, okay, first story, Vanna White says no to Paris Hilton turning letters. I totally believe that. Portia de Rossi getting a $100,000 car from Ellen DeGeneres and pictures and flowers and all kinds of things right at work. Some cat named Josh Duhamel going boxing with James Caan so he won't call him old man. And Star Jones carrying on like a lunatic at the Four Seasons Hotel. Now, number 1, Vanna White ain't letting Paris Hilton turn anything. That girl's holding on to that job like you hold on to a rope if you're mountain climbing. She don't want to look bad. She don't want anything. And I got news for you. I did Wheel of Fortune. I came on at the end. And yes, I did. I was promoting my movie or one of my books, and Pat Sajak would not stand next to me, but Vanna did. And I like Vanna. I believe that is true. Portia de Rossi, I believe that's true. I think this Ellen's gone out of her mind.
And the white rose petals leads me to believe that's true.
I believe that's true. This kid getting into the boxing ring with Jimmy Caan, I know Jimmy Caan will do that. I think that's
where I have my question.
Can
Jimmy Caan still box?
I don't know. He's 64, but the guy's he's into martial arts.
Really?
Yeah, he's heavy into it.
Oh, my goodness.
I know that about the guy.
Yeah.
Four Seasons Hotel star Jones, I want to believe that. I really do. She was just out there for the Grammys walking around with that.
With bodyguards and Al.
Al was behind her the entire time on the red carpet.
I know.
So this is a tough week for me. I'm going to go with the Star Jones one because I know it's true, but I just want to think that maybe you're just throwing that in there. I don't know. I'm going with Star Jones for no particular reason. Go ahead, Robin.
You know, it is a tough week.
Yeah.
It is.
For a lot of reasons.
I'm going to go with the James Caan.
James Caan.
He's not boxing.
He ain't boxing anymore.
30-year-old guy anymore.
He might be right on that. Artie, go ahead.
I believe number 2 is a story of Les Bourgeois.
Now, what is that?
I don't know what that is.
Yeah.
I don't care to know what it is. Whatever. I'm going to go with the Paris Hilton story. Why would you want to turn letters on the Wheel of Fortune when you can't spell?
All right, Artie. And Fred?
I believe James Caan is insane, so that's absolutely true. Number 2. This is one of those weeks where, like, Mike can't leave well enough alone. It was the white petals, it was the framed picture, and the one fly in the ointment, a Mercedes SUV. Chicks don't dig Mercedes SUVs. You give her a Mercedes.
Oh, he's wrong.
Wrong.
Artie says someone's got to be right. Artie says,
wrong about that.
Artie says Vanna. Fred says Portia de Rossi. Robin says Jimmy Caan. And Howard says Star Jones at the Four Seasons
Somebody's
Hotel.
a winner.
Who's the winner?
The winner. Let's see. Who's the winner? Oh, who picked Paris Hilton? Wait a minute. It couldn't be Artie. I've got Artie down here.
Yes.
Artie picked Paris Hilton?
Yes, I did.
Well, you won, buddy. Whoa. Artie won.
Wow.
Hey.
And no impression in there? I mean, what made you do it?
I just went with my best joke.
All right. Listen, to play the Mike Walker game online, go to nationalenquirer.com. Thanks, Mike.
Okay, buddy.
All right, bye-bye.
Oh, I love how we just skate over real quick. My win. My solo win. My 4th win.
You are good.
Don't brag. It was 1.
Right.
Take a quick break. Bob Shim will be here. We'll do the news for you next.
Gary Garver with Sybil Shepherd.
How you doing, Ms. Shepherd?
Hi, good.
Do you think the death of John Ritter will cast a shadow on this year's awards?
It was certainly will cast a shadow for me. I love John Ritter. That was one of my favorite shows on television. That and Lucille Ball.
Who will we support for president?
John Kerry.
Are you for gay marriage?
Absolutely.
Are you upset by Clear Channel's suspension of Howard Stern?
No, I hate him. I can't stand him.
Can't stand Howard?
No, except that he does mention my name once in a while. I appreciate that.
Why do you hate him?
He's so sexist and obnoxious and sleazy.
Think so?
That's my opinion.
Really?
I wouldn't want to go out with him or make out with him or anything.
Thanks a lot, Ms. Shepherd.
I don't think we should be in Iraq.
You don't think we should be in Iraq either?
We should never have gone to Iraq.
Thanks.
The Howard Stern Show.
On Friday, FCC Chairman Michael Powell announced that he plans to step down from his job 2 years before his term ends. Oh, that's a shame. That's a mother shame.
The Howard Stern Show.
Yeah. Tonight on E, Candace Michelle, the GoDaddy.com check. Check her out. Bob Schimmel's here. Why don't you bring in Bob? See what he's up to. Bob just had another baby. Yeah. This guy's nuts.
Is he repopulating the Earth all by himself?
And me and Bob did a gig together in New Hampshire over the summer, and he told me the news, and I was like, wow.
Right.
That's impressive.
Bob.
What was it this time, a boy or a girl?
A boy, I believe.
A boy.
Yeah.
I think Bob has tanning cream on.
Look at, what is this outfit? He looks homeless.
I'm impressed. He's obviously a very virile man, Bob. He could have kids like at the drop of a dime.
And Bob had cancer, and they told him he'd never have another kid now.
Yeah, he's supposed to be sterile.
Right.
You wearing tanning cream?
Absolutely not.
Why are you so tan? You're a comedian.
Well, I don't know. I live in L.A.
Comedians are supposed to be pasty and white.
Yeah, look at me.
Yeah, no.
Man, another kid. Congratulations.
Thank you very much. I came straight from the hospital, and I basically, they wouldn't let me leave until we came up with a name.
What's the name?
Max.
Max?
Yeah.
Max Schimmel.
We had 7, all your friends call with name suggestions, and they all suck. And And they all have kids that have regular names. We're getting like Milo and Owen and Oz. O-Z. And I'm going, Oz? And they go, yeah, that's a real strong Jewish name. Okay, great. Oz.
A lot of people go into those old kind of names like Max. Max was like your Uncle Max.
Yeah.
And now it's in vogue again.
I know. Well, somebody said, is it like Maxworthy or Maximilian or Maximus? I said, no, it's just
Max.
Just Max.
I like Maximus.
Yeah, Maximus is good. But
good, man. I'm proud of you.
I'd have to see him at puberty.
I just think you're nuts, man. You're too old for this crap.
I got to get fixed. Even the doctor said, look, I like the business. Get a vasectomy.
Well, why can't your wife just be on birth control, or you use a rubber, or, I mean, what's going on, man? I mean, do you really want this much responsibility? Don't you want to sort of go out and work and let your kids get older and...
be able to come home and get some sleep?
Yeah, I mean, really, isn't this a lot of aggravation, or do you really just love being a father so much?
Well, I love being a father, and we wanted to have a sibling for Sam with, the child I have with Melissa, so...
Oh, my. He's got to feather every nest, is what he's saying.
Why don't you get a parrot?
Well, first she wanted to call him Charlie, but we have a dog named Charlie, Yorkshire Terrier, and then she said, well, we could just give Charlie a different name. You can't name the dog a different name after 4 years.
Yeah.
Charlie, from now on, you're Simon.
Yeah, we've given your name away.
Especially when you're going to still be using the name around the house.
That's right.
It's just weird that, I don't know, Bob. You just don't need all this aggravation. So much.
How many kids do you have now? Like 6 or something?
Yes.
Oh, my God.
Yeah, he's got kids from the previous marriage he's fighting custody for, and he's got these 2 new kids, and the new wife, and the young wife, and it's like he loves commotion.
I know. Always.
I know. That's what drives me.
When are you going to calm down? You don't think it'll ever happen, huh?
Yeah, I don't know. He just loves this.
When am I going to calm down?
I don't like what's going on.
Anybody else has a kid, congratulations. What's the matter with you?
What would your mother say?
Calm down.
Did your mother go what's the matter with you?
No. She said, are you happy?
Yeah.
I said, yeah.
And you're happy. You are happy.
I am happy. I'm very happy.
All right, hey, as long as you're happy.
I gave you that magazine because I'm in there.
Which one, Reader's Digest?
Just came out like a day ago.
Wow. What do they write about?
Me and Sam in there. It's about me getting through my ordeal with cancer by finding laughter in what I went through. But there's a picture of my son there. Right there.
Look at that.
That's the new one?
That's not your son.
That's what everybody says.
Who is that?
That's my son. That's Sam. That's the son I had with Melissa.
Oh, wow. He's big already.
Yeah, Last
time he was a little baby.
How old is he?
He is 19 months old.
Oh, he looks like he's 6.
Looks like a big man.
Yeah, looks like a big man. Hey, good for you, man.
And there's a big article there.
Hey, how is Chris Rock going to do as host of the Oscars? Is that going to work out, or is he going to just have to really lame it up?
Well, I don't know. For him to be him, I don't know how he's going to do it.
I kind of figured out how he became Chris Rock. Do you know when Chris is ever in here, he's always like talking about his mother, and his mother went and got a radio show, and he kind of like I think it's aggravating to him.
Yeah.
And 60 Minutes is doing an interview with Chris Rock this weekend, and they interview the mother. Somebody gave me this. I don't know. I don't even know how we have this.
They must have advanced it to someone.
Yeah. But no. I'm not joking. This is really his mother being interviewed, I think, for 60 Minutes. I think. Right. Unless they made it. Hey, guys, you sure this isn't made up? Because of course it just dawned on me. This must be made up.
She's talking to Ed.
Who made it up?
It's made up, Gary. It's got to be. This can't be his mother.
I bet it is. I mean, I heard the tape during, the commercial this morning. I bet it is real.
You know how Chris does that bit about how he doesn't like the N-word? Well, he doesn't like... He likes blacks, but he doesn't like...
The N.
The N.
Right.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, I better not say it. Because I say it, everyone thinks I'm a racist.
I'll say it.
You say it.
He likes blacks, he hates niggers.
He does that bit.
Right.
This bit. All right. You know that bit?
Yes, I do.
It's a funny bit. Okay.
Yes, I do.
So, I don't know. This is supposed to be his mother from 60 Minutes, I think.
Howard,
what?
I'm just speaking to the source that gave it to me. It's absolutely real.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Black people. I love my people. I don't want to live next door to niggers either.
What's the difference?
There's a difference.
Well, explain what you mean.
I don't know how to explain the difference.
When you say you love your people and you want to live next door to black people, but you don't want to live next door to niggers.
There's a difference. There are black kids out here that will do anything to get an education. They'll flip burgers. They'll shovel snow, whatever. And then there's that other faction that just sit back and wait for you to get it, and you walk out, I'm going to knock you in your head and take yours. Or I'm going to wait till I see them drive off and break in their house.
Oh, my God. Your mom.
That's definitely 60 Minutes. That's Ed Bradley talking.
Oh, all right. I don't know.
That could be Fred Travalena doing his Ed Bradley.
Man, oh, man.
Oh, man, is right.
Yeah, Artie doesn't have any problem using that word. I worked with him once somewhere, and there was about 25 minutes of that up front.
Well, I'm using it to make a point about racism.
Yeah, boy, do you.
What's the point? I'm a racist?
No, I tell a very true story.
What is the story?
You've seen the bit.
What is the bit? I'll refresh my memory.
Yeah.
It's about how, there's all these white people acting black now. And a lot of white rappers use the N-word on MTV sometimes.
Right.
And I think it's going to lull white people into thinking that we're allowed to use that word.
Right.
Right. And this really happened. I was playing street basketball once with 9 black guys.
Right.
And me. I got in the game.
Right.
And the entire game, they were calling each other the N-word. They were going, I'm open, nigga. Yo, throw the ball, nigga. I'm lying, nigga. I'm open, nigga. And I wasn't getting the ball.
Right.
And I was open. So in my head, I said, what if I say, hey, I'm open, nigga?
Right.
Will that get someone's attention?
Right.
I didn't do it in real life.
Right.
In the bit, I say what would have happened if I did do it.
Yes.
And about how I would have got my ass kicked or something. And just to show that, look, we can't say that word still. It's still not allowed.
You can't be lulled into thinking we're allowed to use that.
Don't think it's okay.
Right, and in the bit, I have to do an impression of the black guys.
Right.
He has to.
To make it effective, And then, I do them going, I'm open, nigga, on the line, nigga, I'm about to ball, it's a foul, nigga, that's a foul, nigga, out of line, hit my arm, nigga, I'm open, nigga, And then I go, I wasn't getting the ball, and I was open, so I said, I'm open, nigger.
And all hell broke loose.
Yeah, and then I do it like, it was so screwed up that it felt like I was saying the word nigger in slow motion.
Yeah.
Right.
And then it's like the professor on Bugs Bunny was on Ether going, I'm open,
Yeah, it's a classic bit. It's right up there with Who's on First.
Robin, did you like it?
I loved it.
I liked it.
It was funny. I think it's funny right now.
It kills.
No, it does. It really does. It kills any chances of whites and blacks ever getting together, like, peacefully.
I'm making a point. We can't say the word. You got to, look, Lenny Bruce did the same thing. I'm like a modern Lenny Bruce.
Yeah.
Well, you don't use the N-word in your act, do you?
No.
You haven't worked that in yet.
Haven't worked it in
No,
yet.
wait, that's a lie, because we were at the Aspen Comedy Festival, right? Okay? Now listen.
You used it at the
I'll tell the story.
No.
So Bob says that he just happened to tell me this. In the order, there were 5 comedians on the order.
Uh-oh.
And
look at Bob's face.
Yeah,
I know exactly what he's going to say.
He said, I have a joke that has the N-word in it, and I'm afraid to use it though, but it wasn't a racist way of using it. It was a very making a point, he had to use it to make a point in the bit.
The thing was, I just came from Raleigh, North Carolina, and they had a white supremacy KKK march down there, and state police and National Guard and everything. So there were guys out there with megaphones walking down the street going, the only right America is a white America, and we got to get rid of all the, I'll say blacks.
Right.
All the blacks, all the Jews, and all the fags. And it was all the blacks, all the fags, and all the Jews. And I said, when did I become third? So
he tells me
that's the whole thing. That's just it.
He tells me this at this, a packed house at the Aspen Comedy Festival. I have to go on first. And he goes, I don't know. Do you think it's all right to use that word? And I'm going on knowing I'm drunk. I know I'm going to say the bit I just said.
Right.
And he says, watch this.
And this is in a room full of show business people. So I went out there, and Bob heard the bit. And he's like, when I came on stage, he goes, I'm not going to go with mine.
Yeah, well, it really lost all of its effectiveness by that point.
You skipped that.
Yeah. By the way, I want to ask you something, because last week I ran into James Gandolfini in L.A.
Oh, name dropper.
No, wait a minute.
Go ahead.
He told me to mention his name because he said, please say hello to Howard when you do the show next, and thank him for everything he does for me. So I would like to know what you do
doing
for him,
James Gandolfini?
because he made a point to make sure I thanked you.
I don't know that I did a thing for him.
Well, you did.
He called me one time, and we never spoke. He was going through his divorce and wanted to know what my experience had been. And we never spoke.
What, have you become Mr. Divorce Advisor?
I can't tell you how many famous guys have called me because they respect the way I went through my divorce and that it wasn't an ugly thing in the newspapers. Schimmel could have made a few calls himself. Maybe learn something. Schimmel don't listen to anybody. He's worried about the N-word. And he, so I know that, and I said, sure, I'd love to speak to him. I never got to speak to him. And other than that, I mean, I think on the air a few times I've spoken about...
The Sopranos?
Sopranos?
Well, he must really appreciate it because he made a point to say, make sure you thank Howard.
Well, good. There's a guy I can hang out with.
Yeah, he's a nice
There's
guy.
someone who doesn't hate me.
Yeah.
That's a good feeling. All right, here's the big rumor around here.
What's
you got to
the
tell me
rumor?
if this is true. It's about you, Robin Quivers.
What's the rumor?
Okay. So remember, you gave a very positive review to Hitch.
Yes.
All right, listen to Hitch is the new Will Smith movie.
Right.
And everyone was like, get the hell out of here.
Not only a positive review, Howard. Let's just remind people the review she gave. She actually said, if you take a girl there, you'll get laid because of this movie.
So listen to the
I'm
rumor.
telling you.
Listen to the rumor going
All
on.
right, now what's the rumor?
So I jokingly said on the air that, Robin, that movie's a Sony picture. Robin has her new television deal with Sony Television. There must have been something. All right,
Are you seeing a connection?
Right. But, all right. And I was only kidding around. Of course, Robin wouldn't do that.
No.
I don't think.
Now, what's the new rumor?
Here's the new rumor. So Robin's been shooting, not a pilot yet, but she did some test segments to see how things go, how to put together a team and all that. One of the people you interviewed in a test segment was Will Smith.
No.
Wow. You deny it?
I deny it categorically.
All right, take it out of page 69.
Are you serious? They got that on page 69?
They don't. They were about to go to press. So
silly.
Yep. It sounded good to me. Hey, does anybody want to hear Mark Cronin talk about Mini-Me's wife?
Yeah.
You do?
Yeah.
Give me 1 second, Bob. Mark, I had on Mini-Me's ex-wife yesterday. Hello?
Hey.
Yeah. And I thought
I really feel like somebody should tell Vern's side of that story. I mean, that woman...
Well, didn't Vern tell his side?
No, I really feel like he didn't. I mean, he was scared to tell his side because of the court proceedings or something, but he's out of the country, and she came on there and had a good time, and I really feel like somebody should speak up and tell the real story, because I happen to know the real story because I'm actually involved in it.
Well, why didn't you call in when she was here?
Well, it's 3 hours later in L.A. When I was listening to it, I was,
He tried to call the taped version.
Yeah.
So why don't we do this? Why don't we, rather than you make your accusation and she makes her accusation, why don't I put you guys on the phone together?
Absolutely.
All right, so let's schedule that for next week.
Okay.
Does that sound fair?
I think that would be fair to me.
Yeah, because I always get uptight.
Having the one side
Yeah.
being explained without...
Well, she had an hour yesterday.
Yeah, but I don't think she really said anything.
Well, you know what? She did say a couple of times, the producers, and then later Gary reminded me that the producer she's talking about is Mark Cronin.
Yeah, I just assumed that was all true about Mark. Oh, so you're really here, not so much at Mini-Me's side. You want to talk about your side of things.
No, well, all I know is that she came into my office the day after they got married and demanded money and a title on the show. And she said, it's going to be all about me now. I'm moving him out of that house that he's in, and we're going to move in together, and the show's going to be about me and him. And I want to be the costume designer, and I want a salary. And she waved the wedding ring in my face and said, see this? This makes me part of this show. That's what she said.
Are you saying she's nuts?
I want to move into a house where I don't have to
Well, actually,
get in the doorway.
Mark, I'm sorry, I stepped on your line there. What did you say?
Wasn't worth
it. It probably wasn't that good.
It had the N-word in it.
It did. But Mark, Mini-Me's wife, basically said that. She said that she was against him appearing in a show that basically lied about his new life.
The thing was they were dating, and we were going to tell the truth about their life because they were dating.
Right.
But that wasn't enough for her. She wanted the show to be about her, and she wanted to get paid.
All right, this
she
sounds
got
good.
him married.
This sounds good.
And it's the least romantic. She's talking about all the romance. It was the least romantic wedding on record. She got him drunk and dragged him downtown.
Well, you say she got him drunk. How do you know he didn't get himself drunk?
I mean, he had to drink. She didn't pour the booze down his throat.
That's right. I'm just trying to be fair here with you.
Okay. All right,
so,
that's fair.
So I'm going to call her, and I'm going to see if I can get you guys on the line together.
Absolutely.
All right, we'll do it next week.
Okay.
All right,
sure, you don't want to do it now, and then I could just leave.
Hey, Bob, can you leave? Thank you. By the way, Bob Schimmel tonight at Dave Glicker's downtown in Farmingdale, Long Island. For tickets, call 516-293-7700. You can see Bob tomorrow night at the Trump Marina, Atlantic City. For tickets, call 1-800-736-1420. You know, you're a funny guy. As soon as the topic changes off you, for 2 seconds, you panic.
I know.
I didn't panic.
I'll leave.
I'll leave. Sorry, we took a phone call. Was it about Bob?
Wow.
When?
Wow, wait.
Draw your attention to me.
Sorry, we had to talk to Mark Cronin.
That's not true. I let him do his routine.
You got to hang out and just see what happens.
I am hanging out.
No, you're not. I accuse you of not hanging out. What are you coughing?
Wow, I thought my cancer just came back.
Bob's cancer's on the phone. He says he just came back. Sorry?
How do you wave a wedding ring in somebody's face? You mean you shake it in their face?
Yeah.
Did you take it off and wave it?
That's right. Yeah, he's not on the phone anymore. So...
Yeah, I know. I'm slow with coming up with stuff. I'm not really good, like, right on the thing.
Yes, you are. What are you talking about? Why are you putting yourself down?
We're going to move into a new house where I don't have to stoop to get in the doorway.
Sorry, I missed that.
Yeah, that was the joke.
Yeah.
When in doubt on this show, just call someone a fag. I find that works for me.
How's that financial pressure going, man? With the new kids?
It's terrific.
Yeah. Are you out on the road like every day and night?
It's terrific. Not only am I on the road, I have a sales rep job in the daytime now.
I was going to say, how many college funds do you have to keep going? My goodness, you put pressure on
Did you
yourself.
settle all your finances with the divorce? Or is that still going on?
Oh, no, that's all
taken care of.
Yeah.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Finally resolved. All right.
Well, of course it's resolved. I have nothing left.
Do you have any savings? Do you have anything in savings? Like a little?
Like a little?
Yeah, a little. I'm worried about you.
Yeah.
Hey, Bob, I know you can't play it, but can you talk about what you were telling me in the green room, the weird voicemails you get?
From who?
Well, that's what I'm going to ask.
No, I don't want to know. You know what? You better leave.
You'll get into trouble. If
Somebody say an old friend calls him and tells him that they hope he gets cancer again.
Oh, no. Well, you want to hear something sadder? Bob called me the other night, asked if I want to buy Amway.
Wanted to show you the plan?
Yeah, he goes, do you know the plan? I go, what plan, Bob? We're not doing that show anymore. He goes, no, I mean the plan.
Yeah, I'm not doing that show anymore.
Yeah.
Still waiting.
Well, hey, you know, what are you going to do?
The new draft's going to be done any day. That's what you tell them.
Bob Schimmel's here. Let's do some news. Do you mind?
Yeah,
do you mind, or
please.
do you feel like the attention will be off you for 2 seconds?
No, I don't want any attention.
Can you handle that?
All right.
Yeah.
All
wow.
Robin, my belle, I know that I've been in hell with you for some reason, but I want to be your heavens on earth again. Robin, my belle,
This is Will Smith.
I know that I've been in hell with you for some reason, but I want to be your heavens on earth again.
All right. Everybody loves Robin.
Amazing.
It's nice to be loved.
Let's hear about Hitch for the next 20 minutes.
Oh, please. Remember this morning when you were talking about, I almost threw the story in, but we got distracted.
Yes.
You were talking about, the prayer thing when, you've got 3 lines in something and the star likes to have a little prayer group before you go out on stage.
Well, even more specific than that.
Yes.
We found out that through Artie that Christina Applegate, this comedian used to work on her show. He got like
Fred Stoller. Bob.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, Fred.
He got like 3 lines a week. He says it was really weird because she'd call everyone together for a prayer session before they went out. And it's like, you got 3 lines a week. Should you really have to be in the prayer session? Especially if you're a Jew and it's all about Jesus.
Yeah, you know what? I'm good with my 3 lines. I'm going to work without a net on this one, Christina.
But you know what? I would go. You know what I mean? If I wanted a TV job that bad, I'd go to the prayer session and pretend to be into it.
Absolutely, because I was going to say, when I did The Fresh Prince of Bel-Air,
Yeah.
Will Smith had a prayer circle.
And you did it?
Of course.
Did you feel like a horse's ass?
I felt stupid. You got to bow your head.
Can I say something?
You're into it.
You didn't have to do that.
I did it because I didn't want to stand out because all those other people had to stay there.
Apparently this was before Will Smith was so charming.
Hey, you know what? I'd wear a cross if I could get a job.
That's right. I'd lead the prayer session. Let me pray.
And I'm thinking God's in heaven right now going, felt stupid, huh?
Would you would, for a job, you would do that, right? The prayer circle, even though you felt like a douchebag.
Yeah, were you kidding?
I'd wear a shirt that said, I heart Hitler.
Whatever it takes.
I didn't know you did the prayer session.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
The whole thing where you had to hold hands in a circle.
And what does he say? Does he do a prayer to Jesus?
Yeah, he, says that he wants it to be a good show. Lord, look down on us.
Is he laughing when he does it?
No,
they're real serious. Well, they should talk to the writers in the beginning of the week, not Jesus at the last minute before the cameras start rolling.
I was in a...
How self-important is that? Excuse me for 1 second. I mean, really, to pray to Jesus that you have a good television show. Come on. Think about other people.
I was arrested... for possession of coke right after a prayer session at Mad TV.
Were you? Is that true? That's true.
There was no prayer session. But I did get arrested.
Yeah.
And you look around, and there are people of all different denominations, and they got to go stand in there and hold it. The director certainly wasn't into this, and he's standing there holding hands.
Wouldn't you love to just walk up to Will Smith and go, you know what, it's great that you love prayer, and nobody faults you for that, but you know what, leave us all out of it, will you?
Well, it's like that hypocrisy of religion. Since you reminded me and I told that story, I called my buddy who I was with when the bookie had the cross on it.
Yeah.
And we were on the phone. It brought back so many memories. We were on the phone laughing for 2 hours. Just the visual of that guy with an enormous cross.
Artie had a bookie that he owed money to, and his friend swindled money out of. And the guy shows up to shake him down. It's Ash Wednesday. He's got big giant ashes on his head and a big cross.
And he was threatening to rape my friend's children. You tell Anthony I'm going to kill his kids. I'm going to kill his wife. I'm going to find
big ash on his head.
Enormous cross.
Well, that's business.
It's like I just picture his wife going, go get ashes. Yeah, then I'm going to bust a couple of kneecaps in a McDonald's.
And then go to work.
All right, so where are we in the news? So the prayer session.
So anyway, no, I'm only just throwing that in. See, I will say other things about Will Smith. It just happened that I liked it.
All right. And Bob, quiet down, please. Yeah.
Did you hear what's happening at the Borgata? They've run afoul of women's groups because they have a weight edict for the cocktail waitresses at the Borgata.
They want them to look good?
They want all of the cocktail servers to maintain their weight within 7%, or they will lose their jobs unless they lose the weight. And they will be given a 90-day suspension without pay in order to pull themselves together.
So, do you think that's fair?
I think not everybody's qualified for every job.
Right. I think that's fair. Vegas has an image. They want hot chicks walking around. It makes the guys gamble, makes them feel good. Is that wrong?
As a fat slob, I want a thin chick serving me booze.
And by the way, remember on the airlines, you used to go on, it was hot chicks as the stewardesses.
Never anymore.
Never anymore. They made that against the law almost.
And I think that's why business travel has gone down.
That's right. I know for me.
But, yeah, you want to see, look at the outfits. You want to see some,
but so can the government or somebody step in and go, no, that's wrong?
I don't know. I guess that's what we'll see. Starting Monday, all 217 of the Borgata babes, is what they're called, will have to maintain their weight. And they'll be weighed.
I support the Borgata in their fight to make everyone hot.
Absolutely.
Well, can you be a waitress at Hooters without Hooters?
No.
No way. Well, actually, yeah.
You can?
Yeah.
Really?
I don't know. I'm confused by the question.
All I know is you could be a waitress at Hooters if you have bad acne.
Oh, really?
Oh, yeah.
No law against that.
Oh, yeah.
But no one's looking at that.
Right. What is it, Benj?
Okay, I totally agree with you, but do you think like a black restaurant should have the right to hire only black waitresses?
If it's a black-themed restaurant, yeah. It's like saying...
What is a black-themed restaurant?
Like a ribs place.
Oh, wow.
No, that's black.
Oh, and I'm a racist.
That's not racist. Let's say you're like
only black people eat ribs?
Oh,
Yeah,
black
only black
no,
people eat
not
ribs.
who eats there. Anyone should be allowed to eat there, but let's say it's like
How does that get to be a black
ribs? Old Black Willie's ribs. Those
a black theme restaurant. Your hubcaps are stolen while you're eating.
like a plantation themed burger joint.
None of
slave camp.
None of the workers are paid.
But wait, what was your question? I forget your question.
Well, I said, like, should a black-themed restaurant be allowed to hire only black waitresses?
Well, here's a better analogy.
But what I was going to say...
Let's say there's a movie about Chiang Kai-shek.
Right.
Right? And they go, we don't want a white guy for that. We want to get a Chinaman. Or Chinese man. Or whatever the right word is. Chinese man.
Say you want a goop.
Right.
Yeah.
No, I'm not being serious. Let's say a Chinese man. Chinese man.
Yeah.
I don't know, whatever that is.
An Oriental.
Or,
an Asian.
An Asian.
Oh, I'm sorry.
All right, let's say an Asian. You want the movie of Chiang Kai-shek. I want an Asian.
Right.
Yeah, well, Will Smith couldn't reach for the part of Chiang Kai-shek.
Exactly. They said, look, we don't want any blacks applying for this job.
Apparently,
I would say that's okay.
But what I'm saying is, why shouldn't you be allowed to do that for any business that you want to, like, in a bank, you want to have, like, hot chicks to attract customers. Why shouldn't you be allowed to do that?
I don't know that you're not.
You could do that.
What about a black theme bank?
I don't want a bank where there's just hot chicks. I want smart
a bank with no money?
guys running that thing. A bank with no money.
You know, the opposite of what you were just talking about happened already. Robin, if you can remind me, wasn't there a play where the lead was cast? It was an Asian. Butterfly. Butterfly. And they cast a white person to play an Asian, and the Asian community went crazy that they didn't cast an Asian.
Right.
But it's not illegal. Do whatever you want.
And you know what happens when they go crazy. Remember Pearl Harbor.
Right.
I'm playing Ossie Davis in a biopic for CBS.
So I don't know the answer to any of this, and I don't know that I care.
I don't either, but, you know, when they hire you, they're hiring you because of the specifications you bring to the job. If you change, don't they have a right to fire you?
I mean, in Vegas, they got showgirls. If they gain 500 pounds, should the hotel be obligated to keep them?
But this lawsuit happens all the time, because we talk about this all the time. Anchor women, right? They get hired because they're hot, and then they start to get a little bit older and out of shape, and then the network lets them go, and then they cry that they were fired because they got older.
Look, all I know is after I drop 5 G's at the craps table, I don't want a Jack and Water from Star Jones.
But that is the point. That is more of an entertainment recreation venue. It's not the news.
Yeah.
Well,
I don't know.
Yeah, if you go to see
it's
showgirls
a shame that guys who play football actually have to be able to do that.
Right. I just want to see a black theme restaurant. What that is.
If you're going to wear a sexy outfit, you should be sexy.
I mean, shit, if a black girl wants to work as a waitress, a white girl at a black restaurant, she should be able to.
Restaurant?
I've been to a black theme restaurant.
What was it?
In Roseville, I grew up at a black theme restaurant.
It's called Wendy's.
What was the theme?
There was just black people there.
I've been to a black theme restaurant. It closed down, the Motown Cafe.
That's right.
Predominantly black people
That was
performing.
a music theme
But most
restaurant.
of the people performing were black because they were representing black people who were actually Motown singers.
Well, the singers, but you could have a white waiter.
But there weren't any.
You're a fan of Motown.
I don't care. I want to go on.
Oh, my
Yeah,
goodness.
probably
Let's
a
go.
white bus person.
What else you got, Robin?
Oh,
This entire conversation is disgusting.
Enterprise fans are lobbying to keep their favorite show on the air. They are.
What is it?
Very
Enterprise Rent-A-Car?
What's their favorite show?
It can't be Enterprise. It's stuck for 2 seasons.
Enterprise fans are lobbying to keep their favorite show, which is Everyone Loves Raymond.
Obviously, their favorite show isn't having a problem, but Enterprise is. So they are petitioning to keep this show on the air. They think it's wrong that they're going to consign it to its limited run and end it in May. They want it to be picked up by another network if possible.
Fat chance.
There you go. Enterprise fans.
Yeah, some guy called me and wanted me to get involved in the Enterprise movement to, pressure the network. A, that doesn't work. B, I can't think of a more horrible task than to try to work to get Enterprise back on.
Yeah.
I mean,
That's a good cause.
It's just embarrassing.
Yeah.
Bill Cosby is not going to be charged.
Damn it.
How many guys who want to get laid are in that Enterprise movement? I'd say every one of them. is having trouble getting laid.
Yeah, so that, and Bill Cosby...
is not going to be charged.
Well, there you go.
Well, it's not because there was no evidence.
Right.
They say there's not enough evidence. Well, and the fact that the girl had continued contact with Cosby over a period of time. And there was one other thing. Yeah, it was the length of time it took her to make the claim and the amount of contact she had with him afterward and up to the point that she made her claim. They say it sort of discredited her somewhat in their eyes, and so they have decided not to press on with charges. Her people are saying that there probably will be a civil suit. Cosby said that he was glad to be able to, at least his representative said he's glad to have this behind him so that he can go on with his life.
Well, I'm glad now he can go back to lecturing everyone on what they can and can't do.
I think that is his life, telling everybody else how to live.
Bob Schimmel tonight at Dave Glicker's downtown in Farmingdale, Long Island. For tickets, 516-293-7700.
That's an all-black comedy club, by the way.
I will go there. See Bob tomorrow night at the Trump Marina, Atlantic City. For tickets, 1-800-736-1420. Bob, we got to take a break. That means we can't talk about you for a few minutes, but we're going to come back and find out more. We're going to do the news.
I didn't say anything.
Thank you.
Man, oh, man.
All right, we'll be back right after.
I'm out of remission.
I'm going to run down to the Motown Cafe and get some ribs.
Yeah.
Be back right after this.
The Howard Stern Show on Hollywood Squares.
Yes, Biggie, what famous person wrote, quote, fart for freedom, fart for liberty, and fart proudly?
It has to be Howard Stern.
I agree. Benjamin Franklin.
Hey-oh.
Stern Building.
Great Bob Schimmel is here. Bob seems a little sad today. I don't know.
No, absolutely not.
What makes you say that?
I'm so sorry, Bob.
I come in here with a smile on us. Yeah, you look bad. Hey, what do you wear, makeup?
What's wrong with you?
The Bob Schimmel story.
Oh, here we go.
Coming up, Bob talks about the tanning cream.
There's no tanning. You think after cancer I'm going to put the tanning cream on my face?
Think it'd stay out of the sun.
No longer able to tan under the sun, he resorts to using tanning cream on his last Howard Stern appearance.
Coming up, Bob passes up retirement for a third infant.
Bob working tonight at Dave Glicker's downtown in Farmingdale.
Do you do the calculation how old you'll be when the kid is whatever?
When the kid is whatever?
Well, like
that's hard. If that's the number, then I...
Like, do you ever go, the kid will be in high school?
Well, Jess said this is a great idea because I'll be 52 when this kid's my age. So I said, well, I won't be there to see that. So
good luck.
See Bob tomorrow night at the Trump Marina, Atlantic City, 1-800-736-1420. Hey, how'd that go yesterday, Artie, when you did that TV show?
Well,
I didn't even ask
at the Food Network?
Artie,
you did a Food Network thing?
Artie got to go to the Food Network.
All right. Let me just set this up by saying what I thought was going to happen yesterday, okay? I thought I was going to go to the Food Network and be a guest on a television show.
Right, that's what I heard.
Right. Rachel Ray's 30-Minute Meals, one of my favorite shows.
You love that show.
Oh, she's Italian. She makes the best food. And she heard the show and they said, look, if Artie wants to come, and what I thought she said was beyond the show, he could come. And, I got the DVD out. I figured maybe I could plug it or whatever. And then she's a fan, and she mentioned, if Dana wants to come, she could come, too. So now I'm thinking, Dana could be a guest on the show, too. It'd be a fun little thing for me and Dana to share with, maybe she could show Dana how to cook me a meal.
Right.
So
he's already programmed.
Right. Yeah. So Jason in the back sets it all up. He's like, you're all set. Food Network. Rachel's expecting you. She's very excited.
So you go over.
It's my lame Jason impression. So I say to Dana, Dana's been very stressed out at work lately, and I say, she was nervous about being on TV, like with the Newlywed Game. She sort of clams up a little.
Right, I get that.
And I said, well, listen, we'll make it easy. We'll make a whole day of it. I said, what's the best salon in New York you've ever heard of? She goes, Frederick Fekkai. She goes, I can take a personal day from work. I said, I'll send you a town car, pick you up while I'm on the air, take you to Frederick Fekkai. You get a haircut, you get a coloring, whatever a Jersey broad does.
A nice douche.
You get treated like a queen at Frederick Fekkai.
Yeah.
you know, like a town car there.
That's
and I'll
thoughtful.
Right, and I'll come get you. So you look great because you're going to be on television. So you look, you be comfortable.
See how sweet you are when
and
you're sober?
She's like, wow, thank you. I was drunk when I said that.
Yeah, right. Go ahead.
She goes, wow, thank you. That'll be a great day for us to share. Sort of like a Valentine's Day thing.
Right.
Late Valentine's Day.
That is good.
So, she goes to Frederick Fekkai. I get a car for her, takes her to Frederick Fekkai. She's there for like 3 hours. I get off the show.
By the way, they have to be thrilled at Frederick Fekkai because at least she comes in, she's got a great body. Imagine some of the fat slobs they got to rub down over there.
Yeah. And a couple of hot chicks were working on her, I must say.
Yeah, that's erotic.
It was hot. Yeah. It was to walk in there, but I was getting a lot of nasty looks when I walked in.
There you go. Oh, that's your boyfriend.
Yeah.
What a shame. You take such good care of yourself.
Ew.
And
oh, how lucky for you. So I go there, I get the bill with the tip.
$500.
$485.
Nice.
You got out easy. What are you complaining about?
The town car cost me about $50.
Go ahead.
$60 with a tip. We go over to the Food Network, getting ready for our big TV appearance. We get to Rachel Ray. She's the biggest sweetheart in the world.
Okay.
She's a doll. She has gifts for us and everything. We sit there, and the thing was, she's going to make us a meal on the show, talk to us on the show a little bit, and then I'm going to eat the food that she made on the show.
Perfect.
Yeah.
So they're not taping. We sit down, and she starts making me a sandwich. She made me this muffalata sandwich, which is all these Italian cold cuts. It was great. And I'm like, well, why are you feeding us now? We're going to eat during the taping. She goes, no, this is the food you're eating. I said, and so listen, so now I'm confused. I go, okay, you know, so me and Dana sit there, and she's got her $500 haircut. We're ready to get on the air. We eat the sandwiches, and then the producer comes over and says, okay, now where do you want to watch the taping from?
Oh, my God. How embarrassing.
I said, what do you mean? I said, where do we sit on the set? She goes, the guy goes, what are you talking about? I go,
I don't want to sit and watch a TV.
He goes, well, you know, we understand you want to watch the taping. And I'm like, no, I don't want to watch a TV taping. I'm here to be on the show. And like, maybe plug a DVD. They go, no, we thought you just wanted to watch your tape.
My God. Who wants to go watch the TV show?
It's a real awkward thing. Like, everybody's looking down, like nobody knows what to say, and then they go, well, we're not set up for that. We don't have guests on the show. We thought you just...
Jason, what are you, retarded?
No, but
Wait, what's the matter with you?
First of all, this conversation with Artie, like, never took place in this way. Rachel Ray is a big fan of Artie. She goes, I'd love to have him down to the show. I thought I presented it to Artie. I mean, I thought this was the way it was going to be, that Artie was going to go
I'll take the hit. It was probably a misunderstanding on my part.
So she called and said, I'd love to have him down to the show.
She was trying to get booked on the show.
Right.
And in the course of our correspondence...
You know what we do? We book her, but we leave her out in the green room.
Give her a sandwich.
In the course of our correspondence, I mentioned that Artie was a really big fan of hers. And she says, oh, I'd love to have him down to the show. I took that to mean watch the show. I thought that's how I presented it to Artie also. And I gave him all the emails, gave him the details that they came up. So I was shocked to hear that. I had no idea he was planning. I'm not your agent. I wasn't trying to book you for a gig.
So basically,
I didn't know.
Basically, Dana got a $500 haircut to eat a sandwich.
So weren't you feeling really embarrassed in front of Dana?
Oh God! Yeah. So then we sit there, and now they're like, "Oh, you know, God,
you watched the taping?
I felt bad.
You should have said, "Listen, I got to get out of here."
I've been on a couple of TV shows.
But Howard, they don't even have an audience.
No.
It's a cold set.
No, they don't have an audience. So now, like, the crew has to move for us to sit, and we watch like one sort of setup where she's cooking these burgers. The burgers look great.
And meanwhile, they're probably laughing at you when you leave, like, "Hey, that idiot thinks he's going to be on the show."
And I'm sitting there going, and Dana goes, you thought we were going to be on the show. I'm like, yeah. What do we do? So we watched one thing to one commercial, and then I said, hey, Rachel, I gotta take off, all right? And then I didn't know. I didn't want to watch a taping of a TV show.
Right. Gee, you've never seen that before.
Well, yeah, I've been, you know.
Oh man, what a drag.
But she was very nice, Rachel Ray. She gave us a bunch of nice gifts, and you know, I still love the show and everything. But
you should have just gone over and beat her with a frying pan.
She was really a sweetheart, but it was just a big misunderstanding. It was just so funny when we ate the sandwich, and I'm like, okay, now. She goes, where do you want to watch the show from?
You should have said, hey, honey, why don't you go out and get me another sandwich?
You know, there was a weird part where Artie asked if Dana could come, and I had to ask her if she could, and they said, oh, we don't know if there's enough room for her to stand around and all this stuff. Cause, you know, they have a small set. Like Robin said, there's no audience there. So, you know, I just thought...
And then they said, oh, let's have Dana. And...
So, you know, there was a whole thing, and they said, okay, we got to have Dana. But the whole thing was always set up for him to just watch the show, and I didn't realize he thought he was going to be on the show.
Why would I want to watch the taping of a show?
You go, I'm a huge fan. She wants to have me down. It's awesome. So, but I said it was to watch.
Wow.
I'd rather watch my mother cook a meal.
$4.85.
I don't know. I haven't seen your mom, but Rachel's hot. I'd rather watch her.
Well, I mean,
hey, Artie, guess who just called? Letterman. Wants to know if you want to come down to the show.
Yeah. They got some great food in the green room.
Yeah. I mean, but you know what was embarrassing is I had to talk Dana into this. He's like, I don't want to be on TV. I'm like, come on, it'll be fun. I'll take it.
Come on, honey, let me introduce you to my world.
$485 later, she took off a day of work.
Oh, thank God you sent her to Frederick Fakai.
Yeah, you're right. At least she had a...
She had something of it.
Boy, I would have loved to have a $485 day with my ex-wife.
When's the last time you had that?
That was the tip wouldn't even be $485.
But guess what?
That was an hour of legal fees.
That's right.
The end of the rainbow for Dana was, of course, she got to make out with me at the end of the day.
Her new hairdo.
She got to make out with me and my muffalata sandwich breath. Do you know what a muffalata sandwich is?
It's all cheese and onions.
It's cheese and Brazil. It's all these like super sod, all these cold cuts on bread, but it's with this olive garlic paste that they put on.
Yeah.
I mean, I had a breath that could knock over the Chrysler building. And
What is it, Ralph?
We're making out.
Artie, don't you have an agent? I mean, why would you let Jason book you on a show? I mean,
listen,
especially if you want to promote something. Wouldn't you get that clear up front and say, hey, I want to promote this, and do I have time? And, you know, do you want a clip of my DVD or something?
I thought it was clear. But I don't blame Jason for this. I don't. It's my fault.
I don't either. I blame you.
I don't blame Jason. I think the move would have been now for all shows to call Artie to come on now.
Just to watch and sit on the side.
It'd just be great if like 7 or 8 shows goof on him.
Artie's going to be on Letterman tonight.
Actually, I'm supposed to do Conan Wednesday night.
Are you sure?
I usually get on the air there.
Why don't you bring Dana on with you?
Yeah. Conan's going to fix you a sandwich.
I'll tell you what, though, man. It was a good sandwich. I'd consider going back there every day just to eat with them.
Artie, I'm getting you booked. That's it. It's done. I apologize.
Jason, start knocking some heads around over
Next week, Artie on The View, 3rd row center.
That's a great story.
It was literally like why would I want to watch a taping? I've been on several awful shows. I've seen how they do it.
You've been in them.
I've been in them. I've been paid a lot of money to be.
I love that she thinks Artie would want to sit there and watch it.
I mean, what am I, a retard?
Yeah, like imagine
Artie,
the ego. Imagine the ego of this woman.
Right.
But I'm saying he must come off as more of a loser than we think.
She has a friggin' cooking show.
And she thinks Artie wants to watch.
Robin, have Artie come down.
Robin, make no mistake. I come off as an enormous loser.
Hold on. That might be a little bit of... That's definitely my fault, because since I was coming from a different angle, I kept writing her, her publicist or whoever letters saying, Artie's so excited about this. He's a huge fan. He can't wait to come down.
Why are you speaking for Artie?
What a goof.
Yeah, why are you writing for Artie?
Because he doesn't write emails.
Yeah, but you want to know something? Artie, as soon as you get something like that from Jason, give it to your agent.
Yeah.
See, my manager would have
The manager barely... What is he doing for you?
No, my manager would have went... And again, I don't blame Jason for this. This is my fault. But my manager would have went... You want to watch a TV show?
Yeah, at least you would have known.
And then I would have said no, and then he goes, well, that's what they want you to do, and then it just never would have happened.
Yeah, and then there would have been no sandwich.
And no story.
All right, thank you, Ralph. Thank you, Jason. We got to get back to news. Bob Schimmel.
That's my story of the day.
Bob's a pitiful son of a bitch.
But the 485, the Frederick Fakai, all those, you walk in there, and it's all these, like, effeminate guys like, ooh, that's your boyfriend, wow.
Wow, you're doing bad.
Yeah.
How sad.
What is that, Joan Rivers?
How sad.
I walked in looking like a homeless person.
Oh, man.
Frederick Fakai. I could have gave her a better haircut.
Yeah, that's great.
No, it was nice. They treated her very well.
Yeah, sure.
She got the coloring.
That's like getting invited to the coffee shop at the Bunny Ranch.
Right.
Meanwhile, her hair looked the same as it's always looked.
Yeah, that's the thing. All right, what else is in the news?
Michael Jackson, more of the transcripts of his grand jury testimony, not his grand jury testimony, but grand jury testimony have leaked out. And now they say that what they didn't know before is some of the people who testified were ex-employees. An ex-security guard, an ex-house manager, and a charter flight attendant saw Jackson with children and had something to add. Their accounts don't say that they actually saw him molesting anybody, but they do bolster some of the key claims by Jackson's accuser. One of the guys says that that Jackson used to extol liquor or alcohol to children, said Jesus drank wine. And now we're all going to get more like Jesus. So he'd be sitting there with a bunch of kids and they'd all have wine glasses.
We're all going to get like Jesus.
So that was one bit of testimony. Another person said that they saw the 13-year-old who accuses Jackson of molesting him once about to go out to a golf cart on the grounds of Neverland, and he appeared to be inebriated. Wow. And he stopped him and he said, "You really think you ought to be driving that golf cart in your condition?" And the kid said, Michael said, "I could do it as long as I can handle it as part of being a man." So he was out there in the golf cart.
He'd know a lot about that.
I say one of the tough things is that his genitals have such unusual markings, Michael Jackson, because someone was claiming he really doesn't have vitiligo or whatever, and he dyes his skin white, but the
you
wiener...
You can't dye your genitals?
Well, his wiener, they claim, this is what I read, has dark rings around it.
Like stripes or something.
Like tires around it.
You mean it looks like a candy cane?
That's what he said.
My goodness.
Honestly.
And who likes candy cane?
I like the way you said that's what I read. Like I didn't really see it. I read that.
No, I read it this morning, I think. Something about that. But who knows? I don't know anything.
Oh, man. What I would give for somebody to be able to identify my wiener. Hey, that's Robert Schimmel.
But they also said that Michael used to spy on people who stayed at Neverland. He had some kind of a system in his bedroom where he could
love watching your sausage.
The phone and listen to any conversation that was going on any phone at the ranch. Wow.
When his banana was swollen, there was no doubt in my mind it was time to get off.
There was also evidence that people were imprisoned at Neverland. There were sometimes orders given not to allow this young man off the ground.
Now, let's check your rum balls.
Those are some of the allegations that the child and his family have made.
Rumbled. Are you sure that's how you hold a snake, Mr. Jackson? Yeah, come over here.
Yeah, kid.
I don't want him to bite me.
You think that Xbox is hot? It very well could be. They are recalling 14 million power cords for Xbox games because they can catch fire.
I want the power on, goddammit!
Overall, the recall affects about 70% of the approximate 20 million consoles sold. They say they've had about 30 Xbox customers report fire damage. Of those, 7 users burned their hands, 23 reported smoke damage or damage to their carpets or entertainment centers. So the Xbox cord could possibly catch fire and cause you harm. They have known about this problem for a while and have gone into production to make more power cords before making the announcement so that they can replace them.
Anybody want to hear Jeff the Drunk take a hit on his bowl first?
Oh, boy. We got to end the week.
That's a yes.
Jeff, we're ending the week, and we are in a rush, but go ahead.
How's it going, Howard?
All right.
All right.
Where are you now, in your trailer?
Yes.
Where's your mom, in bed?
She's sleeping, yeah.
What time did you wake up?
I woke up about 9 o'clock.
And you haven't had a drink yet?
No.
And this is your first one of the day?
Yes.
First hit.
The big question is, what time does his mother take her first hit of weed?
Does your mom smoke weed?
No.
All right.
No. Okay, here we go.
Here we go.
Yeah.
Everyone could be a star.
On this show.
Everyone has talent.
Wow.
That's not the sound of someone choking on an egg white omelet.
It wasn't a good hit, though. Hold on. Let me get a good pump.
That
wasn't a good one.
I'm high from listening to you.
On your show tonight, Bob, you should take a hit and make people laugh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, I'll be doing that in Philly. Don't do that.
Okay.
Don't steal his material.
My liver couldn't take it.
Oh, boy. Well,
all right, thank you. Have a good weekend.
Have a nice weekend and have a great next week.
Thank you, Jeff.
Adios. And Artie, give me a call.
I know, Jeff, please. Jeff calls me and is all mad I don't call him back. If I don't call him back in 10 minutes, I go, hey, Artie, it's Kuro. Give me a call, dude. I swear to God, like, all of a sudden,
Well, why'd you give him your home number?
Because I'm an alcoholic.
All right, thank you, Jeff.
Goodbye. Bye, Robin.
Bye-bye.
That's a good reason.
I've done plenty of dumb things because of that.
And just what does he want when you get on the phone with him?
Then I get on the phone with him, and he's like, hey, got a great idea for the show. What is it? Stump the drunk. And then I go, Jeff, I got to go. He goes, all right. He gets all prima donna. I don't call him back in 20 minutes. He's like, hey, it's Kuro. Give me a call, dude.
Yeah, what you give him your number for if you're not going to call him right back?
I know. I'm sorry. Why did I think I was going to be a guest on 30-Minute Meal?
Yeah. I'm sitting here dreaming about taking a nap this afternoon.
Good for you.
Last time I worked with Artie, they were sending drinks up to the stage, like at a sushi place where the sushi comes by on little boats. They just...
I know. And he feels like he's obligated to drink every one of them.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was going to say. He's like, Jägermeister and tequila and Jack Daniels. And at the end of the show, I said, what are you doing? And he said... Well, they're going to take it personally if I don't, drink. They're going to go, wow, he's better than us, that he can't do, 50 more shots up there.
Right.
That is the lamest excuse I've ever heard for drinking.
Also, I want to get drunk, yeah.
Also, you want...
Someone, where was that, in Chicopee?
Hey, that's my spine.
That was in Chicopee. Well, that's my closer. That's like my Rosalita.
He's got a problem. And the promoters there going, hey, is this what you wanted, these 2 bottles of Jack Daniels? I go, what are you doing? You're facilitating this guy's problem. And he goes, hey, I ain't no babysitter.
Right, exactly.
No, but bartender either. What are you doing here?
Yeah, the backstage, I don't know who wrote my rider, but the backstage is like draped in Jack Daniels.
It is. A big bottle, like the kind, I think they only make those for New Year's Eve.
I took it home. I took the bottle home, and when I was done with it, I used it as a hamper.
I'm serious. I knew Sam. I knew Rodney. You surpassed them with the going overboard in a big way.
Bigger than Belushi?
I never saw Belushi do it, but I'll tell you something. I've seen Sam say, that's enough.
Right.
I've seen Rodney say, that's enough. I've never seen Artie go, nah.
All right. No turning down.
Sorry, I needed
Can we put this in a coffee cup for the ride home?
I'm sorry I needed to be drunk to go back to my room at the Hampton Inn in Chicopee, Massachusetts. Really feeling like a star that night.
What do we got, Robin, in the news? Anything else?
Phil Spector, he's...
If someone has heroin in Philly, I'll do it for the rest.
Oh, stop it. He's finally got a court date.
Who's got a court date?
Phil Spector. Judge on Thursday set September 16th as the trial date for famed rock and roll producer Phil Spector, who is accused of fatally shooting a B-movie actress during a fight at his home.
Oh, was it an A movie?
No, she was B. She was B.
Who cares?
B-list.
They're already setting it up for him to get off. They already made it a B actress.
I know. That's funny. Only in Hollywood.
Hey, in Hollywood, when the obituaries, people die by, they don't list it in alphabetical order. It's by your credits.
That's absolutely right, and rightly so.
So if he is an A producer, he gets to bump off a B actor?
That's right.
Okay.
Exactly, that's the rule, Robert.
A equals B.
It's like Chris Rock could kill me. Legally.
And nobody would care.
Right.
See Bob Schimmel tonight at Dave Glicker's downtown in Farmingdale, Long Island. And Bob tomorrow night at the Trump Marina, Atlantic City. That's a big gig.
Yeah. That's what you call a non sequitur. Thank you very much for that plug.
George Michael has quit pop music. I know you've been worried. You wondered where he was.
When was he in it?
He has decided to quit.
Are those diamonds real on your finger today?
What diamonds?
Let me see your ring. What's going on there?
Wow.
That's a lot of bling.
It looks more than it is.
Yeah, you don't have to downplay it.
Show.
Mr. X at the lottery or something?
You wouldn't have to hit anything for this.
Is that from Will Smith?
Oh, God. Here we go.
Thank you for the hitch review.
Yeah.
George Michael is quitting pop music for good in favor of taking a more behind-the-scenes role in the industry.
Heavy on the behind.
Yeah. Hey, is he gonna keep giving oral to cops in bathrooms?
He believes pop music is dead and now is seeking a career composing songs for other performers. He made the comment at the Berlin Film Festival in Germany. So there you go.
This new album?
Any more music from George Michael.
Wow. How am I going to live the rest of my life?
For the first time in about 6 years, there's an American woman on the cover of Sports Illustrated.
Really?
Swimsuit issue, yeah. They haven't had an
Wow.
American in a long time. This is a Florida woman,
Wow.
Carolyn Murphy.
Oh, Carolyn Murphy's hot.
She said she never thought she'd be on the cover.
That Eddie Murphy's wife?
No, she was in the tsunami.
No, she wasn't.
No.
It's a huge step in her career to be on the cover. B2.
She just got right out of the tsunami and came right onto the cover of...
She washed up.
The chick who was in the tsunami, the model, she said she can't be a model anymore. She got to help people.
That's right. She's going to change her life as a result.
Yeah.
That'll last about
Until she runs out of money.
Yeah, exactly. In a month, she'll be back on some magazine. Well, what number, honey?
B2.
Thank you. I slipped out and called you honey. Now everyone's going to know we're lovers. All right, stop that. Uh-oh.
Contract with Estee